Good morning. We'll start with this story. 42 million people, about 1 in 8 Americans rely on SNAP, and locally, that includes nearly 2 million people in Pennsylvania, with nearly 700,000 in the Philadelphia region alone and more than 800,000 in New Jersey. Well, last night, the Supreme Court extended a short-term order that allows the Trump administration to withhold paying for full food stamp payments in November, a move that is designed to put off the case a few days with the hopes that Congress will approve a pending agreement to reopen the federal government. However, with the government shutdown not completely resolved, it will now be up to Congress to decide when full payments will resume under the SNAP food aid program. In the short term, the administration can keep blocking states from providing full benefits, arguing that the money might be needed elsewhere. However, the legal back and forth could be moot if the House of Representatives adopts the legislation to end the federal government shutdown. In the meantime, the lack of clarity on the legal rulings have meant that beneficiaries in some states have received their full monthly allocations, while other states, they have received nothing. Some states have issued partial payments. How quickly SNAP benefits could reach recipients as the government reopens would vary by state, but most advocates for these types of programs say that it's easier to make full payments than partial ones. SEPTA has canceled additional regional rail trips this week as safety inspections continue on its aging Silverliner fleet. The transit agency says select trips on the airport, Fox Chase, and Chestnut Hill West lines will be impacted. SEPTA said in a statement, in order to provide more reliable service for the morning commute, the morning peak hour trains will be canceled in advance on several airport, Fox Chase, and Chestnut Hill West lines. Cancellations come after the Federal Railroad Administration granted SEPTA a 2-week extension to complete inspections of its 223 Silverliner rail cars following a series of fires that raised safety concerns. SEPTA spokesperson Andrew Bush told reporters Monday and Tuesday were very difficult days for our customers, and we're working very hard to get it at least a little bit better moving ahead. As of Monday, 193 inspections had been completed before the November 14th deadline. And then finally, Winnie's Manayunk, one of the oldest restaurants on the Main Street Strip, has closed permanently amid legal problems nearly a year after it briefly shut down during a dispute with staff over pay. Owner Winnie Clowry, who has been affiliated with the restaurant for more than 30 years, removed the hanging sign early last week and posted a notice on the front door addressed to neighbors, which read, "Winnie's Manayunk will be closed today. We apologize for any inconvenience."
This is ultimately a very sad thing. They've gone back and forth. Winnie's always been very charitable throughout the years for different things that, my wife's charity's gone to her for, and she's supported a lot. But, I mean, ultimately, it was open, it was closed, it was open, it was closed, and it just seems this is the final nail.
Yeah, she notified suppliers of the shutdown, and the restaurant remained closed this week. One of Winnie's longtime friends told reporters that she did not wish to make an announcement, but wanted the restaurant to be remembered for the better years when she was an advocate for Manayunk in the restaurant community. She arrived on Main Street in 1994 to manage the restaurant, then called Le Bus after serving as executive director of Le Bus's commercial bakery in King of Prussia. She bought it from founder David Braverman in 2003, and at first it was called Winnie's Le Bus, but she kept the original theme. In 2014, Clowry and her husband Bob opened a barbecue restaurant next door called Smokin' John's. That had a 4-year run. In early 2024, Clowry opened Main Street Market by Winnie's 2 doors away, which has also closed. Court cases were filed earlier this year by her landlord seeking overdue rent, and a media relations agency has alleged non-payment, as well as liens for overdue taxes. Clowry's business partner resigned in July 2024. Her mother died last October, and on Christmas Day, her director of operations, Sean McGranahan, passed away unexpectedly. The restaurant's bookkeeping has apparently also struggled, and in January, a few payroll checks had bounced. On January 24th, employees picketed the restaurant. Clowry announced the restaurant's closure, but 2 weeks later, she reopened and acknowledged that she had let the situation get out of hand. But it looks like, it's done.
Very sad.
Too bad. All right, in sports this morning. Hi, Nick. What's going on, man?
The Sixers won.
All right.
Yeah.
They did it! Jesus Christ. Good Lord. Somebody turn the volume
down
down
a little
on
bit.
me. God, I annoy myself. The Sixers beat the Celtics, winning 102-100 last night in South, right across the street in South Philly at the arena. Tyrese Maxey scored 21 points, and Kelly Oubre Jr. scored the go-ahead basket with 8.7 seconds left to lead the Sixers to the win. Justin Edwards had a team-high 22 points for the Sixers, who played without Joel Embiid. He sat because of right knee soreness. Edwards made 8 of 9 shots, including 5 of 6 on three-pointers. The Celtics led by 8 points with just over 6 minutes to play before Edwards hit 3 consecutive three-pointers in a span of just a minute 18 to put the Sixers in front, 93-92. They're on the road on Friday night. They're going to play the Pistons in Detroit, and tip-off of that game will be at 7:30. The Flyers return to action tonight. They're going to host the Edmonton Oilers right across the parking lot. The puck for that game will drop at 7:30. After the win over the Green Bay Packers, the Eagles improved to 7-2. They're tied with the Seattle Seahawks, and the LA Rams are the best record in the NFC. They're at home this weekend. They'll host the Detroit Lions for Sunday Night Football, and kickoff at the Link will be at 8:20. And those Eagles are still the Super Bowl champs. And that's what I have for you in sports this morning.
All right, thank you very much, Nick. Nick McElwain,
Yes.
Sports. We got all our info. We good to go. And we're glad you guys are here. We welcome you to Camp Out for Hunger Day number 3. We have a whole lot of stuff planned for today, and I'll run down the list in a little bit. Is that one person ready to go right now? Oh, my God, we already have a guest. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Mike Sirigliano is here with us.
Brother.
Oh, he's got to go around and give hugs. Hang on a second. Dr. Mike has walked into the studio. He's got his bag. He's kissing everyone as he comes by. I can't hear you, Marissa. Hang on, your mic's not on.
He's already giving out flu shots. He,
Are you serious?
Already in the back seat.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, my God. I got a big, wet, sloppy kiss on my cheek from Dr. Mike. That was wonderful. He loves us, of course, and we love him.
The best.
Hey, buddy. How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. I brought a lot of gifts.
You did?
I did. All right. First one, because this here tough times, man. This
Yeah.
is a tough time of year for a lot of people. So I'm making a donation. Now, last year I gave
$500, I think.
Now
You
I'm
get
giving
$1,000?
$1,200.
Oh, you're the
Mike,
best, buddy. Yes.
You take care of us. You donate. What a wonderful. By the way, you're coming at a point in time where we got some injuries. We got.
Yeah. See those crutches over there? Those are mine, by the way, Dr. Mike.
Those are your. Oh, yeah.
They're my crutches. I had Rochelle bring crutches down here for me.
Yeah.
I heard something happened.
Yeah.
What was that?
I had a fencing accident yesterday.
In fact,
fencing accident.
should we do this now, Preston? If you have a second.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Preston, Marissa had something commissioned. We were talking about it.
No.
Yes.
Are you serious?
Marissa took the bull by the horns, and I have a little thing to read here.
Okay.
This is to certify that the Preston and Steve Show, Camp Out for Hunger, is awarding the Purple Shart, established by General George Washington at Newburgh, New York, August 7, 1782, to Preston Elliott. Mr. Elliott received a profound and permanent injury while fencing against a college co-ed less than half of his age. God bless you, Preston Elliott, and God bless Rush. I think a standing ovation would be if you guys could rise. There we go. It was a breathtaking thing. The first Purple Shart awarded to Preston Elliott. Compliments of Marissa Magnato.
Thank you. So Marissa, I guess she created this this medal that I now wear.
That you now proudly.
With pride.
With pride.
And it looks like a purple dookie is what it looks like. It's a little emoji, poop emoji, but it's purple. So this
Purple Shart.
This is my Purple Shart. Yeah, man. So, I have a torn meniscus in my knee. And yesterday I got out here and I was doing this fencing thing. And by the end of the show, I couldn't put any weight on my leg.
Why?
Because I always wanted to do it.
It's more work for me, man.
I know.
You're killing me.
I know.
Mike, you could have an entire industry just based on members of the show.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I have a room now, the Preston and Stephen room.
Absolutely.
Oh, my God.
Well, we appreciate your generosity. It would not be the Camp Out for Hunger without seeing you here.
Well, I have more.
All right.
I already gave out a couple flu shots. And then, Steve, we have this thing. Now, you have to understand that Steve is well, you're all my BFFs,
Yeah.
but we have a special
Especially.
because we like the same kinds of things. So, look.
All right.
I was going on. Now, I was president of the leprosy club in high school. There's a reason for that.
You're president of the Leprosy Club.
Yes, the leprosy
Wow.
club.
I just know.
I was into model rockets and model airplanes. Now, Steve,
Yes.
this is a new release from Estes.
Oh, Estes.
And it says Hyper Bat. Now, you have to understand something about Steve. He is obsessed with Batman. Here, can you pass this?
Yeah.
Wow. Do you guys remember Estes rockets growing up?
Absolutely.
I love those
They were so
things.
much fun. Steve, we could shoot this off Thursday night with food trucks and fireworks if you
I'd
wanted.
would you be okay if we did that for food trucks and fireworks?
Listen, you can go to altitude. That's 2,100 feet, I think.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's 2-stage.
Oh,
Yes.
really?
Yeah, we go
That's
for
awesome.
the gusto.
I love it.
Oh, that is awesome.
But
Thank you.
It was the bat that got me.
Hyper
all
Bat,
excited.
Estes. This used to be a thing years ago.
Yeah.
I had the Saturn V.
Yeah.
Which is pretty amazing.
Nice.
Well, thank you. That's awesome.
Is it only like a one-time thing, like a one and done?
No, it's got a
it-
parachute.
It parachutes back to Earth.
Yeah, you buy new rocket engines
Yeah, the
and put them in there.
parachute's in the box.
Yep. All right. Thanks,
Parachute
buddy.
in the box?
Appreciate that.
What'd you get me?
Love, and I brought KY.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
For those so intimate moments in the RV.
Yes.
Dr. Mike is one of the most special people in our lives. For those who don't know, he is the doctor for the entire show. Every single one of us has him as our go-to medical expert. And, of course, we love his contributions to the show when he calls in from time to time. And, of course, you see him on Fox 29 offering up all kinds of nuggets of wisdom when it comes to the medical field. We just love you to death, man.
Love you all. I had to be here and contribute. And you're beautiful, loving, amazing people. And you are as well, because you make the world a better place. And boy, do we need that right now. That's what it's all about. At the end of your life, was the world better because you were in it? And all of you are proving that you're those kinds of
Do you know what I think about? And we think about you often in the past couple of weeks with the loss of Pierre.
Yeah.
And I said it on air. You said you've never encountered someone who, when they were passing, and it's part of the job that you have, that you will see this as what you work with, that somebody said, I wish I had more. I wish I had more things.
Right.
They want to know they mattered. They want to know they made a difference. And who could be a better representation of that than Pierre Robert?
Yeah.
So what a wonderful way to honor him. And your words echo in our ears all the time.
Listen, it's all about two things: love and legacy. If you do nothing else today, tell someone that you love them.
Yeah.
Because you know not the time nor the place, and that's what it's all about. All right, love your family, love the people around you, and maybe just some random person, just say, you know what, I love you, man.
Try not to do it in a men's room.
Right.
Oh, yeah, no. Hey, that's whatever.
Yeah, man.
Anyway.
All right, we love you, buddy. Yes.
Love you, love
All
you,
right.
love you.
Love you.
Dr. Mike Strigliano, guys. Let's hear it for him. In case you didn't know, we love that guy. All right, we need to get things underway, so I want to do some a little quick mention of what we have coming up on the program, and then I'm going to introduce our house band for the day, which, of course, we're very excited about. We're going to have Rick Toccet, Flyers head coach, stop by today. Our friends Mike and Alex from Fox Good Day, we're going to check in with them. We'll also have the North Penn High School drumline here today, and then you guys get to be here for Mini Hoops Madness, and that's Matt O'Donnell, Pat Gallen, Mark Jackson, Jason Martinez, and Kyle Pagan all taking part in that. Mickey Morandini and Rick Batalico will be here as well. And from the Flyers, Keith Jones, the president, and Danny Briere, the GM, are all going to be stopping by here today. So we got ourselves a very busy day, and we need to go ahead and take a break. And we have you guys, too, which is wonderful. Yes. And this band over here is called Good Man Fist.
Yeah!
So we'll take a break. We'll come back. Camp out on 93.3 WMMR. Stay with us.
In I think it was 86.
86, okay.
And there was a guy named Ed Hospodar was out in the ice, and I think it was one of the Lemieux shot the puck in the open net, and he charged after him. And next thing you know, we got mayhem on the ice, and took a half an hour for them to settle the whole thing down. But typical Flyer Canadian series.
It gives me so much respect for the earlier era of the NHL, and seeing how the game has matured the way it should.
Yep.
But if you look back and see some of these old clips, I don't know how you guys are still alive, man. I mean, you played hard, very hard.
You know, one thing I want to say, look at Joe. Joe is 98 years old. He doesn't look that old.
Well, you know,
He did it! He broke the walnut. He broke the walnut. Yes, Joe. Never give up.
there we go.
Gosh.
By the way, never become a urologist.
Yeah. Listen, I'd like to play a game with you guys if that's okay, because we'd like to give some gifts away to some Flyers fans. So, Marissa, where are you?
Excuse me
She's
a
right there.
second.
Yes.
Give me 5 minutes to put my equipment on.
Put your equipment. No, we're not.
You're
sitting out
staying in
there.
here. Yeah.
We're not going to do that. All right, so we're gonna play a word contest, a name contest. So if there are any people that want to play, just stand up and get in line here in front of the microphone. Go ahead. Don't be afraid. We've only got like 7 or 8 things to give away, but what I wanted to mention was, throughout the history of hockey, there have been some strange names of players that have played in the game. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to read a name of somebody or I'm going to give you a hockey name, and you tell me if it's a real hockey player or one that we just made up, okay? And I'll leave it up to you, and then the fans can agree or disagree, and they'll win a prize if they get it right.
Okay.
So I'm going to start with this name, and you guys tell me whether you think it's real or fake. Was there a hockey player named Bill Quackenbush?
Yes, there was. Oh,
right.
yes, there was.
Joe Watson.
For the Boston Bruins.
He says
the
yes, it was.
defenseman.
What is your name?
Erica.
Do you agree or disagree?
I'm going to agree.
You are correct.
Yeah.
Joe is right.
Yeah.
It's just that easy.
Bill Quackenbush.
Wow.
Yeah.
And, yep, he played for the Wings and the Bruins.
Yep.
All right,
Yep.
here's another name. Let's see if this is real or not. Sloppy Gashy Patch. Is that a real hockey player or not?
That is.
That is Bobby Taylor.
Sloppy Gashy Patch.
I agree with that name.
You believe that was a real hockey player?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to go to our contestant here. What's your name?
Joe.
Do you agree or disagree,
I
Joe?
disagree.
You are correct.
Yeah, you're right. Good man.
We have a prize pack for you. All right, let's ask you guys another one. Was this a real hockey player or not? Luca Conti.
I think I said that name on a box of cereal.
Luca,
You think you saw it on a box of cereal?
Luca
So
Conti.
you believe it might be real?
Well, if you're asking me, it's not real.
All right, he says it's not real. What do you think, Bernie?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Our men with the microphone there. Did
Yeah.
you get your hair cut this morning?
Talking to Steve.
Just this morning, yes.
All right, he thinks it's not real. What is your name?
John.
All right, John, do you agree or disagree?
I agree.
No, there was a real hockey player named Luca
Yes.
Conti. He was a Swiss hockey player, and he plays in his home country, but he was drafted by the Tampa Bay Lightning in the 3rd round of the 2007 NHL draft. So that guy was real. It's okay. Good, all good. We're going to move on to another one. How about...
Before you go on, can I say something?
Yeah.
Yes.
To the crowd here. Joe and I are so proud to have played in Philadelphia, the best city in town.
How about that? Best city in town. No, and they love you. They love you, Bernie. So you're in everyone's hearts. All right, let me give you another name. How about this one? Is this real or not? Klitsky Beanflick.
Holy Christ, this must be back in the 20s or 30s, for Christ's sake. I never heard of that name.
So do you think we made it up? You think it's fake
What?
or real?
What's the name again?
Klitsky Beanflick.
Yeah.
It can't be real. I mean, who in the hell would want a name like that, for God's sake? Holy God.
All right, let's go to our contestant. What's your name? All right, do you agree he says it was fake? Do you agree or disagree? You agree? You're right.
Yeah.
There we go. There we
You
go.
guys are doing great.
You guys are doing great.
Preston, just so you know, the outside is ready whenever you are.
All right, we'll do one more. We will do one more, and I will leave you with this. Is this a real hockey player or not? Harry Dick.
Hey, I don't know if it was real, but it was really a dick.
Harry Dick.
Yeah.
Well, I remember there's a guy named Tommy Dick, but I don't remember a guy named Harry Dick, so I don't agree with that.
Okay, what about you, Bernie?
I agree. Harry Dick.
You think Harry Dick was real?
Oh, there were a lot of dicks on the ice.
All right, we're gonna go with Bernie's answer. What is your name?
Kelsey.
All right, Kelsey, do you agree or disagree with Harry Dick?
I agree.
Yes! Yes! Harry Dick,
Nice.
he only played 12 games in the NHL during the 1946 to 47 season for the Chicago Blackhawks.
Hey, Joe, I got to say one more
Good
thing.
questions.
Joe, I got to say one more thing. I know a dick when I see one.
Oh, my God. And on that note, we are going to give a big round. Oh, wait, hold on. Marissa, what are you going to do?
Well, Kelsey right here scored the Bernie Perron bobblehead. Only 125 of these were made.
Whoa.
She has 123, so there's only 124 more out there.
That's great. Congratulations.
Bernie, that's awesome.
Bernie and Joe, on behalf of Philadelphia and the Flyers fans, we simply love you guys. Thank you for being here this morning.
Thank you.
Great job, boys. Thank you very much for including us. Okay.
Let's hear it for these legends, Joe Watson and Bernie Perron, everyone.
And also, I want to thank Joe and his wife, Jamie. They did make a donation to the campout.
Oh, excellent. And that's Mrs. Claus over there.
That is Bernie's wife.
That's Bernie's wife over there. Joe,
Thank you, guys. Bernie, thanks.
Pleasure to see you, sir. Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Get your
I'm telling you,
handshake.
he's got gripped like a vice. Oh, my goodness.
there you go.
Okay.
He broke the walnut.
From what I understand, we are ready to go outside. We are about ready to do our contest, and it looks like it's freaking freezing out there.
Not only are we ready, but they're freezing.
All right, I told them to wait. All right, we have Ricky Bo playing with Casey Boy, and we have Tommy Green, who is playing with Nick McElwain.
All right, let's start right now.
All right, we're doing a tossing game. We have both snowballs and we have hockey pucks and baseballs, and they're actually they're like treats. What would you call
like
them?
ring
pastries,
dings.
like ring dings. And Ricky Bo is eating one right now. Ricky, how is that?
Not bad.
All right. So the contest is essentially a throw and catch. All right, and Casey and Nick are going to be on the catching side, and whoever catches the most is going to be our winners. And both Casey and Nick have their mitts, they have their masks, and they are ready to go. And they have to do it while the ride is moving. So this ride is like a giant ship. It sways back and forth. It's really hard to do this, and these guys are sitting near the very, very back.
It sucks.
I know. It's cold.
You can say that again. Yeah, hey, whenever you want to talk about Harry or whatever his name was before, you can let us start this thing.
I agree.
Whoever set this up is in trouble when we get off.
All right, let's go ahead and start it. Casey, Nick, can you tell them to begin?
Big boy too, by the way.
All right, here we go.
All right, so ready?
You gotta go one more down. All right.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
And you guys can begin. Here we go. All right.
God damn it, way over my head. I got one. I got one too. Ah,
come on, you throw like Tommy Green, Rick.
Give me the heater, Tommy. Go on, throw uphill. Oh, God. Oh, I always forget how much it hits your balls. That's two. I just missed on that one.
We're looking at the video now. Look at how high up these guys are going.
Crazy high.
Hey, you can't hit mine. Cheater. Damn it. That's three.
Casey, how many do you have?
This is ridiculous. Tommy is so good at this. Tommy is great at this, and I am terrible. Off the top.
You should have had that.
I'm going to lose these.
Casey, how many do you have?
God, this is so difficult.
I can't hear Casey.
Oh, crap.
Tommy's got a rhythm. He's getting it right to Nick. Nick's just not catching them.
Oh, the wind got that one. The wind's horrible. Low and inside. Damn it. I'm at three. Oh,
Nick.
You eat with those hands? I God, Jesus Christ. I'm terrible, Tommy. I got it. One more. Give me another. Give me another.
Now Ricky's throwing a bunch at a time. The ride is coming to a close.
As they're winding down.
And time. Yes.
All right. You eat with those hands? Jesus Christ. How many did you get?
Tommy's so mad at Nick.
You a-hole.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Tommy. Suck on that. You know how many times you whiffed? Yes.
Tommy, we were seeing you throw really good throws, and Nick is the first to admit he really botched it.
I thought we were going over it one time, dude. Yeah. Tommy was absolutely throwing strikes, and I am the worst catcher on the planet.
Wow.
He always throws the ball straight.
All right, come on in, and we'll get the final.
I had some good movement today. I had good movement today.
We'll get the final
At least
tally
you got lunch.
when they get inside here. All right.
Jesus, man. Now, who's in charge of this? So I can go find him? I think it was Brazier. Okay.
Brazier. It's Brazier's fault.
If I left my phone in there or not. I think
All right. Casey left his phone in there, I think I just heard him say. So, all right, why don't you guys come back in here, and we'll do the total, and we'll see what the final score is. But it sounds like Casey
It's a runaway for Casey
and Ricky kicked ass.
Yeah.
Tommy was doing his job.
We could see he was lobbing them. They were going, but Nick just didn't have it today.
Well, you know what happens from time to time. So as he's on his way in, as those guys are on their way in, we'll remind you about the event that's going on tonight. We're doing Quizo at Victory Beer Hall, and we will have a full Flyer suite catered for the winner. So if you want to bring your group out and be a part of it, that is going to start at about 8 o'clock. But make sure you show up like an hour ahead of time, hang out, have some drinks, and get yourself set for Quizo.
Absolutely.
It's definitely going to be
the second time done, and I mean, we were all kind of blown away with what a success it was last year.
All right.
People loved it. Returning champion.
Nick and Casey have brought their bowls in, and we will show the crowd exactly the difference between the two. So, Nick, could you hold up your bowl to the crowd and show how many you caught? What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4?
Five.
Preston?
Yep.
I only caught 5.
I only caught 5. Probably make a cocktail. All right, and then Casey, can you please hold up your bowl? How many do we have?
Well, I got more than 5.
Yeah. All right.
I got 7.
Casey and Ricky are therefore our winners officially of the Camp Out for Hunger.
That's right.
Yes.
Casey did a tremendous job. I think I threw him right into the holder. and by the way, love anything. By the way, people think that's easy. That is so hard.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Is it?
And the win?
Yes.
There was a couple. We caught a little groove there.
We did.
And I got, okay, now I know when I can throw it.
He was really grooving it in there, and then there were a couple of times where you were like, yeah, it's really wild. I mean, that's physics at its best, I guess.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Tommy, you look like you were waiting for the
Yeah,
movement.
there's a certain weight you got. I mean, when it comes
to the zenith.
Way.
Yeah.
When you feel like you can get it there.
Yeah.
And we could
I
see.
don't know how. I understand why he's shorter now. Yeah, he can't eat with those hands.
Right.
By the way, next time, Nick, no catcher's mitt. No? Is that what did me in? First baseman's mitt, maybe.
Yeah.
First baseman's better. You know what?
There is a reason why I gave him the catcher's mitt, and I used my daughter's old softball.
There you go. You're the smart one, right?
Yeah. Well, actually, he's the
So
smart
we
one.
got to do our stupid question. We're going to give away a pair of tickets to comedian Modi on Thursday, March 26th. He's going to be at the Keswick Theater. Answer this question correctly, you will get those tickets. So the question I pose is, the Pluto platter was the name originally given to which popular toy? Yeah, the Pluto platter.
I thought that's when you take a dump on someone's chest.
No, that's the Pittsburgh platter.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's a Cleveland steamer.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's Cleveland Steamer. Sorry. What's the baked Alaska?
Oh, the baked Alaska.
It's the Saran wrap, and then you put in the freezer.
No, that's a hot
that's
Carl.
a Klondike.
And what's a hot
That's a
Carl?
Klondike, yeah. Hot Carl. We'll break up into discussion groups. You guys can figure this all out.
We'll ask Rick Toccet.
All right, so the Pluto platter was the name originally given to which popular toy? All right, 610-660-9333 is the number. Going to mention some birthdays while we wait for your call to come in. It's Ryan Gosling's birthday today, the 13th day, or I'm sorry, the 12th day of November.
Excited are you for his next film?
Yeah, Project Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Both and me, Casey, or all three, not both, but Nick has read the book as well.
Love it.
We're all three big fans.
Both three of us.
Both.
Yeah, both three of us, all one of us three.
Both four of us, though, are Ryan Gosling fans.
Yes, we are. Absolutely. And I think, Nick, you and I are probably the only fans of the movie The Fall Guy.
I love The Fall Guy.
Did you like it as well? Yeah.
Fall Guy.
I thought it was a solid movie.
Three of us like
all four of the three of us.
Yeah. I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
So the three of you four have. But I, upon your recommendation, I, for one, will try to get out and see it if I can. But the incredibly good-looking Ryan Gosling is 45 today. It's Anne Hathaway's birthday today, too.
I think on the show, you remind me of Anne Hathaway the most.
Do you really?
You're waif-like quality.
All right, so like in Devil Wears Prada, before she turned into
no, you're a sexy.
I'm really?
Yeah, you're a fashion beast. Yeah,
I think I've only liked her in Interstellar, and even in that one, I didn't really like.
I like Anne Hathaway.
Yeah,
I really think she's solid. And is Catwoman?
Yeah, I thought she was good. Yeah, she's 43 today. Megan Mullally of Will and Grace,
terrific.
And she and
Nick Offerman.
Nick Offerman. They're a great couple. She turns 67 years old today. Olympic gold medalist Nadia Comaneci. 64. I had a big-time crush on her when I was a kid. Wow. She's lost her stuff. She's just not as good anymore.
She's pretty amazing in her heyday, though.
Oh, my God. She was incredible. She was the first female gymnast to be awarded a perfect score of 10 in an Olympic gymnastic event. So she is 64 years old today. And just as attractive, Tonya Harding has her birthday.
The movie was good, though.
The movie was
Tonya was terrific.
Excellent.
Yeah.
It's kind of a tough watch because it's so, seedy.
Yeah.
But
you kind of feel bad for her, though, because
big
she
time.
her mother was a lunatic.
Her mother was a lunatic. She also, didn't really come from anything and was in a sport that was like, it's like show ponies, And so she wasn't necessarily accepted because of, I guess, where she came from, but she was better than everybody else.
It opened my eyes kind of to the what we perceive as someone who is doing wonderful, doing well off, and yet behind the scenes we have no idea what that lifestyle is really like. I always thought of Olympians as kind of pampered and really well taken care of and sponsored and everything, but it's really they like barely made ends meet and worked really hard.
And a lot of those, especially the Russian gymnasts, were treated like veal. They were it was really hard life.
Yep. So
she ended up with Jeff Gillooly.
Yes.
Oh my God, what a douchebag.
Yeah.
And then she went into professional female boxing.
Yeah.
Stuff is very strange. She's 55 today, Tonya Harding. One of the great sportscasters of all time, Al Michaels. You believe in miracles. He turns 81 years old today.
3 people in a row associated with the Olympics. Al Michaels
right.
and Nadia Comaneci and Tonya Harding.
That's true.
Right now, he says the biggest miracle is it not hurting when he pisses.
Yeah.
Oh, really? That's him as he's standing over the urinal.
I can't believe it. It's okay. I'm not in pain. How amazing to hear that.
It's the best.
Yeah.
I love it. And that movie, Miracle, I'm a sucker for it.
Yeah.
Just anytime it's on, I've got to watch it. Then we have the final birthday I saw is Sammy Sosa. He turns 57 years old today.
Is he Caucasian now, or what is he?
He definitely is.
He bleached his skin.
It's however you do that. Yeah, they had before and after pictures of him, and he looks very odd.
Did he do that?
He
looked
looked vampire.
Well, so did he have vitiligo, or does he have vitiligo?
I don't
he was
know.
Trying to even things out, or
I don't know.
Because Michael Jackson did that. There was a bit of bleaching going on as well.
So Sammy is 57 today. That's our last birthday. All right, let's see if somebody knows the answer to the question.
It's right in front of you and it's highlighted.
No. Oh. The mouse is gone for me to get a phone call.
That's weird.
Yeah. So here's the way this works. I have a mouse that's usually here to operate the call screener, so I can actually click on a phone line. Jack and Bam Bam moved it. We just got one. Here it is. I see it. It's way down in here.
It's down there, Press.
Is that a Club Risque mouse pad?
It is.
Yes.
Actually,
it's from the calendar shoot.
This is an old school Club Risque mouse pad that I have here.
Is one of our former calendar girls on that one, Preston?
Right there. Jen. What's her name?
Yeah, that's her, Jen Kalin.
Yeah, Jen Kalin. Yeah. Peace to you, Jen Kalin, and thank you for my mouse
Thank you for
pad.
your service.
She went on to become a neuroscientist.
Actually, I think she was in the military.
Yes, she was. Yes, she did. The Air Force.
Yeah, so thank you for your service. But not a neuroscientist.
No.
Okay. All right, let's go to the phones. We're looking for the answer to this question. The Pluto platter was the name given
It just sounds like a.
It sounds different if I
sounds
say
dirty.
Well, no, if I say Pluto platter,
yeah,
it doesn't sound dirty.
No.
But if I say the Pluto platter,
yeah,
it does sound. So it's all about the inflections. All right. So anyhow, it was originally given to what popular toy? What name? We are going to go to Seth and see if we can get a winner. Seth, can you hear me, bud?
Whoa, yeah, I can hear you.
Excellent. All right, Seth, the Pluto platter is also known as?
The Frisbee.
Frisbee! That's correct.
I would not have guessed that, though. It's an obvious.
Hang on, buddy. Got you a pair of tickets as MMR. Rocks comedian Modi on Thursday, March 26th. Keswick Theater. Tickets go on sale at 10 a.m. this Friday at keswicktheater.com. All right, so Pope Leo is rolling out the red carpet for Hollywood's brightest this weekend, hosting a star-studded gathering at the Apostolic Palace. The Vatican confirmed that Kate Blanchett, Chris Pine, Viggo Mortensen, Dave Franco, Alison Brie, and Monica Bellucci are among the big names expected to attend the special audience, along with directors like Spike Lee and George Miller.
Is it a film festival of sorts?
You know what? I'm not really sure, but it has to do with film because, according to the Vatican, the Pope has, quote, expressed his desire to deepen dialogue with the world of cinema, exploring the possibilities.
I want to play Groot.
Exploring the possibilities that artistic creativity offers to the mission of the church. And
even though he's, by the way, American, I'm always going to do the paper.
Of course.
Yeah.
And the promotion of human values. Originally from Chicago, the film buff recently shared his favorite movies include A Wonderful Life, The Sound of Music, Ordinary People, Life is Beautiful, Two Girls in a Cup.
Oh, my God, no.
Two Girls in a Chalice.
Pope Leo has previously seen Robert De Niro last week and Al Pacino, actually, earlier this year.
What's with the hat?
Marking his first official audience with an actor.
He is apparently a big movie fan, which is cool. The Vatican has a theater, does it not?
I would stand to reason the Vatican has everything.
Right.
Yeah.
Think they got a bowling alley?
I think they have a bowling alley.
Yeah, and a pickleball court.
And a pickleball court, of course. It's the big new thing.
Absolutely.
All the rage these days.
All right, so Kim Kardashian, this is weird, and Kris Jenner deleted photos featuring Prince Harry and Meghan Markle from Jenner's 70th birthday party at Jeff Bezos and Lauren Sanchez's Beverly Hills mansion. The pair were originally included in Instagram posts that have since vanished without explanation.
What do they have a falling out?
There's no explanation, so we don't know. The Sussexes attended the event after appearing at the Baby to Baby Gala earlier that evening, dressed to the nines, with Harry sporting a Remembrance Day poppy pin on his tux. Royal insiders reportedly slammed the Sussexes' attendance to Page 6, calling it so tacky.
I see, okay.
And said that it showed that Harry was so far removed from the rest of the family. The guest list also included Oprah Winfrey, Beyonce, Jay-Z, and Bill Gates. I don't understand.
So this was, I guess there was sort of a general blowback because their attendance seemed like a bid to reintegrate themselves into the scene, so to speak.
Okay.
So I don't know. To some people that matters. I don't get it.
No,
but
neither.
Some people it matters.
All right, here's another little tidbit from Kim. She is apparently a little pissed off with a team of psychics who assured her that she would pass the bar exam.
No, if you can't believe psychics, who can you believe?
She revealed earlier this week that she failed the test but refuses to give up. In the meantime, she has a bone to pick with her psychic friends in a TikTok video showing highlights of Kris Jenner's birthday party. One clip has Kim saying into her phone, "They all collectively, maybe like 4 of them, have told me I was going to pass the bar, so they're all full pathological liars. Don't believe anything they say."
Imagine hearing that and then getting her as legal representation.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my God. The world is dumber for her being in it. Right?
Yeah.
Whatever, man.
But she is a lawyer.
But not yet. Not yet.
Heading towards the Supreme Court.
Dude,
yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Justice Kardashian.
Oh, my God.
I don't know.
She's a ruling of I don't know.
What's that big dome building?
All right, this was sad news to see yesterday. Cleto Escobedo III, lifelong friend and band leader for Jimmy Kimmel on Jimmy Kimmel Live, passed away. In an Instagram post, Kimmel wrote, "Earlier this morning, we lost a great friend, father, son, musician, and man, my longtime band leader, Cleto Escobedo III. To say that we are heartbroken is an understatement." And there's some information about him I'm going to share, which I didn't know. He said, "Cleto and I have been inseparable since I was 9 years old."
He actually posted a picture of them as little kids.
They grew up across the street from each other.
All their lives.
Yeah.
They've been best friends.
Yeah, so the fact that we got to work together every day is a dream neither of us could ever imagine would come true. Cherish your friends, and please keep Cleto's wife, children, and parents in your prayers. Escobedo had been absent from the show for several months after falling ill. It's being reported that when things took a turn for the worse last Thursday, a scheduled taping of the show was canceled. Last night it was announced that the show would take the rest of the week off in wake of his death. So that was terrible.
So they did do one show, I think, because it was this show, because Eddie Murphy was the guest, and that was Cleto's favorite personality.
Right.
So that was my understanding. And his father actually plays in the band.
Yeah. Yep, I read that. So, sad news.
Yeah, man.
All right, so didn't expect to see this, but Wendy Williams has reportedly been cleared of the condition that has kept her under strict guardianship for over 3 years. Sources claim to TMZ that a top neurologist in New York concluded that she does not have frontotemporal dementia, contradicting earlier test results cited by her guardian.
Isn't this kind of scary? Because, I mean, didn't you assume that she'd been completely checked out and that they determined she had this debilitating condition? If it turns out she didn't, she was the only one screaming, "I don't have this," and no one believed it.
So what I found out with my mom, who has dementia, it's not frontal temporal, but there's not like one test that says, okay, you have dementia. It's a series of observations over time that they gather and go, yeah, it looks like they're headed in this direction.
So by its very nature, it's not exact.
But I don't know about frontotemporal. I don't know if there's a more specific way to
it's like vascular dementia.
I don't really know. But so maybe this plays into that, or maybe somebody was trying to scam it. I don't really know, Steve.
Possible,
sources told TMZ that Wendy has shown significant recovery and stability since becoming sober 3 years ago. Her legal team plans to file documents within 2 weeks to end the guardianship, and if the judge refuses, lawyer Joe Tecapina will push for a jury trial to get her out of there. So we'll see. We'll follow along with that. Brittany Snow just said yes. Us Weekly confirmed the Hunting Wives star is engaged to her boyfriend, Hunter Moreno. And the reveal came straight from her co-star Claire Danes. During the red carpet premiere for their movie The Beast in Me, Danes could be seen in a video from Dumois asking Snow with a grin and saying, "You're engaged? When did that happen?" And Snow and Moreno have kept their romance pretty low-key since first being linked in October of last year, though their social media likes tell a little flirty story of their own.
If you get a chance, The Hunting Wives. Have you all watched it?
I didn't finish it, no.
Man, it hits the ground running. And Brittany Snow, who's, girl next door, holy hell.
Yeah?
I mean, it's wild, but it is trashy in the best way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it. So, but she got engaged, so good on her. Just a day after we told you that Sally Kirkland entered hospice, the longtime actor passed away. We had mentioned that yesterday. Now, her reps confirmed that she died early yesterday morning in Palm Springs, California. She was put on hospice last week after suffering a fall in the shower in October, and that resulted in injuries to her ribs and foot. She had been diagnosed with a bone infection that also spread to her bloodstream. And she has dementia. Man, oh man. She was 84 years old, so sad news.
Have you ever taken a spill in the shower, or is it just
not in the shower?
Accidents?
Just fencing accidents, that's it. I'll explain later on for those who don't know, but I'm on crutches today. All right, this is weird. Matthew McConaughey and Michael Caine are lending their legendary voices to AI. The actors just teamed up with a group called 11 Labs, the audio tech company licensing realistic digital versions of celebrity voices.
So this is one that I use, 11 Labs. I have a premium package. They're amazing with their ability to sample voices, and they employ a lot of you can basically license an actor's voice for a period of, in some cases it's like a month or for various projects, and you can use their voice for pay, which I think is good, but it's
I hate
wild.
it.
Yeah, I know.
I hate it.
I know, yeah.
I just don't know. Somebody's going to do something stupid with it.
Yeah.
That's my fear, and so we'll see. But McConaughey, who's also investing in the AI startup, so there you go, that's part of his motivation, is using its tech to release a Spanish-language edition of his Lyrics of Livin' newsletter in his voice.
Yeah, so Press, I'm kind of with you on that. I have a friend, my friend Ben Richards was framed for murder.
Oh my God.
Mass murder.
I remember that.
That's ridiculous.
Didn't they call him the Butcher of Bakersfield?
They did.
And they doctored footage.
Yeah.
And what sucks is he actually saved people's lives, and they doctored the footage to make it look like he took out all these people. Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Something like that can happen again.
You know, before you know it, you're on some dumb game show fighting for your life.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, 92-year-old Michael Caine, joins 11 Labs' new iconic voice marketplace, a platform that lets creators license his voice ethically.
And he's also he's the spokesman for Jerkmates.
Oh, wow, for Jerkmates.
Have you ever spiked in the shower?
By the way, here's a full list of the 11 Labs voices that you can use. Liza Minnelli, Art Garfunkel, in case you wanted that.
I need an Art Garfunkel read now.
Judy Garland, John Wayne. How do you think John Wayne would feel about this?
Probably not too good.
You know?
This is goddamn ridiculous.
I mean, his family is obviously making some bank on this, but come on, man. Betty.
This is John Wayne. I love having my prostate massaged during sex. You never said that.
Yeah. All right, here's one. Betty Page. Do you even know what she sounds like?
No. But you are right in that there are a whole wealth of scary issues here. As it starts to go, though, and then like with SAG, trying to at least rein it in at some level where people can get some money for the usage of, the genie's out of the bottle now, but you've got to at least make sure that it's monetized in a way that the owners of those voices are making money for them.
Also, is this going to take money away from impressionists?
So here's the deal. I was watching an impressionist I was unfamiliar with talk about it. There is still something to be said for someone in the moment. Like Frank Caliendo, when you watch him do what he does, it is amazing.
Yeah.
So AI is a technical digital trick for someone to do that, themselves, like the human beatbox.
Right.
You could digitally do it, but to see someone do it.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah.
A couple other voices. Burt Reynolds, Maya Angelou, Richard Feynman, Laurence Olivier, Amelia Earhart, Babe Ruth, Mark Twain, Thomas Edison, Jean Harlow, Lana Turner, Mickey Rooney, Montgomery Clift, Alan Turing, J. Robert Oppenheimer, and Rock Hudson.
I mean, okay, so there's audio of some of those, but who would know offhand?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Oppenheimer for
or Thomas
Dove
Edison.
Bars.
Or
J. Robert Oppenheimer for Dove Bars.
That's a spot-on Alan Turing you're doing.
That's incredible. Yeah.
So, I mean, they're great people, but I don't get it. So, listen, I know we're trying to keep things on time today, right, Case?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I'm just going to give you the Cliff's Notes of a couple things.
Okay.
The Hollywood Bowl has named the stage after John Williams, which is amazing.
Oh, that is terrific, yeah.
So that is now going to be the John Williams stage.
Played there many times.
Catherine Zeta-Jones wants Danny DeVito to play Cousin It on Wednesday, which I think would be great.
Would be cool, yeah.
And then there's a teaser trailer for Toy Story 5 that is out. Yes. I've not had a chance. Did you guys see it yet?
No.
I'm excited.
It's out, so
I'm excited.
I think there's a case. I mean, 3 was such an awesome wrap-up. 4 was fun.
Yep.
It's a double-edged sword with this one.
I trust them to bring the magic.
Yeah.
I think they can do it. All right, and then we have clips to play, so we're going to do that now. In West Texas, survival and breaking points are on a collision course as oil prices rise and secret surface in Landman. And here Demi Moore weighs in after castmates voted her accent the best. Here we go.
This one for me was not as hard of an accent. It's a little bit more familiar. I'm from New Mexico, so I think it was hard in my own perfectionism of wanting to get it right. So I'm going to get a report after.
Yeah!
New season of Landman kicks off on Sunday on Paramount Plus.
I watched all season of the first season of Landman. I freaking loved it. I love Billy Bob Thornton.
He's sensational. I just started watching and got back into it.
Yeah, you're going to love the way it wraps up. John Hamm's in it. I mean, there's a lot of really powerful actors in it, but I loved it, and I cannot wait for season 2. Also, Steve Wilson from Wilson's Secret Sauce.
He's in it?
He went to the Today Show the other day, and he held up a sign for Camp Out for Hunger. Billy Bob Thornton was there,
That's
and
right.
he signed the autograph.
So
the
cool.
sign. Yeah,
That's so cool.
Anyway, back to you, Presbo.
Next clip. Last season on Palm Royale, Norma Delacorte awoke from her coma, bringing back her glamour. Scandal and Secrets, and here Allison Janney brags about her new best friend. Here we go.
We play Wordle together, so every day I get a text from Carol Burnett, which just makes my whole day. I've just been thrilled, and I like to tell everyone, because I like to brag, that we play Wordle and Connections together in New York Times.
I don't give a
All right, Palm Royale premieres today, and that is on Apple TV Plus. And that is your entertainment report, people.
And he's injured, and he still did that.
All right, I'm going to warn. All right, we were going to welcome a guest this morning to our microphones. We're going to be doing that through the course of the show, welcoming people to our microphones to chat about various things. And we are happy to have back as a huge sponsor of Camp Out for Hunger, Keen Compressed Gas, and we have the president himself, Brian Keene, joining us.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
How you doing, Brian?
We're doing great. We're doing great. Happy to be here. I'm so thrilled to be back and be a sponsor and help you guys out again.
We never did get to play golf this year, did we?
We're gonna.
We're gonna.
We're gonna. You were busy this spring. I was busy late in the summer. We're gonna do it, man.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
Now you got a bum knee.
I know, yeah, now I got a
He has to go through physical rehab, and then you'll do it.
No, it's great. If you have a built-in excuse when you're going for a round of golf.
Yeah, this is why
it's the knee. You know, that's the problem. How you doing, Brian?
We're great, man. We're great.
Who's here with you, by the way?
This is my son, Brad, fourth generation.
Looks like a chip off the old block. How you doing, Brad?
Yeah.
I'm doing great, sir. Thank you. Happy
Excellent.
to be here.
Oh, you called me sir.
Yeah.
Brownie points.
Well, I love it. He saw the purple shard on
This
chest.
is true. Yeah, absolutely.
He knows you've gone through hell.
And back. Brian, how are things at Keen Compressed Gas?
Well, we're keeping the tent warm today with our propane gas. So that's good, right?
Yeah.
All right for you?
Yeah.
We got the forklifts running outside for you, right?
Yeah.
And we got plenty. We got gas. If you need gas, we got gas. I know Steve's got a lot of gas, but we got more gas.
No. I blew it all out in the RV last night.
He did.
I did.
He actually
I had
did.
a phase 5.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, though. How many locations for Keen? You're all over the country?
So no. We're regional. We've got about 14 locations. So we cover all of your listening area.
Okay.
South Jersey, southeastern Pennsylvania, Delaware, Maryland, up north of Philly. So we cover all of your listening area and then some.
So I want to ask because sometimes when I take back roads to the shore, it has me come off of like exit 16, I think, maybe of 295, and I drive past to Keene.
Yeah.
Is that like your main location?
No, that's one of our satellite locations over in Mickleton, New Jersey.
Okay.
Yep.
But listen, you guys have been a supporter of the Camp Out for Hunger for many, many years. So when I drive past, I'm like, hey, I know those guys.
So now you know who we are, right?
There's
You
a
see our trucks on the
family
road.
feel to it. Yeah.
Hey, Brian, I did want to ask you a question because you mentioned the forklifts, and that was news to me like years ago that sometimes forklifts are actually powered by natural gas. You'll see the canister on the back, and that's the fuel that they use to run it. What are a couple other things that we might be surprised that use gas as power for? I mean, because I know like buses do sometimes.
Yes. So the forklifts are propane gas. That's kind of one of our main gases. We do a lot of different other things. We're not really an energy company. We're more of a gas company. So oxygen, helium, nitrogen. We help a lot of biosciences. We help a lot of universities. We help a lot of manufacturing plants around the area.
So the RV uses it as well, Rodney said.
Yeah. Your RV probably for heat and for your...
You mentioned helium, and helium I know was at a commodity for a while. Is that still?
It's better. It's much better shape. Yeah, much better shape than it is. Yeah.
And so you handle all that.
We got it all. We got gas.
They got your gas.
We got gas.
Gas runs in the family.
And
4 generations of gas.
I love it, and it keeps on coming. All right.
I feel like I should be a spokesperson for your company because I'm the most gaseous of the show members.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
We can all speak to that.
Well, again, what you do means so much because it's toasty warm in here, and we've had yesterday was kind of brutal, and yet it was wonderful in the tent. So it was the whole mission here was to provide a warm place for people to come down and watch it, and that's all because of you guys. So we appreciate it. appreciate it.
Well, listen, we're here because of what you guys do, right? We wouldn't be here. Like, what you guys have put together over the last 20 years is absolutely amazing. We're just happy to be a little part of it. We're happy to help. We're happy to get our name out there. But, what you guys have done over 20 years to bring this community together and at this time of year, make everybody realize that it's not about them, it's not about Christmas, it's not about all that stuff, but it's about giving back to the community.
Yep.
And that through the whole city of Philadelphia, right, just brings everybody together. It's fantastic. We would totally appreciate it.
Thanks, man. And we know you guys have a donation for us today.
We do. So we have over $11,000 for you today.
All right.
Yeah.
Not bad, huh? Forgot the train horn was underneath there. Yes. That's fantastic. Thank you.
Yeah, we did our own thing. We got some food we'll bring up tomorrow or Friday, the gas. And then we did an employee match this year, so we got the number up. It was fantastic. Gave our employees a chance to give back. And they really welcomed the challenge.
Well,
Awesome.
Keena's all over the Camp Out for Hunger, and we love the participation. It means everything to us.
Yep.
Thanks. Glad to do it.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it, Brian.
Have a great day. Thanks again.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. Yep.
Love that.
Yeah, warmth is key at this event.
Oh, as you said, Preston, it works best when it's a little bit cold.
Yes, I agree.
Not brutal.
Nope, but I think it helps get the message home that people need help for whatever reason. Yes.
Can I ask you a quick favor?
What?
Can I blow the horn real quick?
All right. Casey hasn't had a chance to blow the horn yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. It's pretty fun, isn't it?
It is.
It's empowering.
It's like you want to hold the trigger down longer, but then you feel like you shouldn't.
Yeah. Exactly.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to do. Thank you so much.
All good.
I was a little scared the first time I hit it.
We're here to make dreams come true. Yeah. That's what we do here at Camp Out for Hunger. By the way, I want to point this out. I just saw Philly Sports Guy is here.
Hey!
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Back from Green Bay.
Yeah, he was in Green Bay, so it's great to have you here. He comes out every single morning. We absolutely love it. All right, speaking of sports, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a moment, and we will have Flyers head coach Rick Toccet here.
He came over in a golf cart.
In a golf cart, even. All right, well, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Good man Fisk, our house band, on the Bet Parks stage. We'll be right back. Come and see us.
Ricky, I would say that a good craftsman never blames his tools, so that's all on me. I should have caught those.
Well, look at the tools we're using.
I know. And also, the weather might have...
that was cold, man.
So it's brutal, right?
Feel my hand on
Yeah, we're in there, right? And we knew that you hadn't done the contest with Bernie and Joe yet. And I'm like, don't do the contest.
How about Bernie?
Oh, my God.
That guy.
Bernie's the best.
Yeah,
By the way, I've known Bernie for a long time. I walk into the green room back here. I didn't know it was him.
Yeah, in the Santa outfit. You couldn't tell at all.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Who took a good look at Miss Claus? Bernie's over his skis.
Yes.
Yes, he is.
She's gorgeous.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
She's a stunner.
He's way over his skis.
Listen, guys, thank you for being good sports. We love that you came down here.
Carrying that Stanley Cup around will get you whatever you want.
Apparently it will.
Thanks for having us, guys.
Absolutely.
Thanks, guys. Keep it up.
Thank you, guys. Ricky Metallico, Tommy Green.
Very good sports.
From the film. An exciting week. They just clinched a playoff spot. The Philadelphia Union. We had the head coach, Mr. Jim Curtin, with us this morning. All right, we're going to get Jim in place. Wait, he brought some gifts for us.
Oh, my God.
Hey! Yeah, yes.
That's awesome.
Sons of Ben over there that are screaming, I guess. Hey, Jim, how you doing?
How you doing, guys? Thanks for having me. We have gifts for everybody. I just could only carry those two.
That's awesome.
Dude, these are great. These are sweat jackets. These are, what do you call these?
Jackets?
Jackets.
Warm-up jackets.
Thank you. I don't know what.
I think the technical term is anthem jackets. So when they have the national anthem, they wear those during that. Then they take them off, and then it's ready to go.
Preston, I got an evening gown. Yeah,
I got to admit,
beautiful.
When I saw them come up to the stage, I was like, wow, those are gorgeous. And then when they only had two of them, I got super jealous because I really love the way they look. So I'm now super happy.
All right.
Thank you, Mr.
We got you.
Head coach.
Listen, Coach, we know you only have a certain amount of time because you got to get going, but I wanted to try something today. We're actually we're gonna hook you up with our next guest.
Great.
We're going to play a game with you guys, and then we're going to let you go, and then we're going to interview our next guest.
Great.
Because you got to get out of here. So,
Awesome.
Marissa, if you're ready to bring our next guest in, yes, she is one of our all-time favorites. She has been joining us for years and years. Ladies and gentlemen, from The Office fame, Kate Flannery is here with us this morning. And she brought, what is that, a case of beer with you? Rolling Rock! She's so charitable. You're the best. Okay. She's always talking about Rolling Rock, her favorite beer. So she brought a case of it. Oh, my God. So let's have her, you can, if you want to remove your mask, you can.
You're more than welcome to, whatever you want.
Or you can keep it on.
My stunt double.
Kate Flannery.
Yeah.
How are you doing, dear?
I'm better now. I got some ponies, hon.
Ponies.
Pony. Walking to ponies.
I love
you
it.
guys, right?
Aw.
You're not driving, am I right? I mean, I saw the RV. Nobody's getting behind that
That's
thing,
right.
Not
Yes.
going anywhere.
Awesome.
It is great to see you. Why are you in town? You here for?
You know what? I'm in town always to see my dad, but I was speaking at Muhlenberg College last week. For some reason, they wanted me to speak to the students, and yeah, we had a great Q&A. And
nice.
Doesn't it always
Allentown.
stun you when they invite you to talk in?
Always.
Like one time they had us come out and talk to it was some sort of kids at risk or something, and I'm like,
God.
and they hated us the second we walked.
It was a detention center that we went to.
Like,
oh my
what
God!
Are we doing
I
here?
was terrified.
Yeah, right by the Grand River Mall. Do you remember that place?
Oh my God!
Scared straight, you guys.
Yeah,
right?
we ended up never.
Oh, we
wanting to go.
terrified.
They were scared straight.
Yeah,
That's what I mean, right?
We're terrified. All right, so Kate, here's what we're gonna do. This is Jim Curtin, by the way, coach of Philadelphia Union.
We were hanging backstage.
We were,
Excellent.
yeah.
So we're gonna. He's got to get going. But I wanted to play a game with you guys. We always like to have a contest of some type with our guests. So we're gonna play. Case, do you have the music for the contest?
I should.
I didn't even think about that. But you know the classic game, the $10,000 pyramid, or
You played,
$25,000.
Yes, I played it with Strahan a couple years ago.
Exactly. So we're gonna play a game of pyramid this morning on the Preston and Steve Show. There it is. All right, and so the way this is going to work, I am going to give you guys some categories. We will start with Jim. I'm going to name these categories, and then I will feed you guys the clues. It'll just be easier that way. So I'll be your clue giver. I'm a decent clue giver, and then we'll total up the points, and whoever has the most points will end up being our winner. And we'll give you a bottle of water or something. I don't know. All right.
Yes.
Here are the categories. All right, they are as follows. And Jim, you'll get to choose one. That's a big bush you have there. How about a pearl necklace? We also have, we've got a squirter.
And they're not what you think. They're all sexual.
No. I love oral. Let me show you my nuts. He can bang all night, or probe to penetrate your anus. Which one do you want, Jim?
Poor Jim.
Which one stood out to you?
You're both talking about going to Catholic school, so continue.
Yeah,
Jim.
exactly.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Everyone's listening.
Give me those again. No, I'm just kidding. I'll take the last one.
All right, the last one. Probe to penetrate your anus. Penetrate? I like it.
Penetrate is a NASA term.
All right, so these are things that have to do with the space program.
Okay, I'm going to struggle
See
here.
what we did there?
It's not sexual at all.
Not at all. All right, 30 seconds on the clock, Casey.
30? All
It's 30 seconds. All right, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, and on your mark, get set, and go. This is one of these exploded one time. It was
Asteroid?
No, it was a rocket that they sent up, and then it was
Spaceship?
It was the space. You know,
SpaceX.
Looks like a plane. No, it exploded. Next
Shuttle.
one. All right, shuttle. I got it. All right.
Thank you.
This is what takes the astronauts up into the air.
Rocket.
Yes, you got it. All right, and when you go around the Earth, you are in
orbit.
That is correct. This is where they actually take off from.
Launching pad.
That's correct. Yes. These are things like a GPS is on it. It circles.
Satellite.
Yes, he got it.
He got it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5. That's not bad.
Right.
And
That's not bad.
one for Kate.
All right, Kate. That's a big bush you have there.
Hey, my father's listening.
How about a pearl necklace? He can bang all night. We've got a squirter. I love oral, or let me show you my nuts.
Pearl necklace.
Pearl necklace.
I'm a lady.
A lady.
All right, so how about a pearl necklace? And that category is things that have to do with jewelry. Things that have to do
See, I knew it.
with jewelry. All right, 30 seconds on the clock, and let's begin. These are the most expensive gems.
Diamonds.
That's correct, yes. When you give someone you want to marry them, you give them a...
Engagement ring.
That is correct. This fits around your wrist.
Bracelet.
That is correct, yes. You wear these on your lobes.
Earrings.
That is correct. And you measure diamonds in...
carats.
That's correct, yes. This is a green gem.
Emerald.
That is correct. And a small diamond earring would be called a...
Stud.
Yes!
Wow. Destroyed me.
That's how it's done.
Anybody at Jewelers Row, if you want me to promote your business, I'm happy to represent.
Steven Singer. Yeah.
7 to 5. Are you keeping score over there, Nick? All right, thank you. All right, so back to the categories, Jim. Here we go. That's a big bush you have there. He can bang all night. We've got a squirter. I love oral, or let me show you my nuts.
I'll do he can bang all night.
He can bang all night.
That's what I would have chosen.
That'll never be taken out of context, Jim.
That category is things associated with drummers.
Oh no, I'm in trouble
Nah, I
again.
think you'll be all right. These are easy. Things associated with drummers. He can bang all night. 30 seconds, and let's begin. So they hit the drums with...
Sticks.
Yes, correct. All right, this is metal, and it goes ting, ting, ting. You hit it.
Cymbal.
An animal. No, that's not it. An animal might wear it around its neck out in the field.
Bell.
Cowbell. We'll give it to you. All right. This is the thing you said before. You hit them. They're metal.
Cymbals.
Yes, that's correct. You keep the...
Rhythm. Beat.
Beat. You got it. All right. And you go to a show. It's a... Where everybody attends.
Concert.
Yes, that's correct. These you hit with your hands.
Bongos.
Yes, absolutely. This is the big drum you hit with your foot.
Snare. Oh, shoot. The bass.
Bass drum.
Well
How
done.
did that just come to you at the last minute?
Sign language.
7 for Jim.
Sign language that you speak. It's the best, most effective.
All right, let's go back to Kate, and this will be the last one we do.
All right,
We'll do 2
it's
categories
tight
each.
now.
All right. What's the score, by the way, Nick?
It is, Jim currently has 12 and Kate has 7, so we'll see how she does in this round.
To be honest,
better
Jim,
than 5.
you got to stop helping Kate on this. Because
I will.
All right, so the final categories. That's a big bush you have there. We've got a squirter. I love oral, or let me show you my nuts.
Let me show you my nuts.
All right, let me show you my nuts. And that is varieties of nuts.
Oh, it's not
Varieties
sexual.
Of nuts. All right, you ready?
This is going to be hard.
Let's begin. All right, these are kind of a crescent shape. They're small.
Cashews.
That's correct, yes. These are sometimes a red shell.
Pistachios.
That is correct, yes. These are large like this, and you put 2 in your hand, you can crack them together.
Walnuts.
That's correct, yes. You eat these at the ballpark all the time.
Peanuts.
Yeah. These are like Nutella is made out of these.
Hazelnut.
Yes. This is a southern nut. You make a pie out of it.
Pecan.
Yeah.
Pecan.
And these you find in Hawaii. They are
Macadamia.
Yes.
Wow.
Hey,
I'll
you
tell you
guys-
what.
You must have rocked Strahan's world.
Preston is really good at
You
giving.
guys,
Yeah.
and also I just did an episode of Magnum PI, so
You were just in
I
Hawaii.
had macadamia nuts coming out.
There you go.
Wazoo.
I had nuts coming out my ass.
Actually, that's how I was paid. I was paid in nuts.
All right. With that, Jim, you're a good sport. We want to thank you for being here this morning. At the Camp Out for Hunger.
Thanks so much for having me, guys, and keep up the great work.
Head coach of the Philadelphia Union, Jim Curtin. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause.
He's a good man.
I appreciate this.
You want me to mention Bimbo?
Well, yeah, because that was a...
Traffic extraordinaire. I want to remind you, today, one of the things we're going to get to in the 8 o'clock hour is Mini Hoops Madness. Who was last year's champion?
John
Case?
Clark.
John Clark, our 2-time champion.
God, that's right.
It's a repeat. He dominated.
He took the belt back to the station, and so he's going to be defending his. He's going to try for a three-peat.
Yeah, but he's never played against somebody who actually played in the NBA, and we have that in Mark Jackson this year.
Wow.
I know, and you would think, right? But John Clark is just, he's pretty amazing when he's under pressure.
Dude, also, like Kyle Pagan, I think he's actually been training for this.
He is
Like,
so,
I'm not even lying.
He's so pissed off.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to fuel perhaps an upset.
Well, and we got to keep an eye on Pat Gallen because he's folded like a cheap suit a couple times. And we're hoping the best for him.
At this, even though he's a full-grown adult, his mother is putting him up for adoption.
Wow, that's sad.
Yeah.
All right, so they're going to be here. We'll see how they do. We will also have joining us later on this morning 2 of our favorites at Camp Out for Hunger, Mickey Morandini and Ricky Bowe of the Phillies. And we have something planned with those guys, which we're going to do later on. But right now, we're very excited to welcome another guest to our stage. He is just an awesome guy. We've had him on the program a few times, and he is the head coach of your Philadelphia Flyers. Ladies and gentlemen, Rick Toccet is here. Come on over, Rick. He's making his way across the stage. We're going to put him in the spot and sit down and have a chat as he comes here in a golf cart from across the parking lot. How you doing, Rick?
I mean, that band's great. I'd rather listen to them than me. That's a good band.
Hey, have you ever picked up a musical instrument and tried it out?
I mean, back in the day, the drums, everybody thought they were a rock star when they were 10 years old. But no.
That
Hockey stick.
Hockey stick, yeah.
All right, when was the first time that you knew, or your parents knew, that you had a little something? There was something that stood out amongst the other kids when you were playing hockey.
Yeah, I was really 10 or 11 years old, and it's called Pee Wee. It's like the Pee Wee minor league hockey. And then I remember, that year I really grew a little bit, started honing my skills, and then they called me up. It's not like the NHL, trust me. And I went to the 11-year-olds. So then my dad goes, the coach, hey, this guy's, you got to put him up a level, and then I started really, concentrating. Really, at hockey at 12. You're in Canada, that's what they do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost it's expected of you. But, it is the bane of parents' existence when a kid gets involved with hockey because of the early times and the gear and all that stuff. And I mean, were your parents, at all reticent or like, here we go, full blown, let's do this?
My parents, they passed away years ago, but I owe them everything.
Yeah.
My dad used to drive me. He worked 9 to 5 mechanic, and he would, he'd come home, drive me to the hockey rink, get up at 5:30 in the morning because you had to get ice early in the morning.
Yeah.
He did everything. He spent a lot of money on me. Equipment's expensive back there. You didn't have a ton of money, so. Being where I am was my parents. So
was he a hockey player too, your dad?
No, he immigrated from Italy.
Okay.
So he's Italian. Loved boxing, soccer, but then hockey became his love.
Let me ask you this question as a Canadian.
Yeah.
Does it bother you that your national sport is not hockey, that it's lacrosse?
That is a trivia question, but but it's hockey.
It's hockey. I mean, come on.
What comes to mind first? Not lacrosse.
Yeah.
The lacrosse is great, but I mean, it's.
Yeah, my son went to college, played lacrosse. But I love that sport. It's a great sport, and I know it's big around here too.
Yeah.
But going back to the when kids start to show an aptitude for it at an early age, and now you've got, I know in certain college sports, they're really starting to look at. Like even freshmen in high school, like early on like that, which is a pretty wild concept to me that they start looking at things, because anything can happen within that developmental age that they're in. There could be an injury, there could be a change of heart, or they just don't turn out to have the type of talent that you hoped that they would. In the NHL, when do scouts, how early do they start taking a look at people? Do you know what age that might be? Like,
you know what? It's getting younger every year.
Yeah.
There's like some 12, 13-year-old phenoms that they're really looking at now. You got to be careful too, because I'm a believer. Yeah, you want to be a specialized sport, 12, 13, but I like that they play other sports at that age. Then I get it. 14, 15, you got to really hone in on your thing, but. I think you got to be careful. I like the multi-sport, especially about 10, 11. It actually helps your skills.
I think so too. I think so too. When you're playing other things, it might hone a certain skill within another sport. I also think when you hone in on one sport, then you can burn out a lot easier.
I was just going to say that. You don't want to burn kids out at 13, 14.
Yeah.
In San Jose, they got this Macklin Celebrini. This guy is he's a phenom, right? And I think he's leading one in the NHL. When he was 13, and I think he lived in the Vancouver, BC area, everybody was watching that. And it's almost like some teams went, Flyers went going through a rebuild, whatever. You almost kind of, I hate to say it, some teams will tank a little bit because they want a shot at this kid, because that's how good he is.
Oh, wow. Yeah. It's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure to process.
You're talking about an 18-year-old kid franchise on his back. So you gotta be careful. That's why you got to make sure you surround him with a good support group.
So Rick, let me ask you about age in the NHL, because there's different ages where a rookie will come in. Some guys will go and play college, and then they'll join the league at 22, 23, 24. And then there's guys like Michkov who come over at like 18, 19. I think Couturier came in the league when he was 18 or 19 years old. As a head coach, how do you manage? Because not only are they developing as hockey players, they're also developing as young men. How do you approach that literally, from an 18-year-old versus a 24-year-old?
Yeah, it's a great question. I can go from past experience. I came here as a 19-year-old. There were about 4 or 5 of us. And that's a big, you come to Philadelphia. I remember going to the Walt Whitman Bridge. I'm like, where am I? Right? I'm a Canadian kid.
Yeah, you know.
And to me, the support group was unreal. Ed Snyder, the organization, really helped us become men. That's where it comes to. It's the same thing with our young guys now. Teaching them how to eat, things like. I remember I lived with 4 guys, and we didn't pay our phone bill. And Mike Keenan calls us in and he goes, if this phone bill's not, because they were trying to get in touch with us, right? We didn't know how to pay a bill back then.
Right, yeah.
This is a true story. And he calls us in, and he was a tough guy, and he'd go, if that bill's not paid in 3 days, you guys are getting sent down. So we all pulled our money, and we didn't make a ton back then, but we paid our phone bill, and
you learn a life lesson. I wanted to ask you, because we had you in the summer, and you're just kind of putting everything together, and plans were afoot, and it at that time appeared to be like a bucking bronco that you were going to ride, and everything is. Listen, we saw a game just recently, and. That you're clearly loved. When you're there and out on the ice and people see you. So where do you feel? How do you feel things are going at this point? And because I think we're all in general perceiving a new energy, and that is very encouraging.
Yeah, I hate losing, and I got to be reminded sometimes it's a process. I know everybody talks about process, but most overused word in sports. Yeah, I can't. I think I asked you guys. I have to think of another word, but we got to just keep chipping away at building a culture. I'm a big culture guy. When the players come in the arena, that they feel safe, that they can be vulnerable, and we can teach them stuff. And we're seeing it, right? We got a long way to go. I mean, we got some young guys in the prospect pool that can really going to help us. They're a couple years away. Got a ton of cap space next year, so that's the good part. But my job is to develop players, and to see like the Mitchkoffs and the Forresters and those guys continue to grow, and then one day, hopefully, we can do something really special here.
Rick, you mentioned Mike Keenan. I grew up a St. Louis Blues fan, so I hated Mike Keenan with every fiber of my body. And I know you played for him. I thought he was a jerk, but that's just me. I didn't play for him. And what I wanted to ask you, though, is now being a coach, what have you taken from other coaches that you liked the way they handle things in the locker room and have attributed into your own style? Are there some coaches along the way that you're like, I'm gonna take what he taught me?
Well, I'll tell you, the old school coaches, the Keenans, Scotty Bowman, the legendary guys. I shouldn't say that they couldn't coach nowadays. They would probably change a little bit their ways. You can't coach 20 years ago like now. Okay. No chance. So I've learned a lot from them, but I've also learned from the new school guys. I'm lucky enough that I'll be on the Canadian Olympic team staff this year, going for the Winter Olympics for Canada. And the John Coopers and Pete DeBoers and Bruce Cassidy, very successful coaches on other teams. It's great to hang out with these guys. Like we had a summit there in Calgary this summer, and just to pick their brain and ask them what they would do. Hey, how do you handle a star player this way, or how do you handle a guy that's not playing? So it's something I always I'm always learning, trying to coach. You're always you have to reinvent yourself too every year. I think you can't be the same guy.
There's no hard and fast rule. It almost seems like you just got to go on instinct. You have some rules, but it is, to me, it is the toughest position to be in, because there's no 2 + 2 = 4. It just doesn't work that way.
Correct, and communication's everything. Yeah, players, when they leave the rink, they want honesty. They can. Sometimes they don't want to hear it, but I think they respect you if you give them honesty. You got tough decisions. Say, why is this guy not playing enough? Why are you not playing this guy? This guy's not dressing. And this is how I coach. It's like everybody's got to pay the mortgage, whether you're a fourth liner or you're a star player. So you got to make sure that I service them and give them the information. That's the only way you're going to create culture, I think.
Right.
I want to ask you about Michkov, because the kid is incredible, and Zegras has brought a new element to the team this year. They're both so highly skilled, but when it comes to Michkov, it really seems like goals are more important to him than oxygen. Like he takes scoring so seriously, and he scored 2 goals in a row, or 2 games in a row. And it sort of has like breathed new life into the kid. So I'm rooting for him as a fan, but I'm also like, I just want him to be happy. I want him to be all right, and he takes it so seriously. Sure. Sometimes I'm sure you have to be like, it's okay if you don't score in this game, right? Like, is that your approach with a kid?
Yeah, listen, hockey is a team sport. Culture is about the team, and you have individual moments in a game, or or growing an individual. And we've had that talk. Like, he wants to score all the time, but he's really improved the last 2-3 weeks. Like, you got to remember, he's come from Russia. There's a language barrier, trying to learn the North American style of hockey, the team game and stuff like that. And he's bought in. He's had really, I think the last 3 weeks he's really bought in. Last couple of games you can see his legs. You know, he had a little bit of an injury this summer. He came to camp not in the greatest shape, and now he's starting to feel himself. So I don't want him to lose confidence what he isn't, but he's a funny guy. Like, and he actually has an interpreter that kind of travels with us. But I always say, like, the interpreter, sometimes I don't want him around because it's a safety net, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
You want him to learn the language, and
it's true.
One of our assistant coaches, Yogi, he never spoke English like 15, 20 years ago. He came over and he said he learned 5 new words every other day. Huh. That's what he did. And
okay.
So that's what we're trying to with Mitch. Like, we're trying to.
How many of those were curses?
Yeah. Well, no, we're trying to go back check. We're talking about things like that, but, or score goals or whatever. But yeah, no, this is stuff that he. But he's a funny kid. He's an enjoyable guy to coach.
How's your Russian? Do you know anything? No, not at all.
Yeah.
I always thought
you're good to go.
Yeah, maybe because like in baseball, like it's a lot of there's Spanish-speaking players.
Yeah.
Like, it wouldn't kill us to maybe learn a couple of Spanish.
Sure. Just to cross the bridge a little bit.
I want to ask about your draft pick in Porter Martone.
Yeah.
So my daughter is a sophomore at Michigan State University right now.
They're the number one team, right?
They're the number one team right now, and he's playing really well. How do you keep eyes on him when he's halfway across the country?
Yeah, we like the Johnny Leclerc's, Patrick Sharp, Mark Recchi. They're part of our development. Like, you're talking about 3. Like, I wish they're on our team right now. They're hell of a player, but so they'll go there and they'll talk to them and develop, talk hockey. They'll actually, sometimes, I don't think they can do it now, but they'll be on the ice with them. So we're developing this guy. He's a hell of a prospect, hell of a player. So when you have 3 guys like that handling his development, you're in pretty good shape.
We were talking off air a little bit, Rick. You said you enjoyed Charles Barkley's interview on the show.
Yeah.
And you and Charles have been friends for a long time. Obviously, Charles is a huge Flyers fan, and you said you had a Barkley story.
Yeah, I'm surprised he never said it. He always kills me on it everywhere he goes a show. So we used to back it, like, I was in between. I wasn't coached then, and he does we go to Vegas and do a couples, like, Super Bowl. There was 5 couples at the time I was married. But anyways, we were in Vegas. He's up a ton of money. I don't know how much he was up. And he had to leave for Alabama that night. But so me and a buddy of mine and the girls were going to go, let's play a little baccarat, right? Well, he ends up, he just plays player. I guess it's banker, player. I don't know the game that well.
Yeah.
He kept on betting player. He wouldn't switch, and it went banker 25 times.
Oh, my God.
So he loses all the money that he was up, and a ton more, and he always blames me, because you're the guy that said go play baccarat. So he kills me every time.
Yeah, well, not let you forget that.
Unbelievable guy.
Yeah.
I love the guy.
He's the best. He's the best. Well, listen, we are going to talk a lot of hockey today, because later on this morning, Jonesy, the president, and Danny Briere, the GM, are going to be stopping by today. So we're going to switch gears a little bit, Rick, if you don't mind.
Sure.
We have an event that's going on tonight at Stateside Live right next door, and it is Quizo night tonight, and we're going to be giving away, I think, like 15 tickets for a Flyers game.
Club box seats,
which is wonderful. So we're going to be playing Quizo tonight with the gentleman that just stepped up to the microphone. He is our Quizo extraordinaire creator. This is Johnny Goodtimes, everybody. Nice to see you, Johnny.
Great to be here.
How you doing, bud?
I'm doing great.
I understand now you also have a store, Shibe Sports, and you guys are doing something to benefit Campout for Hunger, right?
That's correct, yeah. At Shibe Sports, you find us at 13th and Walnut. We also have a couple stores out in the suburbs. But today and tomorrow, 30% of all sales online or in-store are going toward the Campout for Hunger.
Love that.
That's awesome.
I didn't know that you were Shibe Sports.
Yeah.
I love your stuff.
Yeah, thank you.
I should be your spokesperson.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll set that up, Case, right away. All right,
Making deal.
So, Johnny, tonight we got Quizo at 8 o'clock. And Quizo, for those people who don't know the format of it, how does it work?
So we'll do 4 rounds, 8 questions each. The quiz will get harder as we go on. Tonight we're going to mix it up a little bit. It's going to be a music quiz. So it's going to be, all the questions will be music themed. So if you know your music, Don't want to miss this quiz, 8 o'clock right here.
And the thing I love about the way you pose the questions is it's not just like straight ahead, hey, who recorded this song? There are twists and turns that you use when you pose the questions, and it's the creativity that I dig.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, it's, you want to, if you're going to do it for 20 plus years,
yeah, you got to
keep it interesting. You can't just say what's the capital of Ohio every night. Like you got to mix it up a little bit.
Everyone loves it.
What's the capital of Ohio?
Columbus.
All right, very good. All right, so Johnny, we're going to play a quick round with Rick Toccet as our guest, playing along with us. Rick is like, oh no. How's your trivia game, Rick?
What's the best way to play Baccarat?
Banker.
Don't play Banker 25 times a week.
Well, here's what we're going to do. Johnny's going to ask us a couple of questions. We're going to write down the answers. I'll give us just 10 seconds to write our answers down. If you don't have an answer, too damn bad. Right. How many questions do you have?
14.
Oh, my God. Wow. We're not doing that.
We won't need that.
Okay, we'll do, what do you want to do, like
5?
8?
Yeah, 5 sounds good.
5? Yeah. Okay.
We'll start there.
All right. So
everybody write down your answers.
All right, so our topic, it's going to be MMR in the answer.
Right. MMR
in the answer. So you guys can quietly play along in the studio audience, but all the answers will have the letters MMR somewhere in them in that order.
In that order. Okay.
That's right.
All right.
Wow. All right. I'm going to start with the easy one. In fact, I'll give this one to the crowd just so everybody's on the same page. You'll holler back. Comics, winch, and string are all what? Mummers. That's right. Yeah.
See, they got it. It was amazing.
Right. So MMR is.
I'm a dead man.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. First up, he was the lead singer of The Clash. He was the lead singer of The Clash.
All right.
Next question. He was a star of the show Friends. He was a star of the show Friends. Next up, the H2 was the second model of what?
All right.
The H2 was the second model of what? This drink contains Southern Comfort, Slow Gin, Amaretto, and OJ.
Oh.
This drink contains Southern Comfort, Slow Gin, Amaretto, and OJ. And finally, let's go with, in the early 90s, you couldn't touch him.
Oh, all right.
In the early 90s, you couldn't touch him.
All right.
Oh, man.
You still agonizing over one?
I'm agonizing over all of them.
I'm asking Case. What'd you say?
I'm just blanking on something.
One of the answers?
Yeah.
Rick, how you doing over there?
The drinks got me.
All right.
Because I've had it before and I don't know what it is.
All right. We're going to give you 10 more seconds.
I fold under pressure so easily.
Yeah.
I'm having a nightmare over here.
All right. So we have our answers written down. We'll do a total at the end. You keep track of how many you get correct. All right. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Question number 1.
He was the lead singer of The Clash. Anybody know? Joe Strummer. That's right.
Joe Strummer got that wrong.
All right.
Strummer.
Who got it? Who got it?
I got it.
I
Rick?
got it.
No, Rick.
X.
All right.
All right. Next up, back to the audience. He was a star of Friends. David Schwimmer is correct.
That was the one I was
Got it.
blanking on, but I did get it.
Rick Toccet got it.
Steve's being awfully quiet.
I mean, does that count? David Schwimmer?
Schwimmer, yeah, that's it. Yep.
The H2 was the second model of what? The Hummer. That's correct.
Didn't get it, Rick? All right. I got it. So far, I'm 3 for 3.
This drink contains Southern Comfort, Slow Gin, Amaretto, and OJ.
Alabama
All right. We got some folks. 7:30. Folks are ready to party. Alabama Slammers. And finally, in the early 90s, you couldn't touch them. MC Hammer. There we go.
Let's get our total scores, and we'll see who wins. Steve, how many did you get correct? 2. Nick, how many?
5.
Nick, Casey?
5.
Preston, 5.
Wow.
And Rick Toccet? 2.
All right. All right. So I think we got to have a tiebreaker here between you three.
Wow, that's impressive.
First one to holler out the next answer is our winner.
Is it an MMR one again?
Yes.
Okay.
Eats, Shoots, and Leaves is a book about what?
What?
Eats, Shoots, and Leaves is a book about what?
Ron Jeremy.
Bamboo.
No, not bamboo.
No.
Eats, Shoots, and Leaves.
Eats, Shoots, and Leaves.
Koala bears?
Audience? Grammar. It's a book about grammar.
Oh. Well, we need another tiebreaker.
All right, here we go. Another tiebreaker. Spinal Tap had trouble holding on.
Drummer.
Got it. All right, we got a winner.
So unfair. He is a drummer. Preston's the winner.
Were you good at Trivial Pursuit? Were you good at Trivial Pursuit? Were you good?
I was actually pretty decent at it. Just one of those things, whatever. In fact, Rick, I have turned useless knowledge into a career, to be honest. That's what I've done. All right, Johnny.
What was the drink again?
Alabama
Slammer.
Okay, that would have not been my wheel.
Yeah, it's not one you hear of much anyway, Steve. It's not really a popular one nowadays. So then that's what Johnny does. He picks out these really unique things, and when you play Quizo, it's with a group. It's
right, team game.
They're teams, so you guys get to discuss, what answer you're actually going to officially go with, and sometimes there's a little bit of debate because somebody feels pretty firmly about their answer and somebody else in the group does too. That's what makes it a lot of fun.
Hey Rick, if you're bored during the game tonight and you want to just leave the bench, we're going to be right over here in Stateside Live. Come over and join our team.
I don't mind being 2-5 in this, but I want to be 2-5 in our standings.
You know what? That's a pretty good percentage for the power play though. If you're back.
Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, yeah, right. We'll take it. Trust me.
Johnny, we'll see you tonight.
Indeed. Yep. I'll see y'all at 8 o'clock.
Yep.
Once again, reminder, 30% off or 30% of all the sales at Shibe Sports today and tomorrow, whether it's online or in store, is going toward the Camp Out for Hunger. And if you want me to host your Quizo event, just go to JohnnyGoodTimes.com and go to Hire Johnny. I'd love to do holiday parties, whatever else you guys want to do. And thank you guys so much, not just for having me on, but for doing such an amazing thing for the community. This is so beautiful. And I'm so honored to be a part of it. Thank you, guys.
We really love having you, man.
We'll see you tonight. Johnny Good Times.
Hey, Nick, what game are we giving away 15 tickets to?
The Senators game in February. So we just had our buddy Claude Giroux in town, against us. Do you have a relationship with Claude? You know him?
I know, like a little bit. Not we played in Ottawa. He's in the hallway talking. I talked to him for a little bit. Nice, great guy.
Good dude.
Who's better at Quizo, do you think? You or
G?
I think I'm better than that. I think so.
I love it. Excellent. Well, Rick, thank you so much for coming by and showing support, and the whole team, because we got Jonesy and Briere coming by today, and you guys are you're fantastic. Some sports people won't do it. They're busy, but these guys take the time.
Always.
Your Flyers are they have integrity, and we absolutely love that. So thank you, Rick, for being here today.
It's amazing what you do. I remember back in the day when I was here when you guys kind of started.
Yeah.
Now it's the numbers and stuff. You guys are incredible.
Great. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Great support by the.
Let's go Flyers. Rick Toccet. Thank you, sir. All right. Good to see you, bud. All right, we have a donation, and we are bringing up to our microphones. We love when these guys come by because a lot of times we get free gloves out of the deal, and I love that. We have the fifth generation co-owner of Staer Glove and Safety. This is Kelly Stauffer.
Hi, good morning.
How are you, Kelly?
Good, how are you? Thanks for having me.
No problem. And I love seeing the namesakes come by. We had Brian Keene of Keene Gas earlier.
It's a family business.
And we now have Kelly, and you're fifth generation in this group?
Fifth generation, yeah.
Wow. So when did your company start? How long ago was this?
In 1907.
Wow.
Been around all that time, keeping people warm and comfortable and on the job work. Yes. And you guys have been a part of the Camp Out for a number of years.
For a number of years, yeah, we appreciate it. I used to come down and watch you guys at the Metroplex when you first started years ago. So thank you for everything you do. You run an awesome organization. We love listening to you. And Preston, I actually went trick-or-treating at your house a couple weeks ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was that you? Did I talk to you?
I came to the door. I was dressed in a piñata costume.
I remember that.
Yeah, I had my kids with me.
I did not know. I am so sorry.
Yeah,
I remember talking to you.
That means I was in a good disguise,
yes,
right?
you were.
So that's all that matters.
Big candy bars over here?
Yeah, yep, great. Yep, very
we had the
welcoming.
big ones.
So thank you.
Most definitely. All right,
Yeah.
I have a glove question for you.
Okay, hopefully I can answer it.
Gloves or mittens? Personal preference.
Gloves.
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely. You got to keep the fingers separated.
And your hands get sweaty in mittens.
Yeah. No, mittens just don't do it.
Do you like the fingerless that you can put the flap down and make it a mitten?
No, that doesn't do the justice. You
Yeah,
got to have
okay.
the full glove.
What about glittens?
I've never heard of glittens.
They're gloves in mittens.
That must be a new thing. I'm not sure. Nope.
No?
Just the gloves. I'll
What
stick with
about
gloves.
gorts, which are gloves and shorts?
No. That doesn't work either.
All right, well, we appreciate your support. You guys supply us with all kinds of great things here
Thank
at Camp Out for
you.
Hunger and help out our volunteers as well. And you have
Yep.
a donation you're going to make
We
today.
do. We are donating $8,000 this year.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we're excited. So thank you. And like Preston said, all of our gloves are helping with all your people outside, getting the cans and goods ready to get out. And you have a great organization here. I can't say that enough. And you have a wonderful following of people. So many people that come out to support. So thank you. You guys are awesome.
Thank you.
Where do we get obviously your full product line for people who are interested?
Yeah, so sure.
purchasing?
We're about an hour north of Philadelphia. You can visit us on the website at www.stauffersafety.com. Please come on and check us out, and feel free to buy from there or come up and visit us. We're in Red Hill, Pennsylvania.
Your gloves are awesome. I use them for gardening all the time. I use them for
Good.
yard work. They're terrific. And so thank you guys for supporting us, but thanks for making a really quality product.
Yeah, thank you too. Feel free to buy some more.
Done.
Encourage your friends.
Yeah. Excellent. All right, thank you, Kelly.
Thank you so much. Take care, guys.
Kelly Stauffer. Stauffer Glove and Safety, of course. All right. We're going to go on Fox Good Day in a minute, right? All right, we got to take a break. And fortunately, we have Goodman Fisk here to bring us into the commercials. Come and see us at the Camp Out for Hunger. We'll be right back.
So this is a read for the Camp Out Hunger Games.
And Bimbo is a longtime sponsor of the
Sure
unit
are.
as
They
well.
still are.
And it's brought to you today, by the way, Sara Lee Artisano with their thick slices and irresistibly soft texture. Sara Lee Artisano bread makes the sandwich, always baked without artificial flavors, colors, and preservatives. Artisano is a delicious way to make the routine remarkable. Kate was just telling me all this stuff. Visit your local grocery store to pick up Sara Lee Artisano bread today.
This is my favorite freak. Nick, are you a fan of this bread?
Love
this
it.
bread is so awesome.
And it's
not
made
even
locally.
kidding. I love it.
All right. With that done, Kate, how the hell are you?
I'm fantastic. I got a case of ponies. We haven't even cracked up the Rolling Rock.
Will you tear into it? Go ahead.
Now, you know what? I'm driving, but
Are you?
you guys are staying put. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, when you come around, you don't get a car service. You don't have like you're sitting in the back of a Rolls or something.
I'm driving a 78 Impala. It's been in the family for years.
78 Impala.
Kate, I love following you on social media. You've had a really eventful last few months, and I'm so glad I reached out to see if you might be around for Camp Out, and here you are, which is fantastic.
I know this is my first time I'm actually technically here, because
And
last year I was here with Jenna and Angela, but
Yeah,
it's only virtual.
Instagram Live with you last year, but I want to ask you right off the bat, what was Alaska like? Because you got to tour there with Jane Lynch, and that looked so cool.
It was really awesome, and luckily, thanks to global warming, it was snowing already in September, and it usually doesn't. And then I actually got to shoot an independent film in Homer, Alaska, which is where all the Alaskans go for vacation. And it looks like every place you look, it looks like a storybook. It's fantastic.
I am familiar with this. I was just watching a documentary about that area, and it is, no matter where you look, it looks like a classic postcard shot of Alaska.
And there's one great bar, the Salty Dog. Tell them I sent you.
They know you're there.
Actually, I was working so hard. I cannot party when I'm on the road. Like, I'm getting so old. Like, I have to keep it together. Jane Lynch will kill me if I don't have my shit together.
There we go. There we go.
There was.
Yeah.
The
There's
Flannery
our first
switch
curse.
back at the radio station is being pushed as we speak.
Alaska, by the way, my wife and I took a trip years ago when we first got married to Alaska, and I still contend it may be the greatest vacation we ever took. It is, you've got to get to it to really believe, because you just said, no, that place, that can't exist.
Right.
It can't look that way in real life, and it looks even more amazing.
It does.
Yeah.
The 49th state, baby. I'm just saying, if you're on your way on the Black Horse Pike to the shore and you're at the diner and you get the placemat, check it off the list. Right, check it off the map, right?
Exactly.
Just go.
Yeah.
Hey, so Jane Lynch, you and the crew are doing a swinging little Christmas.
Yes.
Back here in Philly. I'm so excited about that.
Yes, we'll be in Wilmington December 2nd at the Grand Opera House, and then we'll be in Philly at the City Winery on, I think it's Sunday, December 13th.
We finally get the chance to see it.
2 shows. Yeah, we're doing 2 shows. Yeah, we're doing lunch and dinner.
There we go. Awesome.
That's excellent. And so it's the two of you. You have a piano accompaniment.
We have a 5-piece band, the Tony Guerrero Quintet. They're awesome. They're jazz band. They're great. But you guys, it's not a hostage situation. I promise.
So wait, that's Jane Lynch is going to be here too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so December 12th is my daughter's Sweet 16.
Hey.
And she loves Glee, and she loves The Office.
Is she 21? I don't know. Maybe you don't have to be 21 to be in.
I'll just get her a fake ID.
Okay.
Yeah.
What am I saying? Right.
Honestly.
I know a place in Seattle. That was back in the 80s. I'm sorry.
I may have to bring her to the show.
Were you a fake ID user back in the day?
I was. I got caught too.
All right,
Oh, you did?
All right. So how did you use someone else's ID, or did you try to doctor it?
My older sisters and I still tried to doctor it like a dummy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we had, and I actually didn't do this because I had a different fake ID, but there was a guy who came to our campus with New Jersey IDs, and like everybody in my fraternity house had it was like $100 or whatever. They had to stagger when they would go to the Trap Tavern because everybody had the same address in New Jersey. That was the only thing.
Jersey was the easiest way to get a fake ID because you could actually take somebody else's birth certificate over to Jersey. So all of my friends had legit Jersey IDs just with somebody else's name.
Isn't that crazy?
Isn't that crazy?
I had somebody that looked like me, Dawn Durr, and
Dawn Durr?
Yep, that was her name.
Dawn Durr in
Where
Preston.
my boyfriend found it at a bar and handed it to me. He's like, "This could totally, you could pass as this girl." I used it for years.
Dropped from the heavens into your lap.
Yeah, your boyfriend just found it?
Yeah, it was like the girl probably dropped it on the floor, whatever. He picked it up.
Another responsible drinker in New Jersey. That's fantastic.
God.
These poor kids in Jersey could never get into a bar.
Well, there was someone, and we've talked about this before, who, and I didn't get one of these, but they actually made a placard, which was huge,
right?
And you would stand in front of it, and it was a Missouri driver's license. You would stand in front of it and take a picture, and then cut it out and laminate it, and because it was back when they was laminated driver's license. And that was what they would use. I didn't have the balls to do it. I didn't want to get in trouble.
I understand.
You know?
But you probably wanted to get in trouble, Kate.
Actually, I'm the youngest of 7. I watched all my older siblings make all these stupid mistakes. I'm like, never doing that, never doing that. You could have gotten away with that, but you didn't think ahead of time.
Right.
I'm thinking.
Didn't your dad have a bar anyway?
Yeah, Flannery's Tavern. Although he was very strict about, like, he was strict.
Did you work in the bar?
I never worked in the bar.
Never worked in the bar.
Yeah, I was in Germantown, Flannery's Tavern since 1933. And, it was a big LaSalle University hangout in the 70s.
So it was a college bar?
Only on Thursday nights.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, you had to be an old man or, like, one woman at the bar.
I know the type. Oh, my God.
What's your name, sweetheart?
That's right. My dad had a code. If you cursed in front of any, like, if there was a woman in the bar and you cursed, he would make you apologize. So I'd get like, "Excuse me, Miss Flannery." I wasn't even listening, and I'd get like an apology.
So you never worked there by choice, or he wouldn't let you, or?
Yeah, my brother worked there. I think my one sister Arlene worked there for one summer, but other than that, and then my brother had a bar on 21st Street between Market and Chestnut, T.A. Flannery's.
I remember that.
And I filled in a few times. Yeah. And my dad worked there. Yeah, it was right before my dad stopped working 10 years ago at the age of 87. He's 97.
Oh my God, it's amazing.
The plan was to drop dead behind the bar. That didn't happen. I'm glad he's still here.
Right.
Thank God. But yeah, I know. I think that's what keeps people young.
Right? Yeah.
I just got a text from my friend Jen. She's African American. She said her fake ID was from West Virginia, and it said that she was Caucasian on her ID.
But was it a picture of her?
It was a picture of her.
But it said Caucasian.
That's amazing.
Well, you don't want to, you can't just presume.
Oh, my goodness. When you were growing up, we were talking about you and being around the bar and all that.
Yes.
But how did acting enter your life?
I always wanted to be an actress. I wanted to audition for the TV show Zoom. I'm totally dating myself.
We love Zoom.
I actually had an audition, but my mom's like, "We're not going up there, and you have to live there." I'm like, "I could live with my piano teacher's cousin." I had like this whole plan.
Can you sing the song? Can you sing the theme song?
Zoom, 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 zoom. We're gonna zoom, zoom. Okay,
that's it.
But then I worked at Riverfront Dinner Theater when I was a senior in high school. I was in the show Bye Bye Birdie, so I felt like a child star because I got to leave every Wednesday after fourth period because I had a matinee.
Who did you play in Birdie?
I played Ursula, and they gave me a song for the movie, the theme song Bye Bye Birdie, because that character didn't have a song, so I got to sing.
That's awesome.
Yes, and we were entitled to the buffet when we had a matinee, but none of the cast members were entitled to the seafood Newburgh. Thank you very much.
You got that because, of course, yeah.
Yes.
Well, so musical theater and all this, and this show, obviously, with the Christmas shows, is right in your wheelhouse. It's what you...
It is, although I didn't do it for years. I just did things that made fun of it. Because when I got to Second City, we used to make fun of musicals, which was a blast.
I'm a massive fan. I do love musicals when they're done right.
Yes.
Of the recent crop, what musical has rocked your world?
The recent crap. Well, I mean, obviously Hamilton. It's very catchy, you guys. It's very catchy. No, it's amazing.
Did you see the movie Sing?
I did not see Sing. I got to see Sing. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm in. I'm always watching Turner Classic Movies.
Well, what's your favorite?
9-year-old woman.
What's your favorite classical musical?
Gypsy's one of them.
Singing in the Rain?
Singing in the Rain.
American in Paris?
Sure.
There we go.
Why not?
All right.
Yeah, any of the Fred is Top Hat. Any of the
yes.
If they're funny, they have to be funny, right?
Yeah.
None of this Les Mis stuff. I'm miserable enough. Can't we just lighten up the mood? It's true.
Right. We just went to the touring. Hamilton came through town a couple weeks ago.
So great, right?
Went to that. It was amazing.
Yeah, I'm friends with the guy that plays the king in the national tour, and I as an Irish guy, Rory O'Malley, great guy, and I think I did a benefit with him, so I got to. Anyway, that show it's beyond. I mean, I just love when they actually, they turn Philadelphia into a cool place, you guys. Hey,
right.
In the room where it happens.
Right.
You all want to be in the room where it happens, right?
Can you pull that off? Can you pull the real dramatic vocal stuff off if you
I can, but please, it's so early, and
I'm not going to have you do it.
I have not had enough ponies.
You got to have a few beers first. So what was the biggest production you've done, musical wise, on stage? I mean,
you know what?
Besides Bye Bye Birdie when you were Ursula.
You know what? I did some shows in college, but I feel like theater. I mean, the only I did in New York, I did Love, Loss, and What I Wore, the Nora Ephron show.
Okay.
I actually did it in Philly too for a couple weeks. But other than that, I haven't done like big productions because I was in Chicago doing all the things that made fun of that
Sure,
stuff.
but it sounds like
the real Brady Bunch.
Sounds like you're being underused a little bit here. Yeah.
Well, you know what? I could not sing without a wig on until Jane Lynch asked me. I swear to God, I was always in character. So she actually was like, "Be yourself," kind of. I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
Be your dorky self, and we're going to do this.
I've always loved musical theater. My favorite is it's Annie, but close
love
second
Annie.
for me is Grease. And I always wanted to be in Grease, and I wanted to be Danny Zuko, and now here I am. I'm 46 years old, and that will never ever happen.
How do you know?
But I was thinking, wouldn't that be funny to have a production of Grease where everybody's just old, right?
Wasn't that the original though? Weren't they all like?
You're right. You're right.
Stockard Channing was
like 42.
61. Yeah.
How to say 61? Unbelievable. They brought out the ghost of Eve Arden and Sid Caesar. They're like, let's unbury him. I don't know.
Yeah. Who was the most talented musically on The Office? Was it Craig Robinson? Was it Ed Helms? Or you?
It's a toss-up because Craig Robinson is super he is a musical genius.
Yeah,
he can play anything. Yeah, he has a band called the Nasty Delicious, and they are both.
They were just here.
Yes.
The Hall Notes.
I heard. Yes, he
Fest.
opened for Hall Notes, which was one of my favorite bands in high school. So I think I would have exploded if I was there. Yes.
I love when Ed Helms would bust out the banjo.
So he's a great musician. He's a great banjo player. I've actually done a lot of live shows with him, a lot of benefits. He's amazing.
Does it amaze you again? We've talked about this a number of times that The Office juggernaut still continues.
It's insane. We were the #1 show watched during the pandemic, you guys. You're welcome. But seriously, I mean, I get recognized. I still get recognized by the back of my head. It's like, even with 47 masks, I'm hiding. Can't hide.
It's crazy. And also the voice is very recognizable, so that's got to be pretty...
I'm so shy. But no, it's awesome. And I feel like the fandom has only grown, and I feel like between things like Cameo and a lot of we've done like some charity stuff through Zoom and some fan stuff, and it's just amazing.
Yeah, your cameo is very, very popular. I was reading an article about best bang for your buck, like who gets the most requests, but who doesn't charge an outrageous amount.
Right.
And you were in that list of top 25 in the country.
I know. I'm really proud of that, because a lot of times people relate to our show, and I feel like sometimes people go through really hard times and they want a message from somebody from the office, and I'm really happy to represent. So, because I know comedy is the best medicine. I mean, that's such a. I mean, but it really is. It really heals, and I'm so proud to be a part of something that people actually give a crap about.
It's funny, because honestly, when you do get that, it's a way to sort of reach out and get a little video from somebody, and some people phone it in, and you don't, which is cool.
No, I actually learned to play the theme in the office on the piano during the pandemic, and sometimes I play it just because I'm sick of the sound of my own voice.
Right.
Let's just let the piano do the music for
Do you keep in touch with Creed Bratton, because he's a musician as well?
I do. He's actually on the road right now.
Is he? Yeah, he has a new record out, I think.
He does.
And
he does.
It's Grassroots or something like that.
The Grassroots was the original band that he played with in the 60s.
So, again, he's taken what he did on The Office, but he continues to tour, and now he's a musician who's on the road.
Year, to get together with this group of people to make a wonderful treat that you can get and also benefit Camp Out for Hunger. And it ended up manifesting the gingerbread blast milkshake, which is out of this world.
It is. Isn't it awesome? Have you guys tried it? It's unbelievable.
Yep. And so Nifty 50s is who came up with that. And they are here this morning. We have Joe and Jackie and Leo, it says here on my... Leo's not here. I want my Leo, damn it.
Leo's the heart and soul of Nifty 50s.
Now, we have the Chief Operating Officer, Joe Donnelly, who is here.
Yes.
Joe, how are you? Nice to see you.
Good morning.
And Jackie McGlynn, who's the Marketing Director. Nice to see you, Jackie.
Nice to see you guys.
And they came with the shakes this morning. How've they been selling? Yeah, are people loving the gingerbread blast?
They're a big hit.
Yeah?
Yes.
What do you think personally?
I love it.
Yeah?
Ice cream's my favorite food.
Ice cream is your favorite food.
I would agree. Last year, I think I went around and poured it in people's mouths as they came up to the front. But you guys brought some with you, which I love. And the new commemorative Preston and Steve cup that comes along with it, too.
Yes.
If you go to Nifty 50s. Are they still on sale? Or
Yes.
Yeah. When did they go till?
Till November 24th.
Perfect. All right. So you still have a chance to get out and get it. And Joe, you guys have 10 locations now, right?
We have 10 locations, and we have an 11th opening up next spring in Oakland, New Jersey.
Oh, really?
Wow. Yes.
Nice. And the other most recent ones, I think, were in
Fairless Hills and Newark, Delaware.
Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent.
So we're glad to be a part of the long list of wonderful shakes that you guys offer. But around this time, obviously, the connection is with the Camp Out for Hunger, and people are supporting that. We again, this partnership, when it was first introduced to us, we're like, oh, hell yeah. But we're glad it's working out for you guys as well, too. So to know that people are coming in and buying these, that makes a huge difference.
And you guys have the donation to present this morning as well?
Oh.
Yes, we have a check here for you for $5,000.
All right.
And
we love that, and that goes along with the purchases of the gingerbread blast. So we'll put that right to work at Phil Abundance and send that over. Is there anything else you guys want to share about Nifty 50s while you have the microphone to tell us about?
We're just humbled and honored to be a part of this great Camp Out for Hunger promotion that you guys run every year. And this check is in memory of Pierre Robert.
Oh, that's awesome. That is so
Thank
nice.
you. Yeah.
We love that.
Yeah, most definitely.
Where are those shakes going to go, by the way?
Yeah, I'll take one.
You want one?
Jackie, come on over. Come on. I definitely am kind of salivating. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And by the way,
thank you.
To find a location of Nifty 50s, Joe, what's the website?
Nifty50s.com.
And that's nice and simple.
Yes. Pretty damn easy.
I love it. Let's continue this partnership. We love this, guys. Thank you so much.
Cheers. Enjoy.
Cheers. Thank you. Let's hear for Jackie and Joe from Nifty 50s. Casey's got a gingerbread blast. All right, let's have a little sit around here for a moment.
Okay, a little powwow. So what's going on?
Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes, and unfortunately, nobody's told me anything about it. So let's see what's going on. So I guess we're not going to do Fox Good Day.
We can't do Fox Good Day. There was a miscommunication because we don't do it on the normal video line that we have. So it was on a Zoom line. So that information was not given to our IMS crew and our Newman crew. So we're not able to do that. I apologize.
All right.
Also, we're putting out a couple of different fires at the same time.
Yes.
So our
drumline,
our Mini Hoops Madness people are showing up, so I'm also manning that.
Yes.
And then Marissa is trying to find our drumline people. I'm making eye contact with Marissa right now. Our drumline people are here. Okay, so
can I introduce them? All right, so this will be the third day that we're having a drum line here in the tent just to spice things up and add another level of entertainment. So coming through that door any moment now will be the North Penn High School drum line. Come on in, guys.
Go Knights!
Yeah. By the way, North Penn has like 5,000 students.
It's a college campus.
I'm waiting to see how big this drum line is. Here they come.
Oh, I like that sound.
Yeah, we're looking at a good-sized drum line, and what we're going to do, and I know we didn't get a chance to run through this beforehand, but I think they're going to do one more cadence for us. Then we're going to do the bizarre file, and then they're going to play a cadence on the way out. We're going to talk to the director as well. All right, so North Penn drum line, give us another one if you would, please.
Man, oh man.
Wonderful performance, guys. We're going to find out. We're going to find out a little bit more about this group in just a moment, but let's dive into the bizarre file. Jason, here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Sorry, I had ice cream in my mouth from the milkshake. All right, here we go. We're going to start with this story. A woman in the UK, Haley Black, woke up in the morning and yawned so intensely she actually broke her neck doing it.
She snapped her neck while yawning?
Yawning.
This is another yawning injury you talked about.
Black's initial play was to heat up a bottle for her baby. When the infant yawned, Black thought that she could use a good yawn too, but it was too good. Instantly, the 36-year-old mother felt a shock sensation that shot through her body and left her arm stuck in the air. Sensing something was seriously wrong, she asked her husband to get her to the hospital. Scans revealed the C6 and C7 bones in her neck had shot forward into her spine because of the power of the yawn.
Do you think of a yawn that way? I
No.
didn't realize you could have a yawn that powerful to snap your spine.
I have had it. You ever gotten like almost locked jaw?
Yeah.
That sucks. But breaking your neck is a tad bit worse. Emergency surgery was performed and serious injury was avoided, although for a bit there was a legitimate concern of possible paralysis, but apparently she is okay. All right, you may not be aware of this, but apparently there's a market for selling sperm on social media.
Well, I've been giving it away.
Oh, well, you've been giving it away?
I mean, not anymore that my prostate's gone and seminal vesicles.
There are groups on Facebook where men boasting about their powerful semen offer up their services to help couples achieve the elusive dream of parenthood. It's unregulated, potentially dangerous, and surprisingly straightforward. Sperm-providing Facebook groups such as Sperm Donors UK, Start a Family Here, and Get Your Baby Dust Here are getting heavy traction.
What a business!
Due to the high cost of getting your baby batter from official and regulated medical clinics. There are risks, though. One same-sex couple reported that a potential donor they'd been talking to agreed to provide his sample only after they each showed him their breasts. So...
That doesn't seem very medical.
That's not what they've done.
Especially when they hand you the semen loosely, Preston.
Hey, you North Penn kids paying attention to that?
I was about to say, this is probably the last time we'll have North Penn here. Our apologies.
Stay on social media, kids.
Sorry, Coach. All right.
This is the real world, kids.
How do you think they all got here, guys?
All right, moving on to the next story. Out of Massachusetts, Michael Alabozek, the chief of the Cheshire Police Department, was taken into custody on Thursday night. A 53-year-old man is accused. Man, it's another sex story.
All right.
Is accused.
All right. All right. Headphones, guys. Over here.
He's accused of trying to solicit sex in exchange for a fee. This is the chief of the police, by the way.
Well, then he's doing it by the law.
Alabozek was arrested in the parking lot of Hoosac Valley Middle and High School.
Hoosac?
He allegedly believed that he would be meeting someone there previously agreed upon for the sexual acts, but investigators confirmed that he had actually been communicating with an undercover detective with the Massachusetts State Police Detective Unit. The administrator, Jennifer Morse, revealed Alabozek of his duties. They relieved them and placed him on paid leave while proceedings are underway.
Well, he can start one of those semen services you were talking about, Preston.
I could possibly
now that
do
he's
that
out of
now.
work.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, this is a terrible story, but way less salacious. A 65-year-old man died after he slipped off the edge of the Grand Canyon, falling more than 100 feet. The incident occurred at the Guano Point on the canyon's western rim. The Sheriff's Office said it responded to assist in a technical recovery Thursday afternoon. A search and rescue crew located the man approximately 130 feet down into the canyon.
I'm okay.
On a pile of rock fragments.
Jeez.
Technical rope technicians used ropes to recover the body, which was then transported to the medical examiner's office. The man's name was not released as
on average, I wonder how many people fall to their deaths on the edge of the canyon every year.
It happens a couple times a year, you know, and some people do it on purpose. Other people, it's just an accident, and it's tragic, obviously. All right, we'll do one more story, and then we'll wrap it up. This is an easy one, guys, okay? I promise you. A man in Germany bought a used Mercedes luxury SUV at an auction and quickly discovered something was wrong with the brakes. Whenever he tried to slow down, the car barely stopped, no matter how hard he pressed the brake pedal. He had the vehicle towed to a repair shop where the mechanic found that there were wooden blocks instead of actual brake pads.
Stop it.
Wooden? Well, that's maybe the Dutch way of doing it.
Someone had carved pieces of wood to look like brake pads and even wrote Brembo, which is a real brake pad name. It should have been Callahan.
Yes, right.
On them in permanent
Best
marker.
wooden brake pads in the business.
The fake pads offered almost no stopping power and had already damaged the metal discs. A safety expert called it criminal sloppiness and said the wood wears out immediately and can't stop a vehicle weighing 2 tons.
But if you like that woodsy smell, I think those are the best brake pads you can get.
German police opened a criminal case against the previous owner for messing with the car's safety equipment, but so far, nobody knows how they did it or why they did it. And the Bizarre File, by the way, brought to you by Delco Trimlight. Visit DelcoTrimlight.com and schedule an estimate on installation of the coolest permanent programmable holiday lighting system around. And that's what I have in the Bizarre File for you this morning. All right.
Well, that poopy talk.
I know. I'm sorry. But listen, we really appreciate the added dimension to the Camp Out for Hunger with our drum lines this week. It's been extremely impressive and very, very cool to see. And we would like to welcome the percussion director of North Penn High School, Mr. Sean Haddad, who's joining us today.
Thanks for having me.
Nice to see you, Sean.
You too.
Hey, question. Are you an alum of North Penn?
I am, yeah.
And what year did you graduate?
2010.
And so I assume you were on the drum line.
I was. I was actually a cymbal player.
All right, nice. And how many years did you do it all? Freshman year through senior?
I actually only did it my junior year.
No
I was a clarinet player first, so.
And here you are running the whole damn thing.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting, right?
Yeah. Clarinet. How did you end up as a percussion director?
Dude, I have no idea. No, I'm just kidding.
You lost the band.
Yeah, I've been involved with the marching band for a long time, and yeah, one of my buddies that taught there asked me to come take over the drum line when they needed somebody, and I've been here for 12 years now.
So how good are you at playing drums?
Not at all. Not great at all. Yeah, I'm lucky to have some of my best friends teach with me. Mr. Shaka, as they know him, and my wife, actually, Chelsea Craig, are both fantastic percussionists, and we have a whole lot of staff: Sean Moran, Bridget Benson, Eric Proctor, Caleb Pendleton, a bunch of people who help these kids be great. But I'm not really one of them. I just make sure they get where they need to go.
But I'm sure you also have some seniors that you can lean on to help out that have some experience over the few years.
For sure, we have a bunch of seniors here today. If you're a senior, raise your hand.
There you go. Nice. Do you have Now, when I was in band, we had a section leader. Do you guys still have that?
We do. We have a captain over here. Can you raise your hand, Eric?
What's up, Eric?
Hey, Eric.
I thought so. I could tell. Number one, you kicked off the crew, and I could tell by the way you were moving a little bit. You had a little swagger to you, by the way. So, nice work. How many kids in percussion?
So we've got about, I think it's 26 in our percussion ensemble. That's both our battery, which is the kids who like move around: bass drum, snare drum, quad drums.
Another question: what is the white thingy on the top? Those are just to hold the drum sticks?
On the bass drums.
Yeah, those are the mallet holders. So
all right.
Yeah, sometimes in our competitive show we have like multiple different implements to get different sounds.
I see.
Yeah.
All right.
Preston mentioned this earlier, but North Penn's a big school. There's a lot of kids that go there. Is that a good problem to have? Is a lot of competition to get into marching band? Because I know you guys win a lot of awards every year. It's a really impressive outfit.
Yeah, we've had a super successful program over the years. We actually just had national championships this Saturday.
Wow.
We got a bronze medal, third place. Awesome. Yeah. But yeah, it's actually we are super proud at North Penn with our music program. We don't make any cuts for our marching band or our drum line. So we take everybody.
Wow.
If you don't know anything, we'll teach you how to do it, and they're all out here doing it. So
that is awesome. That is wonderful. You come in, you want to learn. That's what school is for, man.
100%, yeah.
People want to learn. You need to make sure that everybody gets a chance to try what they want to try.
I mean, look at you. You came in as a lowly cymbal player, and here you are.
That's right.
Running the whole thing.
Yeah.
That's right. No offense, cymbals. He didn't mean anything.
No, cymbals are important, man.
They are.
Definitely. Yeah, you guys are great. Excellent. So, well done. All right, so we're going to get one more cadence from these guys, and they're going to play it on the way out, I believe.
That's right, yeah.
Do these cadences have names to them?
This one is Lonnie.
This one is called Street Beat.
Street Beat.
No, literally, Steve, when I was in marching band, we had Sam.
Really?
Yeah, they had names like that. It was like Sam and Mike or something like that. That's what we called them. So you can get some interesting names for cadences.
For sure.
Well, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate it. Let's hear it for Sean Haddad and the North Penn percussion section.
Thank you, guys.
Your drum line. We're ready for you, brother. Take us out. I love it. That would definitely. So what they're playing right now, that's like what they would play in formation as they're in a parade or something like that in between the song performances.
So-
it's just to keep you moving in step together.
So besides the playing, there's a bit of pageantry because they took their drums off at one point and put them down in front of them. Is that like just for showmanship?
Well, no, it's so that. Well, yeah, I guess actually it is because they played the bass drums in a different manner on one side as opposed to on two sides. So maybe you get a slight different sound, but I love that. Okay, so are we done with this particular segment?
Yeah.
And by the way, I want to give a shout out real quick to. I love seeing the young people who come in and they start their own food drives or they do a collection together. So 10-year-old Jovi Peterson raised 194 pounds through his very own food drive.
Oh, 10 years old.
Yeah. Oh, that was pretty cool. Is he over there? Where is
he?
Oh, right here.
Right there. What's up, buddy?
God, you know, Preston, we haven't done a privilege section at all. Should we chuck Jovi in the privilege section?
I think so. You guys want to sit in the privilege section, Jovi? You want to come up here? All right, let's do that.
You've earned it.
Thank you very much, Casey. I completely forgot about that. We do have a special privileged section, a little raised area with beautiful, comfy chairs, and we're going to get Jovi and whomever he wants to bring.
He's got a Birdbot shirt on.
Does he?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it, buddy.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Jovi's the man.
Yeah, let's get him on the mic real quick.
Come on.
Jovi, come over here. We want to say hi to you.
It's your first celebrity interview.
Yeah. Yeah, follow Marissa. She's the same height as you. There you go.
Thanks.
Yeah. Come on over, buddy. I know. Is he a little shy?
He's got a little stage fright.
Oh, that's okay.
It's all good. We'll talk to you. What's your name?
I'm Meredith.
Meredith, tell us about Jovi and his food drive.
Well, Jovi won. First of all, you know Jovi. He won the kid in the car contest with the ping pong.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
We did that in COVID, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. So this is one night we're eating dinner, and Jovi randomly says, "Mom, next time I get $20, I want to help needy people."
Oh.
And I said, "That's fabulous." And then this was, So this was right before you announced the Camp Out for Hunger dates, and I said, "Why don't you take it to Preston and Steve?" So whenever he has a day off from work, day off from school, I take him to my work, and he asked everybody at my work. He wrote a note and put flyers in all the neighbors' mailboxes.
Jeez.
So he collected all this on his own.
That is
excellent.
amazing.
Love it.
When I was a little kid, I got $20, and I asked my mother how much crack was. So it was an entirely different story.
Two different kids.
Two different kids.
Yeah.
No,
this is awesome.
Yeah, Jovi, you're setting a great example. Thank you so much, bud.
I'm very proud of him.
Oh, you should be, Mom. All right, grab a seat over there, guys. Relax. Enjoy yourself.
Isn't that a wonderful story?
It is.
And we've seen other kids come in motivated the way that Jovi was. It's just terrific.
Casey, how we doing for Mini Hoops Madness?
I think everybody's here.
Wow.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're in good shape. Everybody's in the camper.
All right.
Meeting up, and so we're ready to rock.
All right, so we will take a break. We'll come back in a second. We'll have it when we return. Goodman Fisk is our band on the Parks Casino side stage. We'll be right back on MMR.
He's kind of manifested. We were both in the same episode of the Bernie Mac show. I don't think he had any lines. I played like an annoyed mother that was yelling at Bernie through the whole episode. But
well, let me ask you: Does the incredible popularity, even at this point, does that put the nail in the coffin of there not being a reunion? Or
I don't
does
know.
Because
Steve,
it's the perennial question.
Dude, you got to ask Steve Carell. I mean, seriously, I feel like there's this sacredness to it that people don't want to ruin, and I kind of understand it.
Is he the Roger Waters of this whole thing?
I think so. I think so. But you know what? I'm going to bring him a case of ponies. Maybe I'll loosen them up, you guys. Come on. Who wants it? Hey.
Oh, my God.
No, I was impressed with how good The Office was even after Steve had left.
Yeah.
Right? Like, then that just goes to show what a great ensemble cast it was.
He was actually holding you guys back.
No, and what was great is I think the writers were really generous in making sure that everybody had, like,
something to give to
No, that's true. That's
the
true.
show.
Although I will say, I like the fact that Meredith did not. We didn't really change the chess match during the game because sometimes they kind of ruin characters.
Right.
And they start they start talking too much, and it's like you're not even funny anymore. You're giving all this exposition. I feel lucky that Meredith did not really go there.
No,
we
they
only had
had
1 or 2 episodes where I talked a lot, but less is more. You guys, right?
They had the meter on you.
Same,
Yeah,
right?
it was absolutely great. So I love to see the. By the way, the outtakes of the series are just as great as the series.
A lot of deleted scenes.
A lot of deleted scenes.
Meredith. But you can watch them on Peacock. There's a lot of like super fan episodes that they plugged a lot of our old stuff. So it's like walking through a door through your, like you have an extra room in your house. You're like, what's happening?
It's tremendous. It's
so
awesome.
crazy. I don't know if you guys know this, but Melora Hardin is doing Dancing with the Stars.
Yes.
Who played Jan.
We had her on. We had her on to promote.
Yes,
She's awesome.
She
Yeah.
is awesome. I went to visit her at the ballroom.
Yeah, the
It was
episode.
nice to see everybody.
We talked about the episode that takes place at the house with the small
Of course,
TV.
the dinner party.
The dinner party
That's the best episode,
one of the
yeah.
absolute best.
Nice. Well, I want to remind you that Kate is going to be back in town, and that will be with Jane Lynch. It's a swinging little Christmas, and I've got it here as December 12th.
It is December 12th. Sorry,
City Winery in Delaware before that.
Wilmington, Delaware, December 2nd.
Excellent.
Yeah, I think it's
Okay.
a Sunday. Yeah. At the Grand Opera House.
Nice.
The Grand
Well,
Opera.
that'd be a lot of fun. It's so wonderful to see you. We're so
Dude,
glad
you
you're in
guys,
town for this.
nobody's having a pony. Nobody.
We
They're
can't.
they're
Yeah.
cold.
We'll have our ponies later.
Have your pony later.
Yeah.
You guys are the greatest. And thank you for doing this. And you guys give what you can because it really does make a difference. And we're not just buying beer with the money, I swear.
Yes. Let's hear it for Kate Flannery, ladies and gentlemen. We love you.
I'm selling one.
We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. This is the Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger. This is Froggy on MMR. Here we go.
I love nachos. Nachos from 7-Eleven. I know that they're bad for me, but when I eat them, I'm in heaven. 7-Eleven nachos. 7-Eleven nachos. 7-Eleven nachos. Liquid topping tastes so good. Post-band practice, I buy them. I eat them in Fiona's kitchen. Best worst nachos in the world. They're the only thing I want. 7-Eleven nachos! 7-Eleven nachos! 7-Eleven nachos! You would have some if you could. I think they taste pretty good. 7-Eleven nachos are like $4.20. That's a funny number, but I should know the price by now, but I really don't. And the cheese is so good, it's all bright orange. Yeah! Oh, nachos! And cheese! Yeah! 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 Wow! 7-Eleven nachos.
I love that. I love the lyric. They taste pretty good.
I love it. And the original recording, I couldn't hear everything where you go, I highly recommend it. I love that. And by the way, you know who's a fan of this band? Nikki freaking Sixx is a fan of Froggy.
He's our best friend. I love that guy.
He wanted a Froggy t-shirt, right? Isn't that the deal? Did you guys get him one?
Oh yeah, we were like, he was like, how much? We were like, do not even worry about it. We're like, for you, it's free.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh my God, that is the best. I love it. So I want to hear. So when we ask somebody to do a song for us, to do a jingle or whatever, you never know if they'll go, yeah, right, whatever. But these guys were like, oh, of course, we'll totally do that. So we were totally psyched about that. Did it take a while to come up with something, or was it pretty easy? Come to you immediately?
It kind of came to us immediately. We kind of used the riff we had in store. We just didn't know what to put lyrics with it, and we're like, this is the perfect riff to do it with. And we had 2 drafts of the lyrics, but we came up with something good.
Okay.
And yeah, we're really excited.
So the world debut.
Yeah.
And what is the title of the song?
No title
No
yet.
title.
It's the
No.
Preston and
Untitled.
Steve
All right.
song.
All right. So I'm excited for this, and I want to make sure we get a good recording of it. This might be our only chance to get it. Unless it ends up on an album.
Sure, in the future we will record it.
All right.
yes.
We appreciate that.
November. I guess it's November now.
It is.
Soon.
By the way, let's check this out, and then we'll find out where any gigs and things like that are coming up. So can we get the Preston and Steve song?
Sure.
All right, let's check this out. Froggy, I'm so excited they're here this morning. These guys, they got heart, man. I love it.
Yes.
All right,
Real deal.
whenever you're ready.
We got to have that.
It's Friday. Did you hear that at the end?
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's our new Friday anthem if I've ever heard one.
Yeah.
Oh, that was outstanding. I couldn't hear exactly what was being said in the middle there.
The third part was no school for me, Mom. I don't want to go. I just want to listen to the radio.
Yes. Oh.
No, we need that. Yes.
Old
absolutely.
school angst. I love it.
Love it. We're honored.
You guys have any gigs coming up that we need to be aware of?
New Year's Eve at Philomoka with Colleen Green and Joe Jack Talcum. It's
Okay.
going to be awesome. Yep, it's our biggest show. And something early December in the works, not fully planned out yet. We're actually taking November off to record a little something.
Yeah, very nice.
So, yeah.
Nice.
Well, you keep us surprised to what your dates are, and we'll get them out for you, man.
Yeah,
It's awesome.
thank you.
And people who love straight up punk are gonna love this this energy that you guys have.
So that New Year's Eve show, all ages show, or
Yep,
is it
all ages.
Okay. Speaking of ages, how old are we all here? So Morgan, how old are you?
18.
And Brooke?
I'm 18.
And how about you, Fiona?
17.
18, and 17 years old.
They're so damn good, though, man. They really are. It's great.
Hey, what are you guys doing the second or third Saturday in May of 2022?
Nothing that I know of.
all right.
Free.
Yeah, just
I'm free.
keep those Saturdays open. Just
Dude, that would be awesome.
Oh, I'm like, what is he talking about? What is
The
second-
barbecue.
Got it.
And barbecue.
Sometimes it takes
Froggy.
Well, this morning I quit my job, so I know I'll be over.
Oh my God. Wait, Brooke, did you quit your job to be here?
Well, not exactly, but today was just the day where everybody was like, do it. Just do it.
Really?
Yeah.
All right,
Like
that's
an
so
hour ago.
punk. That's so punk of you. I love it. And you're wearing a Ween shirt. That's really cool. Have those guys reached out to you at all? Or is it not a Ween shirt?
We've been talking to Gene Ween's son about maybe collaborating on our album. That was a while ago, but I hope he's still interested. I love Ween so
Ween's
much.
great, yeah. Remember there was Push Little Daisies.
Yeah.
Was
They're out of New Hope, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm a roses are free kind of guy.
I'm a very chocolate and cheese and God Ween Satan girl. Those are my favorites.
Excellent. All right, well, one of the songs we requested, I got a nice slice of pizza here ready for this, was Pizza Ball.
Oh, yeah.
What's the name of your LP or your EP that you have, your album?
Sopa de elote translates roughly to corn soup or corn chowder. I picked something random. I was like, guys, I think this will sound weird. We had no idea what to do. Yeah, we just kind of picked.
I love it.
Corn soup is fine.
All right, well, let's get one more song out of Froggy this morning, and whenever you guys are ready, we want to hear Pizza Ball.
Woo!
Yeah, all right, let's do this thing. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in live at the Preston Steve Camp Out for Hunger, this is Froggy.
Time to deliver a pizza ball. 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 One time I was 8, my whole family went to the shore, and there's this guy Wayne who's making this clam chowder. It was what he was known for, and it tasted so freaking good. I had like 10 bowls of that clam chowder, and I tell you what, I woke up in the middle of the night. And I said, Mom, I
Yes.
That's awesome.
That's
so great.
I had to shoot the confetti for Froggy in the end. They finally got pyro, man. I love it. You guys are the best. You are so much fun. We love that you're doing just straight up, just in your face punk.
Yeah.
It is the best. And thanks for writing a Preston and Steve
Yeah,
show
of course.
song. We'll make sure we have information on them on our social media accounts, and you can check them out. Let's hear it from Morgan and Brooke and Fiona. This is Froggy. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much for having us.
You got it.
We love you guys.
We love you. I'm going to try to do this outside. Everybody's involved in this, so I have these special headphones that I'm going to put on, which, Rodney, if you're ready, I'm going to put on this wireless mic. Can you hear me? Yes. You can hear me? Because I can't hear me at all. I have no audio in my...
And we can't hear Steve.
So, no, it clips in and out. It's nothing you can do.
Okay. All right.
Or is there a way to turn the volume up on this? Because I will need to hear them.
I'm actually not hearing you at all. I don't know if I'm hearing you.
Oh, now I can hear you.
Okay, yeah.
And now I can't hear you.
there you go.
All right, so we're going to step outside, and you guys are welcome to join us outside. I think that we may have video up on the screens. I'm not really sure. But we're going to head outdoors as we speak. Steve should have a remote microphone as well, so we're going to we're getting set for an event that has become a tradition here at Camp Out for Hunger. Case, how are we doing over there? You look like you're going crazy.
Oh, well, so I had made a quick edit on our bios, and I realized that I messed something up. So,
okay.
Yeah, we're all good.
All right, just making sure we are set to go over this next segment, right?
Yes, sir.
This is poised to be, and I say this with all humility, the greatest sports competition ever.
Well, we have brought out the greats for this, by the way.
Absolutely. A panacea of luminaries, if you will.
Yeah, and in fact, you know what I don't have on this list, Casey, is our play-by-play guy. Should I announce him first?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, it all comes together because of this man.
It does. And like I said, we've called out the greats for this event. We are about to dive into our mini hoops madness competition. Now, this has become a tradition. Like I said, we started doing this, I don't know how many years ago.
It was about, I think, 50.
And it's evolved over time, but there's one part that's been a consistent part of it as long as we were able to have him, and we're bringing him back. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him from years of doing play-by-play for your Philadelphia 76ers. We got the one and only Mark Zuma.
Hey!
Zoo, baby! Here he comes. What's up, Zoo?
Just hanging out, brother.
Yo.
Just hanging out.
You, sir, you have a glow about you, may I say. A very happy glow about you.
Well, I live at the beach now, and I'm retired, and let me qualify that. I'm not retired, I'm rewired.
Ooh. You're rewired. I like that. Yes.
Put it on a T-shirt. You could sell some of that. Just don't put garbage into gold on a T-shirt because I own the trademark.
All right.
All right. No problem.
I won't do that. Retirement, rewirement, you're enjoying it?
I'm loving it, bro. This is great. And by the way, you guys got a carnival going on out there.
Yes.
I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, that's the whole modus operandi, is to make it something that is fun and inviting.
It was funny because, Mark, as I was leaving the RV, which is where you guys were all congregating, I just look out the window and go, hey, guys, there's literally a cow outside of the RV right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so Kelsey, the miniature Highland cow, was out there for people to pet after this competition.
Yes.
Yeah, we actually have a petting zoo here, which is, listen, we'll do anything, man. We tried to get a hot air balloon out here, but they said we couldn't do it.
We wanted to have an airborne petting zoo, but apparently there are rules involving that.
Apparently there are. But listen, we appreciate you being called up and coming out here to support this once again, Mark.
My pleasure, and thank you for having Mike the driver come and fetch me this morning all the way down the shore. I appreciate it.
Were you impressed by that ride?
Oh, my God. It was great. It was nothing like sleeping in the backseat of a Camry, I got to tell you.
So you were able to sleep. He didn't talk the whole time?
No. Well, he wanted to, and he was real disappointed. I said, I want to nod out a little bit. Oh, okay.
Where's your beach town? Where do you?
So I'm in Margate.
You're Margate.
And and I got a house that looks out at the bay, and I watch the sunset, and it's a great hang. And it's a great hang now as opposed to the summer. I mean, the summer's great, of course, but the population swells like eightfold.
Yeah, I agree.
It's a little bit more contemplative, a little bit more zen-like. It allows you to write more poetry.
Yes, it is. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Casey and I are shore guys, and we've got places down there, and I love
It's a great
this
hang.
time of year.
Yeah,
it's just
great hang.
fantastic.
Yep.
Excellent. So we're going to have you hang over by our mini hoops machine.
All right.
We'll get ready to send them over to you. Mark Zumoff, guys, let's hear it for us.
Out of rewirement for this.
All right. I'm going to do my best, man, because my voice is starting to give out on me. But we are ready to get started with Mini Hoops Madness, and we are going to bring out our competitors one at a time. They're going to stop in front by our stage. We're going to chat with them for just a second. Then we're going to send them over to Zoo. Zoo's going to get them prepped, and then we're going to start this off. We will have one full round. Each player gets to go through a sequence on the machine. At the end, we'll total up their scores. The two highest scores will then have a shoot-off for the championship. So we're excited to get this underway. Our first contestant is competing in his first ever Mini Hoops Madness, but promises to not disappoint as he claims his abnormal gorilla-like reach gives him a major advantage. A 2011 graduate from Lansdale Catholic High School and a 2015 graduate of Temple University, where he didn't play, but he did like basketball.
Yeah.
From crossingbroad.com, Kyle Payne. Wow. What's up, Kyle?
How we doing?
We good, man. How you?
John Clark put me first, so I know he's already scared, baby.
John Clark is our two-time champion, so John got to pick the order of our participants today. I noticed you have protective eyewear on. Can you tell us about that?
I didn't dress up for Halloween, so I went as the Temple basketball viral sensation, LeBron Frames.
LeBron Frames.
Yeah, you got to see this kid, and you've hopped all over this on social media, but there's this kid who plays for the Temple basketball team. He wears the specs like you're wearing.
Yeah.
And are you the one who dubbed him LeBron Frames?
No, shout out to the Temple announcers, Ray Dunn.
Okay. Oh, Ray Dunn did that.
Ray Dunn, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Excellent.
So this has been, the John Clark thing has been a sort of a stick in your butt, so to speak, for a while, because you think you obviously, Casey's right. You have a long reach. You're athletic. You felt that you came within a hair's width of taking it last time, and you're out. Would it be safe to say you are out for blood?
I am. It's a one-sided rivalry.
Yeah. It's the most depressing rivalry.
John Clark's heart rate is like this, mine.
He's
up
calm.
here.
Yeah.
I think, listen, it's funny. It's a silly competition, but it is a competition nonetheless. And every single one of our competitors is a competitor, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All sports-minded, all of that, of that ilk. And they want to win.
Right. I almost got John Clark's number. Told him Sixers traded for Giannis. He's got to be down at Terminal C right now to go get him.
You're trying to mental games. I like that. All right.
All right, Cal, let's put your money where your mouth is. You ready to go?
Oh, look at him.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Ready.
We called him in off the bench. He has his tearaway pants and jersey. And Kyle is going to get started. We're sending him over to you, Zoo. Take it away, bud.
All right, thank you very much. So just to paint the radio picture here for a second, he is literally in one of the jerseys that you guys made up, and it's cold outside, and yeah, it's relatively warm in here, but still, he is here in the jersey, and I'm seeing no triceps or biceps.
He is unfazed by physical perfection.
For sure. All right. So this mini hoops is normally known as a brand name, which we can't say. Kyle, I just want to relate one more thing before you go. I'm thumbing through Twitter last night, and there was a tweet that you had saying that you were, well, explain what that tweet was about.
My revenge.
So you said you've been waiting 365 days to get back at Johnny Airport.
Yes. Johnny Airport's reign of terror ends today.
All right.
Johnny Airport.
So we got 5 balls. What we're going to do is we're going to push start. You're going to see this little light here flashing. As soon as it's done, that means the game is activated. You have 45 seconds. Are you ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Is he ready to go, ladies and gentlemen? All right. We're going to push the start button, wait 5 seconds. Go. All right, we're waiting, and the balls have come down, and you are good. Go, go, go. All right, he has started. You get 45 seconds. He's going straight in. He's not using the backboard, and he keeps hitting the front of the rim. Still hitting the front of the rim. Now he goes through. He's got 8 points with 36 seconds to go. Pagan, can he get some kind of a rhythm? There he goes. He's got the repetitions going, and he's got right now 14 points. About a half minute to go. Here are the 45 seconds. It's Kyle Pagan. He wants revenge, and I'll tell you what, he is not doing well at all. Oh, and the fans getting on him. This is absolutely unbelievable.
Come on, Kyle.
Oh, they are booing here. They are booing Kyle Pagan. He's got 16 points with 13 seconds to go. He keeps hitting the front of the rim. He is also airballing. He has not made 2 in a row yet. He's got 7 seconds, 6, 5. He's off. He finally makes what he's got 27. They count it down, and that is it. 27 points for Kyle Pagan. Kyle, did you hear the boos? Loud and clear.
Is this the collapse of a never-was dynasty?
So much for revenge. But listen, we have other contestants. You never know, right?
True.
Could be low scoring.
Absolutely.
So, listen, in Philly, we boo because we care. Show my man some love here for his effort. Well done. The rec specs were a bad choice.
All right.
Yeah, do you wear glasses?
Hey, Zoo, again, what was the score on that one?
He had 27 points.
27 points.
right.
All right, let's get our next contestant and see what he can do. We have a Northeast Philadelphia native and proud graduate of Westchester University, an Emmy Award-winning sports anchor and reporter who embarrassed himself in front of his own mother, who is a longtime fan of the Preston and Steve show, and she is here today again, by the way. This year, he vows to bring the belt back to Northeast High School from CBS 3. Welcome, Pat Gallen. What's up, Pat?
What's up, guys?
Nice to see you, bud.
Thanks for reminding me of my embarrassment. I do appreciate that.
We're trying to motivate
Mom's
you.
here again, too. Where is she? She's out here. There she is.
She's a
What's up,
sweet
Mom?
woman, yes.
I won't embarrass you again, I promise.
All right,
I mean, Kyle Pagan did that for everyone, didn't he?
Yeah, he may have paved the way for you to at least not be in the basement, so we'll see about that.
Yeah.
No, your mom's wonderful. I just saw her out back, and she's such a fan of you. Come on.
Well, yeah, but you guys more so than me.
More so.
So, Pat, I don't remember. How did you do last year?
I think I put up like 47, but everyone else put up 50s.
It was a staggering year. On any normal year, you were not bad.
I'm glad I didn't have to. I went first last year.
Yeah.
Glad you got that out of the way, because that sucks.
It does.
But again, as Mark pointed out, everyone could be in the basement, and then it'll be a battle to the bottom.
100%.
Hey, Pat, when we put the call out to you again this year to come back, what's the first thing you thought of? It was like, oh boy, or was it like,
Well, so my mother-in-law bought my sons a little Papa Shot. I can't. Sorry.
It's okay.
I can't say
it's
that.
yours.
I can say that. A mini Hoops Madness setup that I've been practicing on. Now, it's much smaller than that version, but I've gotten some reps.
All right.
So when I suck again...
It'll be with practice.
It'll be worse. Yeah, exactly. All right, but let's see what you can do. You ready, Pat?
Let's do it.
Go over and see Zoom. This is Pat Gallen.
All right.
Making his way over to Mark Zumoff to get this underway. Mark, we send it to you.
All right, thank you very much, Pat. It's not a lot of confidence in yourself saying that when I suck. I mean, why do you feel that way?
Set the bar low, and then everything is gold from there.
Okay, all right. Keep it simple and keep it modest.
Exactly, that's it.
All right, so here you're in front of that machine that you referred to before, and it's real easy. 5 balls are going to come down. Watch this. As soon as you see the flashing 0, it'll be enacted. You got 45 seconds to do your thing. Are you ready?
Flashing 0, got it.
Are you ready?
I'm ready!
Is he ready? All right, Pat Gallen, here we go. Balls are coming down, and you're good. Go, 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 go. He goes 1 of 2 to start here. Remember, 45 seconds. Ooh, he's got a nice rhythm. Look at him go. The crowd is getting into it. He's hitting the front rim, however. Can he adjust? He's got to adjust. There it is. He's got it. 10 seconds are gone. He's got 10 points. He only needs a little bit more than 27, and he is into, well, he's not into the next round, but he is at least going to be able to qualify. There goes Pat Gallen. He's got 20 points. A full 25 seconds to go. He rims that one. He's got 24. He rims the next one. Now he swishes it, and he makes 2 in a row. He's got 18 seconds to go. He's got 30 points. So he has already beaten Kyle Pagan. Pat Gallen with 13 seconds to go. He has one roll around the rim and in. He tries the backboard unsuccessfully. They're counting down with 7 seconds. He's got 39 points. Another one goes in. 5 seconds. 4. There goes one in. 45 points. 2 seconds. 1. And that'll count. 51 points.
Yeah.
Did you say 51?
He said 51.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Hey, Kyle, you're still in second place, bud. Yeah.
That was some redemption right there, Pat. How'd you feel about it?
I levitated for a second. That's how I felt.
Pat, you can't see this, but your mom is re-gluing your pictures into the family photo album.
I love it. Thank you.
All right, let's hear it for Pat Gallen, everybody.
Solid performance.
Yes.
I think he's redeemed himself. All right, we're ready to move on to our next competitor. We're excited. Our newest competitor grew up in North Philadelphia, attended Roman Catholic High School, where he led his team to the Catholic League Championship. He then played for 2 seasons at Temple University under John Chaney before heading to the NBA to play for 7 different teams, including the Warriors, Nets, and your Philadelphia 76ers. He now works as a 76ers basketball analyst for NBC Sports Philadelphia. Please welcome Mr. Mark Jackson. All right.
There we go.
Mark, thanks for being here. Feel free to raise that microphone up if you need to.
Short people got this mic all over.
Yeah. Brissa is going to come out and help Mark.
There we go.
Thank you very much.
Look at Elvis.
And he does an Elvis
He does an
impression.
Elvis, too.
Oh, my God.
What are you, 6'7"?
6'9".
Okay.
He's doing the 6'7" gesture. I love it. So you're here instead of Michael Barkan today.
Yes.
What happened to Mike?
I got subbed in.
Yeah.
Subbed in. They subbed me in late. Wasn't even a starter, but I still put up buckets.
Well, we understand Michael is suffering through a very pretend injury. So, yeah.
I talk about subbed in. Who got subbed in last night for the Sixers and shined? You know?
I wish I did.
No. I said who got subbed in for the Sixers last night?
Justin Edwards. That's another Philadelphia product from another high school called Imhotep, locally state champion. We'll take it. It's great when you get a chance to wear your home uniform when you grew up in the area like I did. I love playing for the Sixers when you grow up watching them. So big shout out to Justin Edwards.
Yes, very nice. Awesome.
When you joined the team, tell us how that felt, that pride of playing for your team that you grew up. I mean, it had to have been a magical moment for you.
Oh, it was an incredible moment. You know, growing up in the city of North Philadelphia, you know, my resource was basketball. So getting a chance to wear that 76 jersey, putting that jersey on for the first time, it was a lot of emotions going down, man. And you know, it wasn't just me. When I look up and see the security who watched me grow up around the inner city of North Philadelphia, watching their emotion, I knew was bigger than me. I wasn't representing myself. I represented myself, my family, and the city of Philadelphia.
In a way, do you feel, because you obviously love the sport, you love watching it, did it feel like your chance to sort of pay back for the enjoyment that they brought you?
Absolutely, man. You know, when you got that love for something and it gives it back, because everybody wants to be loved by what you love. So when I got that chance, it meant the world to me.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. When's the last time you've ever shot hoops on something like this?
I think when my sons was maybe 5 or 6.
Okay.
Maybe like 10 years ago.
All right.
It is a different, obviously at the basics, it's the same, but it's different. So
are we going to bring up that Pat cheated and he bought one and was in the gym getting reps up? Are we going to bring that up? Like,
I know.
Rules to this? Like, what's going on?
You know, there are gray areas we dismiss because it's a charity.
Okay.
And Mark, you didn't know you were playing in this for just for a couple of days here, but I will say that the building you work in, that's where this machine came from.
Oh, really? They was hiding it from me?
Yeah, you had access to it all the
make
time.
some phone calls.
Yeah. All right, Mark,
we got you.
Let's see what you got. You ready?
Let's go. Yep.
Go see Mr. Zumov over there, and let's get this underway. Mark Jackson making his way over for Mini Hoops Madness, our third competitor, Zoo.
All right, thank you very much. Mark, is there any advantage to having been a professional basketball player doing this?
None at all.
When Michael said, listen, I need you to fill in for me, you came through big time. What do you think of this whole thing, this Drive for Hunger, this Camp Out for Hunger? It's really an amazing thing, isn't it?
Even though this is my first time doing a shooting event, this is my third time being here, being on the show, this is wonderful. And as a person who grew up in the inner city of Philadelphia, I could have used this growing up. So to see what this can do for people, and to see how large it's gotten every year, it means the world to not just to me, but everybody, not just to me, but everybody that donates as well.
Yeah. Well done. Well said. All right, it's simple. You got 45 seconds. The last 10 seconds, the shots will count as 3. He's going to push start. 5 balls are going to roll down. As soon as you see that flashing 0, you go. Are you ready, Mark?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. He has pushed start, and here we go. Go, go. Mark Jackson, ladies and gentlemen, former NBA player.
Oh, yeah.
North Philly, Roman Catholic, Temple University. Oh, they love it here. He's got some rhythm. He is off and running. He's got 14 points already in the first 12 seconds. Whoa, look at this. He is hitting shot after shot after shot. Front rim right there. Oh, he's got the rhythm. He knows what he's doing. After all, he played in the NBA. He's got 26 points and still a half minute to go. They are loving it here. Mark Jackson continues to do his thing. 22 seconds ago, he's got 30. 20 seconds to go. Rims that one. Rims that one. That one is good. The next one is good. Oh, he's got some rhythm. 3 in a row. Well done by Mark Jackson. Now the final 10 seconds are going to count as 3 points, and he's already got 43. 9 seconds to go. He's got 46. 5 seconds ago, he's got 52, 55, 58. 2 seconds. Does he have one more? One more. It spills out. 61 points for Mark Jackson.
Thank you.
I thought you said you didn't have an advantage, my man.
Well, you know, when you read poetry, my favorite poet of all time is a guy called Ronnie Coleman. Lightweight!
Mark Jackson, everybody.
Oh, yes. Well done.
So far, guys, it's Mark Jackson with 61, Pat Gallen with 51, and they are your 2 leaders with 3 more players coming up.
You got it, Zoo. Let's bring out our next one. This is an Emmy Award-winning anchor and reporter that joins us. He moved to Philly from San Diego and joined Fox 29 News team in June of 2019. He's a graduate of Chapman University in Orange, California, where he played baseball and is also an avid golfer. From Fox 29, let's hear it for Jason Martinez. We changed things up, Jason. Coming up here onto the stage. Yo, bud.
This one. Yo, what's going on?
Welcome back, man.
Good to be back. I am annoyingly nervous right now. It's so annoying.
You are, obviously, you're a sports aficionado. You have your own sports show that follows the regular news. You are immersed in this. You live it. You breathe it. You're an athletic guy. You see Casey at the gym all the time.
Yep.
But why the extra nerves today?
Well, I mean, the pressure's on. You saw what happened earlier to Kyle Bacon. He got booed. So that's my vote. Just don't get booed.
All right.
Good. Do not get booed.
Reasonable goal here.
Yes.
Stephen mentioned that you run into Casey at the gym from time to time.
Oh yeah, he's a monster.
Not anymore. He left. He's at a different gym.
Yeah.
He's at a more clanky gym.
Yeah. Right on Brookline and
you're going old school.
The Y is packed all the time.
Yeah.
So,
not anymore though. You got to come back. For some reason, there's not as many people there in the afternoons anymore, so you can come back.
Case, you try to put on a little extra flex when you run into Jason at the.
Anytime I see him. And but like, how do you compete?
I know,
all right?
These are all specimens here.
Now, Casey, are you rooting for anyone here today?
Oh God, yes.
I wonder if you guys have a rooting interest.
I am rooting for one person, but he scored 27 points.
I knew you were going to say Kyle.
Yeah.
Well, let's see how this whole thing plays out. You ready, Jason?
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Jason Martinez is headed over to the mini hoop machine with the amazing Mr. Mark Zumoff. Here we go.
All right, guys, thank you so much. Jason, look out at this crowd. You know, you're a Southern California guy. Yep. There's no way you get anything like this in Southern California. Ain't that right? Ain't that right?
You guys are the best. It's been 7 years here, so I'm like a native Delconian now, you know?
Well, you got to stop saying Delconian first. That's
No, you keep saying that, man. Say it with pride, Jason.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, here you go. So we're going to push start. As soon as you see the balls come down and this flashing 0, you're going to go. In the final 10 seconds, the shot's going to count as 3 points. Are you ready?
Copy that. Roger that.
All right, here we go. Jason Martinez, the Fox 29. It's flashing. Where are the balls? We're looking for the balls. Are they coming down? The start has been pushed twice. The clock is running. And the problem is we have no balls.
Is there a mechanical failure?
All right, we need to reset.
We need to reset.
Yep, hold on.
All right, we need to reset. So we got to vamp here for 30 seconds.
Well, we'll take it for a bit here.
I had one job while I was down here, and that was to make the goddamn machine work properly.
That was you over there, Nick?
And I screwed that up entirely, so sorry, Jay. But
I don't think so, Nick. I think that was just a machine glitch.
I blame myself. You know what it is, Steve? It's a clanker.
It's a clanker in the current jargon.
So we'll wait 10 more seconds, and then we'll reset it, and then we'll let Jay go.
However, we will penalize you for that time.
All right, so the balls have already come through, so they're going to be down there, right, Nick? And therefore, we won't have to wait. Well, we will have to wait for the clock to start in order for the scores to count. So,
all right, the clock shows zeros. The balls are here, and are you ready to push start? Right. Can you do that? Okay, here we go. And looking for the clock to run. We're waiting for the clock to run. There it is. It started. Here's Martinez. He makes his first. He misses his second. First 5 seconds, he's got only one. Wow, and a ball went awry. Please get this ball here and put it back into play. Jason Martinez, a Fox 29. He only has 4 points so far in about the first 13 seconds. Now can he get a rhythm? He does. He hits 2 in a row, make it 3 out of the last 4. Martinez continues to hit the back of the rim. He has only 12 points. There he hits one with 20 seconds to go. He really needs to step it up if he is to make the next round. Now he's got some rhythm in the fourth into it. 15 seconds. He's got 28 points. Martinez missing 2 straight. And now we're at the final 10 seconds. Each shot will count as 3 points. He's got 30 points with 7 seconds to go. He makes 2 in a row. He's got 39 points. He needs a miracle here with 2 seconds to go. 1 second, and that'll do it. Hey! 48 points. He does not get to the next round. Jason, I'm sorry.
Hey, that was
what was it like to compete, bro?
It was fun. I'm glad I'm not going to finish dead ass last. So that's all I wanted.
Now Kyle Pagan already owns that position for sure.
That's it. So I'm right good in the middle of the pack.
All right, fair enough.
All right, Jason, thank you.
Respectable finish for Jason Martinez, guys.
He was not booed.
All right, and that was his goal.
His goal was to not be booed. He achieved that.
Yep, mission accomplished. All right, we're ready for our next contestant. He is the other pride of Delco. Our next competitor is our 2-time reigning champion of Mini Hoops Madness. He is a graduate of Strathaven High School and Temple University, and an Emmy Award winner. From NBC 10, let's hear it for John Clark.
He's got the belt up high.
Yes.
He's rocking that belt for the crowd to see.
Oh, he is milking this, Steve. He is
like a wrestler.
Milking this.
Wow. You can sense the pride of owning that belt at least for a few more minutes. John, how do you feel about today?
Which mic? This
No, the tall one. Yeah, there you go.
Well, as I told you a couple times, now that I'm the 2-time defending champ, I had never won anything in my life. Like, I was a spelling bee champ in, I think, 3rd grade or something, but that is it.
So you had a dry spell, and then you got this.
40-year dry spell.
Yeah.
And then I've been holding on to this. I slept with it the first time I won it.
Yes.
Like it was sitting in bed with me.
And you said you actually wore it during an intimate moment, correct?
I did. That did not go well. So I'm back trying to do the first ever three-peat in the history of Philadelphia.
Yes.
It's never been done, am I right?
Now, I'd say this. You are facing, and I won't mention which one of your potential competitors, a super formidable foe today. I think you'll agree.
I was watching. That's very intimidating.
Yeah.
The fact that you actually subbed out Michael Barkan and brought in a former NBA player. You're really trying to take me out this year, huh?
It seemed like very equal.
Yeah,
but
well,
on paper,
he's a sportscaster.
Yeah.
You know, and then we wanted to do, just keep with that.
He is a sportscaster.
We actually graduated Temple University the same year. But believe me, we were not running in the same circles. I was not running with the athletes.
No.
I was running
You were
with
on the spelling bee team.
Yeah, the mathletes.
Yeah.
So Mark Jackson's coming here to take me out. I see you want the champ out. The ratings aren't working with me as the champ.
However, if you dominate, what a story to tell.
Yeah.
What a story to tell.
I love it.
By the way, our last and only other two-time repeating champion is also a Delco native. It is Steve Donahue, college basketball coach. He was coaching for Penn at the time. Now he's a coach at St. Joe's University. He's a Delco guy, grew up in Morton, went to O'Hara. So, you got to do Delco proud here. And speaking of Delco, I have to thank and mention our jerseys today were provided to us from C&M Sporting Goods. They're on Westchester Pike in the Manoa Shopping Center. They are huge fans of WMMR. If you go into C&M Sporting Goods at any time of the day during business hours, they're pumping MMR through their speakers.
Oh, that's
I guarantee it every single time. So thank you so much to the gang over there.
And by the way, John, I want that three-peat. I want you to do this. I'm pulling for you, brother.
Thank you. And listen, I want to dedicate this to my brother Mike. I watched him compete in Special Olympics this past weekend at Villanova. He is my inspiration. This is how I learned this game, whatever you call it. I take him to round one in Exton, and he is the champ.
No kidding.
Out here, yeah.
You're a good man, John. Runs in the family. All right, you ready to do it?
Let's go.
Let's make it happen.
Go.
John Clark, headed over now. He is taking the championship belt with him, and he's going to go chat with our buddy Mark Zumoff.
All right, that belt, it looks heavy. That really looks heavy, that championship belt. So the two leaders right now, John, Mark Jackson with 61, Pat Gallen with 51. You need 51 points in order to qualify to get through to the next round. Do you have 51 points in you, my friend?
I hope so, and I'm hoping that the result does not end up every time Mark Jackson and I get out on the golf course, I am the loser. So I hope that doesn't happen here today. But, Mark, I feel like they're coming after the champ. Every other team is building up their roster, signing big free agents like Mark Jackson to get the champ out of here. So I'm under fire.
Are you ready for the three-peat?
I am ready, and I need at the end. I miss you, Mark. At the end, I need... We're coming in for a landing here. Yes. In the end, I need to hear it.
You got it, my friend. Here we go. John Clark, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
All right, you ready to go? Susie, push the start, and you see that clock going, you go. Are you ready? Here we go. And there it goes. Clock is going. There goes John Clark. He makes his first. He looks like he's going for the backboard. No, he goes straight in. He's made two straight. Make it three. John Clark's got a nice little rhythm here as he goes. Doesn't get the bounce there. With 10 seconds gone, he's got 10 points. Clark making two in a row. He hits the front rim there. He rimmed that one there. He hit the front rim again. He's got to get a little bit more behind it. A little bit more arc. John Clark is flagging. He is the defending champion. He's got to start making some hoops and make them quickly. They are starting to boo with 20 seconds to go. He's got 20 points. There he makes one with 15 seconds to go. He's got 26 points. 14 seconds to go. He's got 28 points. And now the final 10. Each hoop counts as three. He needs to go on a red-hot streak. He's got 31 with 6 seconds to go. 34. I don't think he's going to make it. We're going to have a new champion this year with 1 second to go, and that'll do it. Wow.
Final score, Zoo?
40 measly points.
Still not the worst. That was Kyle.
For the defending champion.
So, John, you want to kiss this goodbye?
Oh, the belt. Oh.
It's still yours. It's still yours.
Yeah, John. That so where do you think it went south, John?
All right, we're here at the losing locker room. John, how was it being the reigning champion for 2 years, although you had to give it up this year?
Tell you what happens when you become the champ, which I had never experienced in my life. You start taking more trips. You go to Vegas. You party too hard. I brought the belt to Vegas, partying too hard, staying up late at night. Didn't get back to training in time. So I'm going to come back next year.
Yeah!
I'm coming back next year to get this back.
How many times has that story been told in sports? You get a taste of victory, it goes to your head, but very few men will admit that, and John Clark just did. That's very, very amazing of you to do that.
Humbling.
All
right, let's hear it for our two-time champ, nonetheless, John Clark, ladies and gentlemen. John, well done, my friend. So, guys,
I told Mark Jackson we'd get him out of here.
All right, we are going to bring up our next competitor, the University of Delaware alum that joins us now. Started up with Action News in 1996 as a general assignment reporter when Casey Boy's sister, as well as countless other women in the Delaware Valley, developed instant crushes on him.
Yeah.
In 2004, he was promoted to the morning anchor position, which allows him to play as much golf as humanly possible. Ladies and gentlemen, from 6ABC, Matt O'Donnell! We're going to bring up here, Matt. Going to step up onto our stage. He is our final competitor. Woo! How you doing, Matt?
Hello! Good morning. I live for mornings.
Yeah, you live for mornings and you live for
mornings
golf.
We're in the afternoon and the evening, too.
You are hyped up and ready to go, brother.
Yeah, lots of coffee. I crush this thing right now.
So we've had some interesting performances here today, and our two-time champion not going to make it to the finals. That means the door is open, my friend.
And an NBA player is on the other side. We'll see.
How daunting do you find that you're facing off against him?
Well, making an idiot out of yourself in front of a big crowd, that's really the biggest fear. So,
okay.
Hey, nobody's watching.
If I don't do that, then I think I'm in good shape.
You're going to be in good shape.
For just a moment, Matt did want to bring up something of note, and it's on a serious tone, so I'll let you take it.
So I was on vacation, and Pierre Robert died. And, like all you, I was really sad. And I was thinking about, this is like the Oprah of rock DJs, like when Mick Jagger comes to town, talks to Pierre, and Neil Young and Eddie Vedder, they all come and talk to Pierre. And then I'm reading the comments, and people are like, you know what? I ran into him on the street. The guy's the nicest guy in the world. And I'm thinking this is why he got all those big interviews, because he treated everyone with respect. And he listened to people. And not only did he listen to people, he cared what that person was talking about. And so whatever we do, whatever jobs we have, whatever cars or houses we have, when we die, if we are known for that, we're all going to be in good shape too. So Pierre, love you, man.
Yes. Well said.
Absolutely. 100%. This whole event we're thinking of and dedicating to Pierre.
Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you, Matt, for saying that. We appreciate it. All right, let's see what you got. You ready, brother? All right, Matt O'Donnell is headed over right now to show us what he can do in Mini Hoops Madness, and we are going to send him over to Mark Zumoff, and this will lead up to our final, which we will have after the two top scorers are revealed. All right, Zoo, here we go.
All right, thank you very much. All right, Matt O'Donnell. Mark Jackson's already through with his 61 points. Pat Gallen, you're taking aim at him. He's got 51. Do you have 52 points in you, or at least 51 to force maybe a playoff between the two of you?
I don't know what you just said. I'm just focusing on the net.
He is a man with a mission.
All right, here we go. Matt O'Donnell, everybody. You got 5 balls here. When you see that clock running, starting at 45, you go, my friend. Here we are. Our final contestant, he needs 51. Here goes Matt O'Donnell, and there it goes. The clock is running. He misses his first. He misses his second. He misses his third. This is not a good start. He finally hits one after 4 tries. And in the first 5 seconds, make it 10 seconds, he's got 6 points. Matt O'Donnell trying to get some kind of a rhythm. He makes that one with a half minute to go. He's got 8. Now he's off the right side of the rim. Now he swishes that one for 10. With 25 seconds to go, Matt O'Donnell. He's got to start to hurry here. He needs a nice little streak. He's got to catch 51 points. Right now he's got 16 and 18 seconds to go. O'Donnell off the left side of the rim. Then he banked that one. Then he makes 2 straight. Then he makes 3 straight. Oh, here he comes. Here comes Matt O'Donnell, ladies and gentlemen. He's up for the challenge. 10 seconds to go. Each hoop will count as 3. He's got 33. I think he needs a miracle here. 5 seconds to go. He's got 36, 39. He's not going to do it. 1 second, and that'll do it. Our final two contestants will be Mark Jackson and Pat Gallen. But Matt O'Donnell, you came on strong there towards the end. Well done, my friend.
Mark Zumoff, we miss you.
Thanks, brother.
we do.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Matt O'Donnell, everyone.
Yes. And Preston, in the story that will be told for the ages, from the bowels of hell, Pat Gallen has turned it around
and is moving to the final now. His mother must be so proud.
She's
right
beaming.
now. Oh my goodness!
I have to imagine some of your school trophies are going back up on the mantle today.
All right, so as Mark Jackson, as the high scorer in the opening round, you get to choose whether or not you go first or second.
What do you like? He's going to go first.
He's going to go first. All right, make your way over to the pop. I'm sorry.
Yes.
To the mini hoop. Yep.
Machine.
Make your way over to the Kleenex.
All right. Mark Jackson with 61 points, 10 more than Pat Gallen.
Wait.
Talk to Zoo.
Mark has his theme music playing. Let's put a mic up and see if we can hear it.
Yeah. Metallica.
Let's go. All right, he is psyched. Just one last question. How many points you think you need to win this thing?
Just one more than him.
Mark Jackson, here he goes. Former NBA player, Philly native. As soon as you see the 45 seconds start to go, you go. Jackson looking, waiting for the clock, and there it is. Mark Jackson off the front of the rim for his first, makes his second. Remember, he was number one in that first round with 61 points. He's made two. He's got 4 points with 10 seconds gone. Oh, and wait a second. Whoa. The machine has malfunctioned.
Oh, wow.
We are going to have to wait here about, I don't know how many seconds.
Did the plug
to
come
recycle.
out?
Trying to ice the shooter.
All right, so once again, obviously that was my fault. We did the thing that you always do. We unplugged it and plugged it back in. So I think we'll be working the second time around. So we'll let Mark start over from scratch.
Now, no matter what happens from here on out, there's going to be an asterisk next to the champion's name.
Yeah.
Because of this little malfunction that took place. So I don't know how the history books will report on this, but we'll have to wait and see. Wow.
Well, we got to wait here 24 more seconds for the thing to recycle, and then we'll go. Mark, real quick, the Sixers off to a really good start. We're really excited about where they're going. What do you think this year?
I think, the promised land is near. I know we got some injuries still there, but we got enough fuel on this team to keep us burning. So no matter what, this team's going to be a formidable foe come playoff time.
Like it.
We like to hear that.
All right, we got 3 more seconds here, and the machine's going to recycle. 2, 1, and here we go. Mark Jackson, you have a second bite at the apple. Waiting for it to recycle to 45. There it is. As soon as it goes, you go, and he's taking aim, and there it is. Clock has started. Now remember, he's had a little practice here, and Mark makes his first 2. He rims that one with 5 seconds gone. He's got 6. He makes another one for 8. 10 seconds gone. Oh, he's got a rhythm here. This is going to be tough. Oh, Mark Jackson is off and running. He's got a streak going here. He already has 24 points, and we still have 30 seconds to play. Mark Jackson has it going on, my friends. 30 points and counting with 22 seconds to play. Mark Jackson cannot miss. Pat Gallen is going to have his work cut out for him. He's got 44 points and 14 seconds to go. Mark Jackson continues to sink hoop after hoop. And now they're going to count his 3 points. Look at this. This is crazy. 7 seconds ago, he's got 59. Makes another one for 62. 3 seconds ago. 2, 1, and that counts.
Amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, 68 points for Mark Jackson. Be true here. Did that 8 seconds of practice before help you out?
Absolutely. I'm sorry, guys. I was trying to miss one, say be 6-7.
So that begs the question, Case.
We give Pat Gallen 8 seconds.
We have to give Pat Gallen 8 seconds of practice.
Here's what I think we're going to do. I'm going to have the guys reach over and grab some of the basketballs out of there and let him take just a few shots.
All right, yeah.
Right?
Is that cool, Pat? Does that work for you?
Here you go. Mark, well done, my friend.
Thank you very much.
He's leaving.
Got it.
You can't quit.
You can't quit?
You can't quit. I can quit.
You're guaranteed second place. No matter what.
Your mom thinks you can do this.
Yes. So, Nick, grab a couple of those basketballs. Let Pat take a couple of shots just to get warmed up. I think it's only fair that we do it that way. We don't have to do the whole timer over again. Can you get a couple of those out?
Yeah, go ahead, Pat. Just put a few up.
Yeah. There we go.
There you go.
Of course. Got one in. There
Two
you go.
in,
Couple
2 of
in.
3, 3
All right.
of 4. All right, this is like the equivalent of a guy at the driving range striping every golf ball. You know what
Exactly.
I'm saying? All right, here we go. We're just going to let it run out. You ready to go, Pat?
I feel good, but not 68 points. But we'll see what happens.
68 points.
You got
Hey, Pat, do you want to just touch it? Because it's not going to be yours afterwards. Love you, buddy.
All right.
Dude,
Oh, the fans are really with him. Yeah.
All right, come on.
Listen
Show
to that
some faith.
crowd. He's taking aim, waiting for the clock to start. Here it is. And Pat Gallen is off and running. He makes his first 2. He's made 3 straight. He's made 4 straight. And they're loving it. 10 points already for Pat Gallen. 10 seconds gone. He's got more. He's got a real shot at catching Mark Jackson, who had 68 points. Pat Gallen with a half minute to go is 18. He makes that one. He makes another one. 25 seconds ago, he's got 24. He's got a real chance at hitting this and catching Mark Jackson. This is unbelievable. Pat Gallen with 32. They are roaring here. 36 for Gallen. Still 15 seconds ago, he's got 38. He's got 40. 10 seconds to go. Now they count as 3 each. Here comes Pat Gallen. He's coming down the stretch. Hang on, everybody. We're coming in for a landing. He's got 49. 3 seconds to go. He's got 52. He's not going to do it. Oh. But what a great effort by Pat Gallen. Let's hear it for him, everybody.
58. What an incredible display.
And Mark Jackson and Pat Gallen are meeting. Guys, stay right here. Pat, he set a high bar, and for a time there, everybody thought you had a real chance. What were you thinking?
I was blacked out. I had no idea what was going on at that point. I was so locked in. So locked in.
Pat, thank you so much for joining us. You were really great. Well done.
Good to see you, my friend.
No shame coming in second to this guy, Mark Jackson. Listen, Mark, I realize this is not an NBA title. It's better.
Let me just say something, Mean Gene. You know, when you know the champion was John Clark, you know the cream rises to the top, man. Yeah. And I came here to defeat John, but I didn't just defeat John. I defeated the world. Woo!
Woo! And Mark, I know that you learned so much when you learned you were going to be doing this that Michael Barkan took you out to the court, showed you a few tricks, and so he was here in spirit, correct?
He was absolutely, listen, you know, the best ability is availability.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, he wasn't available. He subbed me in the game, and I'm just happy to do him proud, but this is a great event.
Mark, we just want to know one thing.
Yes.
Will you be back next year to defend your title?
Well, you know, in order to be the best, you got to beat the best.
Yeah.
Woo! So I'll be back next year.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Give him the belt.
Let's get that belt to him, Nick. Pat, hand it over to our
Thank
champion,
you.
Mark.
Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Let's go!
A new champion this year of Mini Hoop Madness. And I want to thank all of our competitors, Kyle Pagan, Pat Gallen, and of course, Jason Martinez, John Clark, and Matt O'Donnell. Let's hear it for them, everybody.
You're awesome. You guys are the best. By the way, Mark can wear that as a watch.
Yes, he could. All right, and we have to move on to our next segment, I believe.
You do,
but thank you so much to our good friend Mark Zumoff for coming back, guys. He is the best in the business, period. Love that you guys were here for this. All right, and next, Casey, as our competitors making their way in the back, we'll do some photo ops and so on. I believe we're going to talk to another group of people. Is that going to happen at this point? Yeah, Marissa's bringing up some friends. And then we have, of course, to move on after that because we have more friends that are going to be here.
Yes, we do.
Camp Out for Hunger. So we would like to welcome, next to our microphone over here, we have the project manager with our friends at the GBCA. This is Chris Giacchino joining us. How you doing, Chris?
I'm doing well. How about you guys?
Good. Did I get your name right, Giacchino?
No, Giacchino, but it's just.
Oh.
I'm used to it. It's okay.
It's all good, man. All right, the GBCA. What does GBCA stand for?
So we're the General Builders and Contractors Association. We're a conglomeration of builders that basically, do all the commercial projects in Philadelphia. So I work for LF Driscoll specifically, but there's a bunch of other member companies that make this up, and we, work with all the union workers in the league to build the city.
Yeah, and we rely on you guys a lot, and there's a lot of, listen, we're seeing a lot of building going on. We're talking about this area alone. The amount of stuff that's going up is astonishing. So you guys must be very busy.
Yeah, we are. We got the new Sixer Stadium that's going to be coming up. We're doing work over at the Phillies, right at Stateside Live. So all of our member companies are really busy. We super happy to support Camp Out for Hunger. We set up donation banks across the job sites across the city. We're able to bring 3,000 pounds of food and $7,000 across all of our union workers in the city.
Love that. We love 30,000 pounds of food, $7,000. That is going to go a long way. That's excellent. And by the way, if there's a big project going on in town, most likely you guys are involved, right?
Definitely. We're building the skyline. So
we love also, obviously, we have a lot of people who are on the job listening. We always appreciate the support, and it's reflected really in a wonderful way here. So thank you for everything.
Yeah, with all the tradespeople, we're very thankful for that.
Yeah,
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for being here, Chris. We appreciate the support. Chris Giacchino.
Yes.
For him. All right. Now, after all that, real quick, I got to thank, by the way, our sponsor this hour is the Principal Financial committed, our friends at Principal Financial, committed to helping more people progress.
It's a lot to handle.
What?
You're injured, for Christ's sake.
I am.
What happened to your voice? Where'd that go?
Dude, I've just been yelling too much. I mean, last night I was laughing so loud at comedy night last night. I think that's what did me in.
Yeah, it was a fun night, man.
It definitely was.
Yeah.
All right, we still have got a lot of stuff to get to.
We do.
Yep.
All right, so are we having a good time today, by the way? Good. That's what's most important to us, and you helping out with the Camp Out for Hunger as well. So we'll take a break. Fortunately, we got Goodman Fisk right over here.
Yeah.
We'll come back. More friends, more stuff, all taking place live on the air. Come and see us, Camp Out for Hunger. We'll be right back. Explain exactly what's happening and how this is going to take place, if there is room enough for everybody. And then we have a special thing that's going to happen inside of the tent. So let's see. Nick McElwain, are you out here, by the way?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
You should have some audio equipment, too. Nick?
Yeah, you got me okay? I'm right over here. Look to your left.
Hey, hi, Nick. How you doing?
Can you hear me okay
I can
now?
hear you.
There we go. All right, yeah. So I have a broadcast pack as well, and Marissa's been working her butt off to get everything set up, but we should be good to go momentarily as far as the Rocky Run itself is going.
So this is what we're going to do. The idea is to take our contestants through the path of Rocky throughout the movies. We kind of tried to pull something from most of the films. We didn't get absolutely everything, but we did it as close to it as we possibly can. So we're going to have two contestants that are going to be participating this morning. Why don't we meet them first of all? Why don't you two come over here? And Steve, you're going to have to hold the mic because I don't have a handheld. Oh, this mic's not working either. That's okay. Let's see here. Rodney, we need help on the handheld because it doesn't seem to be working. It says it's locked. And I can't. We're basically going to have to give mouth to mouth for you guys to go on my microphone.
You want me to come over?
You don't have a handheld mic though.
Nope, but I got this.
I know. I have this too.
I'll go over to this guy.
All right, so we're going to get up close and personal.
Hi.
And this is Chris, who's right next to Nick's mouth. How you doing, Chris?
I'm doing great. I feel very close to Nick right now.
And so you should. His head is huge, isn't it?
I mean, it's crazy. Mine's not much better.
All right, where are you from, by the way, Chris?
Thank you, Nick. I'm from Doylestown.
All right, excellent. Well, thank you for volunteering for the Rocky Run. Are you indeed a fan of Rocky?
I am indeed.
Then perfect. We're set up. Now, you're going to love this. Our next contestant over here, Nick, you're going to have to get up close and personal to this person. Her name is Rocky, by the way. Actually, her name is Raquel. But do you go by Rocky?
I do. It's my nickname.
That's fantastic. This couldn't be more perfect.
Ding, ding.
I love this. All right, so we're going to have Rocky versus Chris. Where are you from?
Summerdale, New Jersey.
All right, and are you a big fan? You've got to be
Huge
with
fan.
a name like Rocky.
Love it.
Okay.
Love the movies.
So we're going to take you guys through the steps of Rocky Balboa throughout the movies. I know you've already been walked through. Marissa has told you. So I'm going to take everybody else through exactly how this procedure is going to work. It is indeed a race, and we're going to time them one at a time. Best time wins. We don't want anybody to get hurt, so don't kill yourself. There's some Rocky swag you're going to win. It's not $5,000, okay? So what we're going to do is first, we're going to stop off at the side of beef. Of course, Rocky famously would train on a side of beef. We don't have a side of beef. We have an inflatable cow. So they're going to need to throw 20 punches on the inflatable cow. After that, on to our second spot, which, of course, you remember Rocky famously as a training regimen from Mickey chases a chicken around a pen and tries to catch it. It's a training aid. So this morning, we're going to have them chase. We have a rubber chicken that is attached to a fishing line, which Nick is going to drag across the way. They're going to have to chase and grab and catch the chicken. After that, we move on to a little bit of Rocky's personal life. All the way down this way, you will see in a bowl two of our favorite members of the Rocky lore, and that's the turtles, Cuff and Link. So we have two turtles inside this little bowl, this little terrarium, and you have to feed Cuff and Link. So after you feed Cuff and Link, then one of our favorite moments from the Rocky franchise is when Rocky did a foot race with the amazing Apollo Creed right here. So Casey is going to be taking our Apollo Creed cutout, and you're going to be racing against Apollo as they ran together on the beach all the way down to the very beginning to the starting line, where we have the beloved Butkus the dog. It's an inflatable dog. And you have to wash Butkus. So you're going to have to reach your hands in there with your boxing gloves on. Mind you, they all have boxing gloves on. And you grab a sponge and you got to wash Butkus. After you wash Butkus, next we go to old school Russian training. And Rocky IV, Rocky famously split wood and carried logs around. So we have a simulated log here, which you're going to have to grab, hold it up over your shoulders, and run all the way down. This is one of the last legs. Then, after they carry the log down for the final training, then we get into fight mode. You sit down in the chair from Rocky 1. It was a classic moment when Rocky's eyes were swollen up and Mickey had to cut him with a razor. So we're going to sit down, but instead of Mick, we've got Nick. So you sit on the stool and you say, "Cut me, Nick," and Nick is going to cut your eyeball open. Not really. All right, and then the final step is to run up the steps that we have over here and triumphantly put your arms in the air, and that is the end of the Rocky Run Relay. So that is how we're going to do this. There's 8 different spots along the way for you to hit. And don't worry, Marissa's probably going to be going along with you to make sure that you do each one correctly. So I think we're all clear on that. You guys understand how this is going to work? No. All right, that's great. That's good to know. All right, we'll just make it happen anyway. All right, so Nick, are you in your spot yet? Oh,
yes.
wait.
All right.
Yes, I am.
Nick's getting set up. Steve, where are you?
Can you hear me, Preston?
I can. Where are you?
I am by Cuff and Link.
You're what?
By Cuff and Link.
Oh, by Cuff and Link. Excellent. All right, so Steve is going to be down the way. I'll handle play-by-play from here. When they get down that way, you take over. Sound good?
All right.
Glad we got this all worked out.
It's seamless.
And we will set our first one in motion. Who's going first, by the way? Who's going first? All right, they're going to do rock, paper, scissors. Oh, looks like Chris is going to be first. All right, they're wearing boxing gloves. They're wearing the, of course, the classic gray sweats that Rocky wore when he would train. All right, Chris, you ready to get this going? All right. And who's going to keep our time, by the way? Marissa? Can somebody keep time?
I'll do it.
All right,
Nick is doing everything. God bless you.
We got this all worked out. All right, so it's going to go back and forth. All right, Chris, Nick, let me know when you're ready, and we will begin.
Okay, Preston.
Not yet.
Here we go.
All right, and we're off. 20 punches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, go. All right, he's on to the next stage. He's got to chase the chicken. Right now, he's running down. He has caught the chicken.
And coming to Cuff and Link, going to try to feed Cuff and Link, trying to open up the food, the turtle food, and he's in. He's filled the entire thing. He's killed them both, and now he's moving on. He's running alongside Apollo Creed for the race, heading back.
And now he's got to wash Butkus. He's throwing Butkus into the tub. He's taking the sponge with the boxing gloves on. Wash it. That's good. He's clean. Get out of here, Chris. Move on to the next one. He's on his way to the log run. He has got the log. He has put it up over his shoulders.
He can't quite get it. He's doing it now. Now he's got it.
He's doing the lunges.
Yes.
We didn't even ask him to do it.
He's doing
the
it right.
lunges.
Yes. All right.
Get going. All right, now he's got to get cut.
That didn't work.
It didn't work, but he got it. It's okay.
It's okay. Go up the steps. And time.
Wow.
Wow. Preston, it was like traveling through the history of Rocky in whatever the time was.
I don't know. Hold on. Casey was keeping time. 1 minute flat.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Now,
1 minute flat. Wow.
The meticulous nature. By the way, the turtles were deluged with what I believe are actually Jimmy's, not turtle food, but it's okay.
Yes. Yes. So feel free to kill Cuff and Link.
Cuff and Link were murdered. I think Rocky would have been upset. The most impressive thing, Preston, from a spectator's point of view, watching a rigor mortis Apollo Creed run alongside Chris, it was very impressive.
I love it. And Nick is working on getting the fake blood for our next contestant.
It's quite possible the fake blood will freeze.
I think you're absolutely correct about that. It is freaking cold out here, man.
It's perfect weather for a Rocky robe.
I got more blood on my hand than I did on Chris's head, but whatever.
All right, we're getting reset, and we're going to try to beat 1 minute flat. Rocky, how do you feel?
I feel good.
All right, she feels good, and I think you can do this. And you saw how it goes. So, Rocky, when I say go, we will begin. Casey, you ready to start the timer? I don't know where he is.
He said yes, sir.
All right, on your mark, get set, and go. Rocky, run. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20 punches. On to chase the chicken. She's running after
the chicken. Yeah.
Bobble the chicken. You got to get it. She got it.
Got the chicken. All right, over to Cuff and Link. Feeding Cuff and Link, trying to get the top off of the food. A little longer than Chris took, but she did it. Moving on now, Preston, running alongside Apollo Creed. Rocky 3, racing back to clean Butkus.
All right, Butkus is in the tub. She's washing. Butkus is clean. Here we go. On to our next one. It's the log run.
Butkus got a horse back there, but it's okay.
All right, she's got it over her shoulders. Here she comes. She's doing the squats.
Yes.
Or the lunges.
Oh, my God. Rocky's kicking ass.
Cut me, Nick. She's got cut. Now she's running up to the stairs. Will she make it? Oh, careful. Little stumble and time.
Wow. Preston, from just a completely arbitrary way, I have to say, she might have halved his time.
It felt faster. All right, we're going to find out with the official. Casey has got our time over here, and we will find out who our winner is. All right, let's get Chris and Rocky together. We'll go back down to the starting line.
Right, where all the magic began.
And we will reveal the time and our champion for the first ever Rocky Run Relay.
You know, it's uncanny how each step completely and meticulously recreated every moment from Rocky's life.
You know, all those watershed moments for Rocky we tried to represent
You realize what kind of Hollywood trickery went into it all. We bought it.
All right, so we had Chris, who scored 1 minute flat. Actually, it was 60.2 seconds.
Okay.
And that is an admirable time. First ever run. Nobody had ever done it. He showed us how to do it. And then we had Rocky. She stepped up, and she did it in 50 seconds.
Oh!
And she's our champion!
Oh, my God. Preston, she doesn't know this, but we're also going to throw in the Stanley Cup for her.
Oh, it's a beautiful thing. So we've got some freebies for you. Let's get our freezing asses back into the tent where it's nice and warm, and we will continue on. So Rocky and Chris, you guys come on in, and we'll make sure that you get set up with the prizes, and we'll move on to our next segment because we have a few different things that are going to be taking place now. But honestly,
what an impressive. We watched two champions wage battle in one of the dumbest things we've ever done, but it was very impressive.
I am quite surprised at actually how seamlessly that went.
By the way, in the planning stage, it was over a much larger distance.
Yes.
But when we got here, obviously, it was a little bit more concise. So we're switching over now.
Yeah, I got to thank Marissa for her tenacity and stick-to-itiveness for getting all the props and getting them in the proper place, and therefore we were able to. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, your favorite vampire, Jackie Bam Bam, is here with us this morning. Here he comes. Yeah. Wearing, of course, a mummer's hat.
Keep going.
Yeah. Casey wants you to keep dancing.
Good morning, my sleeping beauties.
Good morning, sir. All right.
And my furry little sidekicks.
Yeah.
Good morning.
All right, Jackie. All right, I love it. Your hat you're wearing, was that from the most recent Mummers Parade?
No, I have a whole basement full, and Preston, my girlfriend's listening. She'll be like, see, he tells you to get rid of them, too. You're a damn hoarder. It's worse than the Mummers Museum.
I have been in your basement. I brought my kids down there. It's like being like on a movie set, like costume department. It's insane.
Yeah, absolutely. I see that.
Nice.
I have more Mummers suits than probably you have Marvel comic dolls.
Yeah, no.
Did I say that right?
Sort of, yeah.
Marvel comic dolls.
Yeah. We'll go with that.
So I'm a little bit scared here.
Yeah, so Jackie doesn't know why he's here or what we're going to do with him. I can't stop looking at his junk. I can't. I just.
I wasn't looking at it. I thought you were going to say the hat. I almost agreed with you.
I made the mistake and I looked down. Jackie doesn't wear underwear. And he wears the world's tightest pants.
Casey, what are you looking at? We slept in the same hotel bed.
I've seen it. I've seen it in all its glory.
Yeah.
All right, anyway, Jackie, we're going to have you remove the Mummers hat, all right, because we're going to have to put headphones on you for this game we're going to play, all right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I don't know what I'm doing, gang. I get a text from Casey Boy 2 weeks ago. He says, wear a Mummers hat, wear your dancing shoes.
You can't get that hat off, can you?
Big stuff to get to in this particular segment. That last bit went so long, it was so much fun that we got pushed past our time, so we've had to shift some things around. So bear with us as we're organizing all this. But first and foremost, we have so many great sponsors and contributors to Camp Out for Hunger. We're going to welcome some of them right now. We would like to welcome from Principal Financial, and I have a lot of titles to go through here. The Director of Distribution in Retirement and Income Solutions, Gabby Willis, is here.
Yeah.
Wills, I'm sorry.
Happens all the
This next one's going to be fun, though. Director of Distribution in Retirement and Income Solutions, Autumn Katzenmoyer.
Yeah. Well done.
Yeah. Hi, guys.
Hello. Good morning.
Nice to see you. Thank you for being here.
Thanks for letting us be here.
Gabby, I love your hat. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Is that
pretty on brand, right?
Yeah, totally. Is that one of Principal's hats, or is
It is not. but
Okay.
We're gonna add that to the store when we get home.
It'll be on the Shrag list, yes.
Yeah.
You definitely should. All right, Principal Financial, we'd like to hear each group that comes up just to tell us a little bit about the company, what you guys do, what people should know about it, so feel free to let us know.
Yeah, thank you. Principal Financial Group is a global company, and our whole purpose is to help people lead financially secure lives. And so, of course, as we help people build brighter financial futures, we know that what we need to help them meet is the basic needs, and food is the foundation of that. And so that's why tackling hunger is so part of our mission, to help people lead financially stable and literate lives.
And that's a lot of what this is all about.
It sure is.
Is being financially stable and finding a way to make your dollars hit their goals that you need to hit. I mean, some people don't have very much to play with, and they got to make sure that everything goes to the right place and to the essentials, which obviously food is like number one essential. I mean, you don't eat.
Absolutely.
It's the phrase,
over.
The working poor, people who are just getting by, people who are one check away from a catastrophic situation. Obviously, what you endeavor to do is to help people who can plan for the future and take care of themselves in the future. We're finding a lot of people are having to go back to work after they've retired because things, turn to hell. So you're there for them with that, and your participation in the camp out obviously is linear to this as well, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. We've been longtime listeners and supporting our community and everybody globally, but we are second-time campers and sponsors, and we're just super happy to be here.
Excellent. And I think you have a nice little donation to make today.
We do.
All right.
So before we bring up, we do have a big check from Principal Corporate, but I wanted to mention, too, that what makes it really special for all of us to come together, as everybody here in the room is together, we also have, in addition to the check, raised additional money from all of our local employees, our family, our friends, our business partners. I just can't thank you all enough. So in addition to the check, we've raised $6,500.
All right.
And 1,300 pounds of food.
Wow.
And the big check is for...
Let's bring it up.
25,000.
25 G's is awesome.
Whoa! Whoa!
We love that.
That's massive.
Don't give me a paper cut.
You don't want to get a paper cut?
No, you get your head cut off with that check.
The giant check. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you to you and your group. By the way, how large, any idea personnel-wise, big is Principal? Do you have any idea how many employees?
Yeah, we are 20,000 employees globally.
Globally.
All right.
Well, we appreciate the effort. It's reflected in your generosity. And the fact that on the grassroots level, the employees also donated as well is terrific. So just keep doing this every year.
Yeah,
right?
just keep
That's
doing
the
it.
plan.
We love
you
you.
too. Thank
Put
you.
those hats.
You guys.
Get those hats, by the way.
Got you.
Yes.
All right, let's hear it for them, guys, from Principal Financial. $25,000.
Oh, that's great.
On top of the other, I think she said like 6,500 and all the food. That's absolutely amazing. I'm blown away. I'm absolutely blown away. All right, and we have our next guest joining us right now. We're excited because we've had the top of the tops when it comes to your Philadelphia Flyers stopping by this morning. We had Rick Toccet come into the studio.
Yep.
But right now, we bring you your Flyers president, Keith Jones, and your general manager, Danny Briere. Yeah. So they're both making their way over to our broadcast location here, the seats, and we're going to chat with the higher-ups, the guys in the big boardroom. Gentlemen, it's good to see you.
Good to see you guys as well.
Keith, last time I saw you was in the bathroom at the Flyers game.
That's right. It was good to see you there.
It was good to see you there, too.
I was glad I didn't have to hear you there.
Danny, thanks for coming back again, man.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Love what you guys are doing. That's awesome.
Thank you, man. You guys are both veterans, too, coming by this event.
Yeah, I believe Danny played Glocky, did he not?
Yeah, we were on those glider things.
Yeah, we can still talk about it. That's the lucky part.
Well, he could have been deadly. Yeah, but you did it anyway. We appreciate that.
Honestly, Danny, Preston probably would be playing Glocky today, but he's a bad lower body injury. I don't know if you heard the show yesterday. Preston attempted fencing, and now he's hurt his knee. What is the dumbest and/or worst injury you guys experienced when you were on the ice? Did you see anybody like punch a wall and break a hand, or anything just like silly or stupid where they ended up missing a few games because of an injury?
What we've seen a lot is guys playing either soccer or playing basketball. And they're not basketball players. Our hockey players are not basketball players, but they try. I've seen guys roll out ankles and stuff like that.
I assume there's a sort of a litany of things that you ask they not do when they're not in game mode. Correct?
There is some things within their contract that are in there. They tend to find out later that it was in the contract. But
dude, I can't buy a motorcycle?
Yes.
That's one of them.
Yeah, it's an investment.
Yeah.
They've been invested in.
I've seen in the NFL, literally, I've seen guys tear their ACL celebrating, right? I think there was a guy in the Cardinals this past Sunday. He might have ruptured his Achilles arguing a call.
Yeah.
Right? So there was did you see it?
Yes.
There was a pass interference call, and he turned around to complain about it, and he tore his Achilles.
No doubt. Yeah.
But hockey is a different animal.
It is.
Okay, we had Garnet Hathaway on a few weeks back when we were broadcasting from the roof, and I said, "Oh, dude, you got a cool scar there. What is that?" He's like, "Oh yeah, skate cut my face open." I was like, "Oh my god!" And I remember back in the day, I saw Brendan Shanahan. I kind of knew him for a little while when he played for the Blues, and I remember him in a game getting he had an injury. He had to get stitches.
Yeah.
Goes in, gets stitched up, not only gets back in the game, gets in a fight later on with stitches in his face. The most crazy.
The most hilarious thing is to hear Charles Barkley talk about. He's a massive hockey fan.
Yes.
He compares, God, we love, the Sixers, obviously, but the level of, I got an ouchie, I'm not going to play, to opposed to, one of my jugular was open up, but I'm going back in.
Yeah.
That's the hockey spirit.
But those are the best injuries, the cuts, because it's not really an injury. It's just they fix it up. The worst are...
It's an injury.
It's barely an injury.
Yeah.
It's stitched up and you go back out. The worst are, like, for hockey players, the hands and the feet.
Yeah.
Because you feel everything.
Muscles and bones
Yes.
and things like that.
Yeah.
So what's the toughest thing you guys ever saw while you were actively playing with another player, be it someone on your team or on another team? What was maybe the toughest thing you ever saw somebody as far as...
A lot of it usually has to do with shot blocking.
Yeah.
For us, Nick Seeler does it all the time and did it more... previously, I think our system's a little bit different this year, so they're not doing it as much.
Yeah.
But he would lay his body on the line all the time, and then he would just bounce back and be out on the ice. So that puck hurts.
Yeah, it does.
If I'm not mistaken, didn't Ian LePerriere block a shot with his face one time? Yeah. Danny, were you on that team? Were you playing?
I was, yeah. And, yeah, he got stitched up and came back for more.
Come on.
One of the funniest things I've ever seen was Ian LePerriere. He lost his teeth. I mean, like they were missing.
Yeah.
So he had to wait a few days or weeks or whatever before his new teeth came back. And there was a promo that the Flyers did for shoes.
Yeah,
And he
like
couldn't
soles
say
for shoes.
Soles for shoes.
Soles. Sally Smithers soles for shoes. He was like a garden hose.
I love that guy.
Yeah.
He's a good man.
He was just one of the funnest people ever. Do you guys, do you have a good time in the management position? I mean, it can be kind of tough, but obviously you've got important decisions to make, but there's time to enjoy yourselves.
Well, we have each other to start with. And, we're surrounded by really good people, and that's the key. We're having a blast. Our, coaching staff is doing great. Winning a few more games definitely helps.
Yeah. So how did you approach your positions in management as former players? You guys, obviously, you were on the other side. First of all, you were fans first, and then you were players, and now you're
Management,
Yeah.
So how do you guys approach that as former players?
Yeah, I think the experience helps. There's no question about that. But the fan part is what matters the most. And the fact that, we loved hockey, I think that gives us a perspective of wanting to do things properly for our fans as well, and appreciating what they do when they show up at games, and the money they spend to support us. So we want to make sure we put the best product on the ice for them, and that's how we played. I mean, we played because we loved the sport and we loved to entertain, and we wanted to do great things within it. And now we want to kind of pay that back from a different perspective.
You guys do take good care of your season ticket holders. I will say that. As an outsider looking in, I'm like, these guys are really, really good to your season ticket holders.
Well, I think that was the vision that Mr. Snyder had from the start, and it's the culture with the Flyers. One of the things too is there's not too many teams around the NHL that can play to the vibes of their fans in the city. If there's one place you can do that is here, and I think it's both of us haven't had the chance to play here in Philadelphia in front of our passionate fans. I think it helps.
When we were at the game on Saturday, Preston and Steve and I got to go. We started off down in the lower bowl, and they did a little promo for Camp Out for Hunger, which was really cool, and put us up on the big screen. And then we did, Preston and Steve did some radio with Tim Saunders and Fridge and Brian Smith, and then TV with JJ and Boosh in between the second and third. And so we went up top to the press level, and I always forget how much more I like watching the game from up there. You can really watch the plays develop. You guys have both been on the bench. You've been down by the ice as players. But most of the time when you're working, you're up that high, right? Looking down. Do you have a preference? Do you like being up there to watch the plays develop? Because I love it.
Well, it's a totally different experience. You watching from the top or watching from ice level. Two different experiences. And if you have the chance, you got to experience both. I think where we are, the play develops a lot slower. It's a lot easier for us to look down and judge our players. It can be, tough, but that's why we take the advice and what our coaches see from the bench level, and discuss the differences all the time.
Here's a suggestion I have for you guys, because when Nick and I were sitting, and Steve as well, down in the bowl, there was a group of like 5 kids sitting behind us. They were like 12, 13 years old, and we were just getting a kick out of listening to them because they were having so much fun. They were talking about connecting. They knew everybody.
They knew everyone.
They knew everybody. They were getting into it. I suggest you guys put on disguises sometime and go sit among the crowd and listen to what's going on, because it's a lot of fun. People are having a great time.
The great thing is they're watching and they're not on their phones for a few hours. So as parents, I think we're all happy to see some fun.
Let me tell you something, and we talked about this, about the presentation, and about there is a general there was some boundary-pushing humor, which I loved during the Star Wars celebration, which we thought was hilarious.
Yep.
There's a little bit of a, not saying that you would say this in a corporate memo, but F it, let's do it. And I think clearly the fans enjoy seeing that. And if that goes through the play, through the presentation, through Gritty's antics, is that secretly kind of in the back of your mind? Let's just go for it.
I would think so.
Yeah.
I mean, some of the best cartoons you watched as a kid were pretty funny. The adults got a kick out of it too, because there was some stuff in there that was probably pushing the boundaries a little bit. You got to be creative. You got to be smart. I think our guys have done a very good job of trying to make the game presentation entertaining. I still think there's more that we can do too, so we want to keep striving to make it as good as it can possibly be.
Absolutely, yeah.
I didn't know much about Trevor Zegras when you guys got him in the offseason, and man, have I been impressed by that guy this year. He's just he's something special, and I didn't even know he was an American. I thought Trevor Zegras, that's some Eastern European guy, but he grew up in in the middle of New York somewhere. Danny, talk a little bit about bringing him into the fold and his skill as a flyer.
Yeah, we spent a lot of time watching him, and he was a player that was maybe not used to the skill level that he has in Anaheim. He was kind of pushed to the side a little bit, so we felt it was worth taking a chance on a guy like that. And if he can rediscover the passion that he had in his early years, we thought that it could turn out to be a great addition to our team, and I think he's exceeded our expectation.
Is the fear pulling the trigger too early on somebody? I assume you're walking a tightrope when you're looking at someone and go, do we move now? Or because I think to somebody who is young, it could be sort of a disabling, overwhelming thing. Oh, you know what I'm saying? I guess I'm on track now. Or it's like waiting for an avocado to ripen, You got to get that right exact moment.
Yeah, you do, and it takes two to tango, too, right? So you're trying to get them for the right price. There's a lot that goes into it. So that probably took Danny a couple of years to get that deal to come to fruition, too. That was not, we probably would have paid a lot more going back 2 years prior, too. So
correct. Does he know this?
We don't tell him that.
You don't tell him that. That's great.
But it's true. It's true. Players, it's not a straight line as they get better. There's bumps along the way, and so you try to find those guys that you've seen something before, and then there's a little dip. That's when you can find some gems somewhere that are hiding in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Aside from hockey, Danny, I'm curious if you'll ever reveal your secret on how to look perpetually 25 years old.
Yeah.
Because you still look like when you first came here, man.
I wish I felt the same.
All right. Well, listen, guys, we know you're busy today, and we appreciate you, setting aside some time to come by and promote this event. You've been strong supporters for ages, and we really appreciate it.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks
guys.
for having us.
Thanks for all you guys
Always
do.
Always a pleasure.
You
Great
got it.
cause. Thank you.
Let's hear it for Jovi and Danny Briere. They are the guys in charge of your Philadelphia Flyers, and we'll send you guys out. Thank you so much. That was wonderful. All right, we're going to try to execute a lot of things in this particular segment, and it's like Athlete Day today.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, we continue.
Look at us. We're sports.
We've had, in fact, we're going to have every sport but football and soccer covered here, I think.
Philly sports guys painted like the Philadelphia Union.
Yeah,
so
there we go.
Does that count, maybe?
That'll work.
All right.
That absolutely works. All right, are we bringing our next two guys in?
Yes, we are.
We always strap them up. They're always used to this. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to welcome two of our favorites, Mickey Morandini and Ricky Bottalico.
Yeah.
Mickey and Ricky are back at the Camp Out for Hunger. They're going to step up to the mics here, and we'll see how things are going. Of course, from our sister station, 97.5 The Fanatic, Rick Bottalico. Ricky Bo, how you doing, brother?
Good. How are you guys doing?
We're doing good.
Fired up.
Yeah.
Man, great crowd.
It is great crowd.
Great crowd.
Not only do we love you as just guys, you're great on air, but the alliteration of your names is just too perfect. So,
wait a minute. Somebody just came in.
Oh!
The Fanatic is here. Oh, my God. Stealing your show, Mickey.
It
happens all the time.
Isn't that
I'm used to it.
And I will.
While he's doing that, I want to request something for next year.
Sure.
I went in on the contest.
You went in on the bet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
I will take down the NBA champion.
Dude, he said to me outside of the tent, he's like, I'll drop 80.
Whoa!
Yeah. Wow.
Well, that's
bold.
Go ahead, Mick.
I was the leading scorer in my high school all-time history.
All time?
Really?
All time.
Still to this day?
Still to this day.
Wow.
Without the three-pointer.
Didn't even know that.
Where did you go to high school?
Little small school. It was a small school.
Yeah.
Leechburg, Pennsylvania, north of Pittsburgh.
And what year was it when you put up those points?
81 to 84.
And what was that? It was for a single game or for
No,
season?
Career.
For a career. How many points?
Almost 1,800.
Dude!
And you did that without the three-pointer?
The three-pointer came in the year after I graduated.
Was that because they just didn't have it in the league at that time?
Nobody. They hadn't introduced it yet. Nobody had.
The number 3 hadn't been invented yet.
Yes.
Were you guys still shooting free throws between your legs?
Not quite. Not quite.
Dude,
Why? Why does he have to go there?
He's the dick.
I'm not that old.
Not right. by the way, it's funny you brought up the names.
Yeah.
Both of our names because that's all because of Harry Callis.
Oh, yeah.
Harry used to say, I mean, the way he did Mickey was outstanding.
Oh, my God. It's legendary.
You and Bobby Abreu were my favorite ones to hear Harry K. say.
Yeah,
Bobby Abreu.
That Mickey Moore indeed.
Yeah, he stretched it out pretty good.
Well, and then, so Mickey, I think we probably touched on this before, but there was a stretch in the infield for the Phillies. It was Mickey Morandini, Ricky Jordan, and Dickie Thon, right?
Yes, in like 91, I think it was. Dickie to Mickey to Ricky.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. And then later today, it's going to be Ricky and Mickey and Nicky, and we got to come up with a name for Casey.
Kiki.
Still got a Y on the end.
Yeah. No, it's all working, but it's just not perfect. But
Yeah, I ruined it again.
we were trying to devise something that made sense where you guys could really excel at what you do.
Yeah.
And I think we have a good one today, right?
It's going to be
so.
Yeah.
We're gonna try it out. But real quick, I want to go back to Mickey's basketball story.
Yeah.
And did you were you going to play collegiate?
I could have played at a small school. I could have played baseball and basketball at small schools, Slippery Rock, that type of school.
Yeah.
But I knew if I had any type of future, it was going to be in baseball.
When did that was that a revelation that just came to you, or did you say after time you said no, baseball's clearly it, or did you?
I knew.
There was no coin flip moment.
Yeah, it was no coin flip moment.
Right.
I mean, I hated giving up basketball because really that was my first true love as a sport.
Yeah.
But it wasn't.
You still get to play at all? I mean, do you shoot around at all or anything like that?
I used to play weekly and pick up games and stuff until I got a new hip.
Yeah.
Then I was like, I probably shouldn't play basketball anymore.
Right. Ricky, what about you in high school or college, other sports?
I played a little football, a little basketball, and baseball, obviously.
Yeah.
Played 3.
What was football? What position?
I was a defensive end and a running back.
Okay.
Yeah, it was not a quarterback.
Why not?
If you saw our offensive line, you wouldn't be a quarterback. It was, and quite frankly, I hate to say this, but back then it wasn't really about the passing. It was more about the running game, about, kind of the passing was maybe once out of every 3 instead of 2 out of every 3 now.
Yep.
Yeah, and back when you guys were coming up, and we talked about this earlier with Rick Toccet, like a lot of times kids will, they'll key in on one sport and that's what they do all year long.
Hate it.
And, I know, and they burn out. So my nephew was the same way with baseball. He was playing in the winter and all that, and by the time he was a junior in high school, he's like, freaking hate this game.
I got to tell you what, I like when I teach kids, Mick teaches kids, I teach kids baseball, and the one thing I'll always say is play different sports. It makes you a different type of athlete.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't need to excel when you're 12 years old and that be your peak performance. What you really want to do is kind of work it up where you get better as years go on, and I think when you learn more from different sports, you become a different type of athlete and you become extremely athletic.
But all that is driven by coaches and parents.
Yeah.
It's not the kid. It's the parents and the coaches that demand that they play one sport.
Yeah, I mean, I always was into one sport at a time growing up. I never said, I need to get a well-rounded view of sports.
Yeah.
So that makes sense that somebody of an authority figure might want to step in and say, you should try this.
Well, I grew up in Connecticut. Mick was a northerner, too. I think it was when the seasons changed, you changed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I had friends of mine, their grandparents lived 2 doors down from me, and they were from Winter Park, Florida, and they got to play baseball all year round, But I was like, no, when baseball season's over, then it's swimming and diving. When that's over, then it's football. When football's over, it's basketball.
But it's kind of funny because when I got signed around that time by the Phillies, that was when all they did was look south. because of all those guys were playing all the time, and I used to hate them.
Yeah.
And it was funny. You get on teams and you realize that, wow, I'm a lot better than all these guys that went to Tennessee and Texas, and and I mean, I'm sure Mick probably felt the same way. He went to Indiana. I know it's a Big Ten school, but I mean, you're also talking about cold weather. I think there was always that clash that you wanted to show that you were better than the warm weather guys.
And chip on your shoulder?
Oh, definitely.
Number 2 ranked football team in the country, by the way.
Oh, there it is.
Ooh, Penn State gave me a handful, though.
They did, actually. I knew that would be a tough game. I knew Penn State would want to come in and play well. That's a tough place to play.
Yeah.
Get away with a win there. I'll take it.
We were speaking of warm weather. We already had a discussion day before yesterday about spring training and going back down there and get set for make our plans now. Mickey, we've seen you down there before. Will you go down?
Yeah, I go down. They bring sponsors down on consecutive weekends, the bigwig sponsors, and kind of treat them to some Florida weather and games down there. So I go down for 10 days and hang with the sponsors.
That is such a special
tough
thing.
job.
Yeah.
Tough job.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to do it.
No, but everyone gets a kick out of seeing you. But I mean, that transformation, what happens down there during spring training,
it's crazy.
It's just crazy.
It's awesome.
I lived like ignorant to that for the longest time until I saw it's basically Philadelphia South.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It's my favorite time of year.
Yeah. All right. Well, it wouldn't be Camp Out for Hunger without doing something stupid with you guys. So it's what we do with Ricky and Mickey. So we're going to send them outside with Casey and Nick. They're actually going to do and I'll explain it when you guys get out there and give you an idea of what we have set up. But we usually use our Skelly's amusement rides with these guys. So let's hear from Mickey and Ricky, everybody. We will return to them in just a little bit. We'll go to them live. And while they are getting set up, we have a guest we are going to welcome to our table and have a chat. And she is a very important person, as she is the head of the Philabundance Community Kitchen Program. And we're going to find out all about that. This is the very wonderful Candace Matthews Bassett is joining us this morning. How you doing?
Great. Good morning, everybody.
Hold on. Let's make sure that mic is on, and let's get nice and close to that. All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes. How you doing, Candace?
I'm great. Good morning to you. Good morning to everyone.
And so how long have you been with the Community Kitchen Program at Philabundance?
25
years. Wow.
Yeah.
You must love it.
It's my life's work.
Really?
Go ahead, Bryce.
Just, I can't think of anything more rewarding. Let's describe to people what it is for those who don't know.
The Philabundance Community Kitchen is a culinary arts and meal production program that is offered to folks who need a second chance. It gives them a 16-week-long opportunity to grow their skills, both life skills and knife skills, so that they are prepared to go into the food service industry with employment that'll be able to sustain their families.
So this is amazing, and Philabundance and the Camp Out for Hunger and all of this is about second chances. It's about the amount of people we've seen over the years who needed the service one year and then came back and were volunteering the next year, or vice versa.
Absolutely.
Is there? It's never an end on the journey. It's always a bridge to get to the next step. So here's a tangible way in which you're sort of guiding them, giving them career opportunities. And over the course of the years, how many people have gone through the system? Do you have any tally?
Definitely. We've served more than 2,000 people over the time we've operated, but we have graduated over 1,150.
Wow. That's phenomenal. That's excellent.
Yeah, we're very proud of that.
And so in a 16-week program, that's not a little fly-by-night thing. That's a full inclusive. I mean, that's a lot of time to spend prepping somebody.
Absolutely. If you would equate it to a college semester, except that there's classes from 8 o'clock to 3:30, Monday through Friday, for the duration of those 16 weeks. It's a long commitment.
To have someone hold out that opportunity and to provide that, have you seen some stories that have been emotional for you, to see where people have come from and how they've gone through and flourished on the other side?
Every class has an emotional story where folks have come from homelessness, or they have come from domestic violence, or they have come from incarceration and have used the program to springboard themselves to new opportunities, including their family. We've had a number of classes where the next class or the next year, they're sending children, they're sending cousins, they're sending other folks. So the expansion of the impact is not limited to the participant.
Do you know what's amazing? And Preston, we talked about this and talked about it with Pierre. And Pierre always loved to talk about this. I would go in and, during the day and when he was broadcasting, and it's something that we would end up talking about, which is that we all have had a person or persons, if we're lucky enough in our life, when you've been down, and they're the one person in some amazing confluence of events or whatever, and they're there to help you. And it can turn a life around.
Absolutely.
And to see that, that's your job.
It is an honor and a pleasure, but it is hard, as you can imagine, both for the participant, but also for the team around them to have to watch the struggle, but certainly rewarding when we see them come out strong on the other side.
Candace, is there any, do you charge for this? Is there a tuition at all?
The program is allocated for people who are SNAP eligible, so you don't have to be receiving SNAP to be eligible for the program, but it's free of charge for anyone who meets that criteria.
That's amazing. So this is someone who wants to learn the trade, and if you qualify for SNAP benefits, you can take on this for free.
That's correct.
That's amazing.
So where would we see graduates of the program in restaurants locally, I assume, and in this food services industry?
Absolutely. Everywhere where people eat, you're going to find our graduates. We have folks on food trucks, folks in 3, 4, or 5-star restaurants. We have people in catering businesses and hospitals, in K through 12 elementary schools, high schools. They're all over the city, and some have even branched out a little farther. And we also have a couple of business owners.
Oh, wow.
Excellent.
So, and I'm sure giving back into the program once they get up on their feet.
It's amazing to have an event where the representative of the business is a graduate, as a manager or someone in the human resources department, but we've actually had that happen in the last couple of years.
So if people want to get in touch, and then they're hearing this and they're saying, I don't know where I'm going or what recourse I have, how do they get in touch with you? How do they make this happen?
They can visit us at www.philabundance.org. We have a link on the website where folks can reach out to our recruiter, or they can look for a poster in their neighborhood near and click on that QR code, and that information comes straight to our recruiter, and then they'll get a call and we can get the thing rolling. We start classes every 8 weeks.
Okay.
So if you miss an opportunity, here comes another one right around the corner.
I love it. You guys do amazing work. So philabundance.org. Candace, you do fantastic work. Congratulations. And you got a great smile, too. You're a very, very pleasant person to be around, I can tell. Thank you for being here. We appreciate it. Let's hear for Candace, guys. Phil Abundance Community Kitchen Program. If you know someone who could benefit from this, please point them in that direction. It could absolutely turn their lives around. That was wonderful. All right, we're going to try this. We are now going outside. Let me see if I can get Casey's attention.
I mean, I'm at the ballpark now, too.
Mickey,
you got my attention. I'm live. I'm sorry. I'm talking to the fans out here.
All their mics are live, so we're going to try to wrangle this. All right, Case, are you out there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All
Nick.
right. Yeah, so we're already here.
All right, Nick, are you there?
These balls are cold. Yes, I am.
All right, Nick's mic is a little bit low. All right, so I'm going to explain. I'm going to try my best to explain what we are doing here. So we have a new ride this year from Skelly's Amusements, and it's called the Joker. Now, the way this ride works is it's a platform. There are 22 seats on this platform. It has a counterweight that goes directly above it. Now, when this thing starts, essentially, this platform stays flat, but it goes up and around in a circle, and it goes way up high.
It goes up high.
And essentially, it's something that will make your stomach drop out repeatedly, over and over. So, Casey, and by the way, we were in our meeting room, and Rick Metallica comes walking by, and we grabbed him, and we're like, hey, Rick, would you want to be a part of this stunt we want to do? And we said, do you either want to be on this ride, or do you want to be off of this ride? And we showed him a picture of it, and he's like, there's no way I'm getting on that ride.
I've done enough.
You've done enough.
I've been on these things a bunch of times. I figured the ground is a lot more safer here.
Yeah. So we're gonna.
Nick's breathing heavy, by the way.
Am I?
All right. Listen, you guys can hear me okay now?
Yes.
We just have to protect the equipment. I'm gonna make a bet right now. Whatever we're about to do, Mickey and Ricky are going to fail miserably at it.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
We're not going to get hit. Oh, my God. We're not even moving yet, a-hole.
Hang on. Settle down. Settle down.
Save the balloons, gentlemen.
That was the ball players.
I know. I'm just saying, you guys, hang on. Let me explain this real quick. Okay. So when the ride starts, we're going to be using their baseball skills, Mickey and Rick, their throwing skills. We have given them water balloons. Casey and Nick are sitting on the ride. They're separated a little bit. Now we're going to have one player play with. We're going to have teams. So Casey, who's playing with you?
So I'm playing with Ricky Batalico, so it's funny that we're quote-unquote teammates, but he also gets to unleash any sort of fury. And I have made the mistake of talking so much smack to him and about him over the last few years that even though we're teammates, he's going to be able to take it all out on me today.
It is a beautiful day.
It's Ricky and Casey and Mickey and Nikki.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so we're going to have them take water balloons, and they're going to try to pelt them water balloons while this ride is going on.
Yeah, and by the way, Ricky, I don't know if you've measured your velocity these days. Are you still topping out at over 80?
I don't know. I get practice around the office.
Is this the camera from inside?
Yeah, we can see you.
Who filled up these water balloons? What am I supposed to do with that?
It's the size of a quarter.
It looks like a used condom.
Yep.
It's so funny looking out here, guys. We got Minerva to our left. We got Ricky Batalico, Mickey Morandini. We have all the rides from Skelly's. There's a freaking cow out here. The Philly Fanatic. It's a damn fine scene out here.
Yes.
All right. Well, listen. There's another little detail that I add to this. Our friends from Thomas's are going to donate. For every water balloon that makes contact, they're going to donate 200 pounds of food.
That's amazing.
So, listen, even if you're off target, Ricky, which you're not going to be, I'm going to try and help you out as much as I possibly can.
By the way, just to let you guys know, these things are cold.
Oh, yes.
Do we get points for hitting the cameraman?
No. We were talking about freezing them. Yeah.
No.
And by the way, the Fanatic is demonstrating everything that's going on out there, providing moral support.
Yes, absolutely. All right, guys, are you ready to do this?
Yes, sir.
I guess.
All right, let's start the ride-up and see how it goes down. Nick and Casey are going to keep scoring. They're going to, because they'll know when they get hit or not, and they'll let us know the score is.
Oh, my God. No!
You missed me.
You got me. That's one. We're winning.
I didn't realize we were going to be so close.
Dude, he's winding up.
0 for 2, Mickey. 0 for 2.
Hey, how about you pitch from the stretch for a second here? Jesus.
I didn't know where it is. Morandini is 0 for 3. Mickey Morandini.
We're on the same team.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, God.
I feel bad if I hit him in the face.
You got me. You got me. Yes!
Wow!
Yeah!
Casey caught one!
I thought there was you guys are supposed to have helmets.
Well, watch out. Best laid plan, Steve.
You got me. You got me. That counts.
Right in the chest. Mickey Morandini, nice shot. Here we're coming down again.
Come on.
Come on, buddy.
Oh, wait.
Hit him in the leg.
We do kind of have a cup. That counts.
That
That's
hit you in the leg.
We got 3. We got 3.
We got 1.
All right.
No, wait. We got 4. Oh, yes. I got to
2.
cover my face. That would have hurt so bad.
Hey, Mickey, are you aiming for my head?
No, I have 2 rotators coming.
That was my leg. That's 4.
Ow.
Wow.
Now we're at the pinnacle again. What a view.
So it's 4-4.
Yes, that counts.
Oh, my God.
Listen
I
to those things.
simultaneously want to get hit, and now I'm scared.
I think we got 5 there, Ricky.
Okay,
All
here
right,
we go. Oh, that was right. I caught it. Hey, Mickey, I caught this one. Here we go.
He is rifling these at me, guys.
Sorry, Brazier.
I need some bigger ones.
What's the score?
I got 5.
I need some bigger balloons.
We got 5.
It's tied.
Tied score.
Is this a timed event?
Really? It's
No,
tied?
yeah, it's 1 hour.
That hit you? Oh, man. Mickey is winding
Hey,
up.
Ricky, if you throw it a little bit softer, I maybe won't close my eyes.
I don't want you to not catch it.
Guys,
That was another one right to the chest.
we can hear those things hit.
I got 6, Steve.
Oh, that's not right.
Oh, Jesus.
Stop throwing it so
If I don't throw them hard, they're not going to break.
Oh!
That's 7.
Moving targets.
I think I got a little bit of that one in my mouth.
Why am I so tired?
That's what she said.
Oh, you got me. There we go. That's 6. Good throw, Ricky.
I got to stick to basketball.
Good throw, teammate.
How many balloons you got left, Ricky?
That's 9. That's...
Dude, Mickey just got me in the balls. I don't know if you're aiming for my jump, Mickey. But good
wow.
work.
You guys got to see Ricky's face when he's throwing these things
Dude,
at me.
I'm watching him.
He looks angry, dude.
He does.
I'm starting to get soaked.
Ricky is back in the bigs right now.
No.
Mickey's
All right.
seedy.
30 more seconds.
Mickey, don't pitch angry.
Yeah.
I got to throw 3 at a time now.
Oh, great.
Oh, geez, he's going fast.
I got 8, I think.
15 seconds left.
All right,
we've got
15 seconds, guys.
Gotcha now.
Yeah, got me.
That was right near my head.
All right, 5, 4, 3.
Right.
Time's up. Time's up. Nick got pelted right in the face.
Right in the face.
You saved your best for last.
Oh my God!
Watch out, Michael. Dude, my hands are your hands cold?
A little
My hands are
chilly.
freezing right
A
now.
little chilly.
All right,
Fanatic is waving them off.
The contest is over.
All right, hang
Oh,
on.
they're still throwing,
Yeah, go
Preston.
ahead.
Casey,
Yes, sir.
how many points?
We've got.
Go ahead, throw 'em.
We got 17.
You can throw 'em
17?
if you got
Yeah.
any left.
Doesn't matter.
And then
It
Nick.
doesn't matter. I need some ice.
I think I have a concussion. That last one that Mickey rocketed right off my noggin was terrific. Great aim, Nick. So I think we ended up with 9.
9.
I think we ended up with 9 as well, so it was a tie.
Well, you know what? With all of that, and we're gonna round this up. Our friends at Thomas's are gonna donate 2,000 pounds of food for the Camp Out for Hunger Games and a tied game.
Thank you.
Wow!
You guys made a lot of food. Preston, they were loving that a little bit too much.
I love it. Oh my God!
Look at Mickey and Ricky. They love that.
That was good. That was fun.
good.
Thank you guys for being here
That
once
was so much
again.
fun.
We love your participation. You can bring those guys down. We're going to have to take a break. So, good man Fisk, you guys around? Let's do this. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back with more of our Camp Out for Hunger on 93.3 WMMR.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Chuck.
The hat can come off, but the dancing shoes have to stay on because that's what we're going to be using for this game we're going to play. And we're going to get some contestants out in the audience to help out. So, Jackie, as you saw when he came up on stage, he's got some moves. The guy can move.
Absolutely.
Can you do me a favor? Can you do your 1 foot in front of the other a little routine that you do?
The Christmas, since it's the season of giving food.
Yeah, this is Jackie.
1 foot in front of the other.
Yes.
Soon you'll be walking out enough.
Jackie does these dances, and we love it. And so we thought we would put that to good use this morning.
Yeah.
And essentially, what we're going to do, Jackie, is we're going to put some headphones on, okay? We are going to play, not those. Hold on, we'll get you in a second. We're going to play a song that only you can hear, okay? The audience can't hear it. We're going to get contestants in the audience. You are going to dance whatever appropriate dance needs to be danced to that song, and the audience has to guess what song you're dancing to, okay?
So, guys, if I get it wrong, that means you're going to donate a case of food for all the wrong ones, right? Okay, good.
All right.
I think you struck a rock solid deal.
Actually, if they get it right, we have a prize for them, I believe.
Yes, we do.
Where's Marissa? Marissa, where are you? I'm looking in the crowd. Okay, she's down here. Marissa is going to get some contestants. We'll just grab random people out of the audience that want to play. So Casey is giving Jackie these dedicated Bluetooth headphones, and he is going to play a song. And when the song starts, Jackie, go out there to the middle stage. Grab your microphone. Grab your microphone there, buddy, because we do want to hear from you as well.
Yeah, so the you're wearing these jobbers. Steve, you and I have been wearing jobbers. You have hear through on them, so you can hear us still, right? You can put them over both of your ears.
Can't hear you if I put them on my ears.
Yes, you can. I put the hear through on it so you can hear it.
Yeah.
So you can still hear us. You can hear the crowd. Crowd, can you guys make some noise? All right, and I want to make sure that you can actually hear music that I'm playing. So I'm going to play a song. You don't have. You can tell me what this is.
Just make sure you can hear it.
Do you know what song that is?
What song is that, Jackie?
There's nothing coming through my
Okay, there's nothing coming through, Casey.
Should be. No.
Are you too far away from him?
Oh, here, try it now.
All right, how about now? Okay, he's thinking hard. Do you hear anything?
I do.
Okay, that's all we need to know.
Okay, good.
It's
Eminence Front by The Who.
Am I allowed to say what that is?
Yes.
Yes.
That's The Who.
Yeah,
It was just a test.
we were just testing to make
But-
sure that the headphones work.
In Jackie's deference, all of his blood is in his genitals right
Yeah.
Oh, you're a
Steve, I
sissy.
didn't hear that. I have headphones on, Steve.
All right, let's get a contestant. And Jackie, next time Casey plays a song, you just do the dance that is appropriate to that song.
Okay.
The song that's going to be playing has a very specific dance, okay?
I have Eagles cheerleaders choreographing my mummers gig, and you want me to just come out with a dance?
Yeah.
No.
You're that good.
All right, I'll do my best.
Now, Bam Bam, listen, don't say what the name of the song is, just dance it.
Like when you and me were in the car and I did it ass backwards.
Yes.
Right. So
Okay.
Jackie, dance the dance that's appropriate to that song.
Okay.
All right, okay. Marissa, who do we have in the audience, first of all?
Am I on?
Yep.
We have Rich. Hey, Rich, how are you?
Very good.
All right, Rich, you ready to try this out?
Sure am.
All right, we're going to play a song for Jackie. He's going to dance. You name the song that he's dancing to, and you win a prize. All right, Case, ready?
Yep,
Here we go. Face crowd, Jackie. Here's your first song. Let me know when it's playing, Casey. Now, we won't hear anything.
Yeah.
He'll just start moving as soon as he sees the music. I'll do my best to describe to our listening audience what Jackie is doing.
Oh, my God.
What's the matter?
Well, he keeps touching the headphones. I feel like he turned them off.
Don't touch
Bam,
the
Bam.
headphones.
Take your hand off of the headphones. Thank you, because it reacts to
Those
that.
are the controls.
Stop touching the headphones. I just said not to do it.
It's like a kid. He had to do it one more time.
Jesus.
Stop playing with your penis.
All right. Do you hear anything, Jackie?
No.
Jesus. Dear God Almighty.
I hear it.
It's killing you.
Romano, I could have danced all night. I could have spread my
Bam,
wings.
come over here real quick and hand me the headphones so I can reset them for you.
Come here, Jackie.
You are in trouble, Mr.
Yo,
Man.
Rodney.
All right, here
I'm
we
really
go.
curious as to how much of their drive across the country was exactly like this.
I know. Casey's going to reset it here. And
Well, Jackie was all amped up on the muchachos.
Muchachos, yes, the Duncan's muchachos.
green muchachos.
I see Matt Calper in the back. Matt, I need another green muchacho.
All right, is it
My
working now?
chocolate salty balls. I brought them.
All right, Casey's going to go over. He's going to put the headphones on Jackie's head. Don't touch them. Because when you touch them, it makes...
So, gang, let me tell you this story. We're driving in the Subaru, and they stick these earbuds in me, and Casey's freaking out because it wouldn't fit. My nose is big, but they're not fitting in my ears. That's
All right.
behind-the-scenes stuff.
All right, now we should be able to do this. Okay.
Ready?
What was our...
Rich is still here.
all right, Rich has not left. All right, thank
Rich
you.
is actually going to his retirement party right now.
All right, Casey, hit it. Here we go. Jackie, when you hear the music, dance the appropriate dance. And Rich, we're going to ask you to identify the dance. Jackie is listening. He's staring. He's looking down to the ground. It's coming together. Okay. He's dancing. He's shaking his arms. He's spinning around. And what dance do you think he's doing? What is it?
Chicken dance.
Chicken dance is correct. Yes.
Is that right?
Yes. Marissa, are we giving him something?
We will.
Remember not
all right,
to
we
touch
don't-
your headphones.
We don't know what that is, but we're going to give him a prize. Hopefully you don't mind mystery prizes. Let's get another random contestant. All right, who do we have here? What is your name?
What's your name? Tara.
All right, Tara. So you see how this works, right?
Did you see Tara's board?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
It's a giant picture of Casey's license photo with googly eyes on it.
Yep.
Shake it around a little bit. Oh, my God. Oh, that is...
Can we have that?
That's brilliant.
Someone had two signs back there, too. Did you guys have signs? Hold up your signs. Quickly, you got to see these, Preston.
Okay. We have You Just Made a Mess in My Mouth and Ready to Play Cash Cadaver. Award-winning traffic report from Kathy Romano. All right, here we go. Get ready, Jackie. Here's your next song. Okay. All right. And Tara, pay close attention to what movements he's making and see if you can identify what song he's listening to. He's bobbing his head. He's taking it all in. We should see some movements now. All right, he's stepping to the front of the stage. Now he's getting onto one of the speakers, and he's pointing. Oh, arms are going out. He's up on his shoulders, his hips. He's waggling his chin. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, you in the front row. I am so sorry. All right. Tara, what song is he listening to?
The Macarena.
That's correct, yes. I forgot about the hip gyration in that song. Dear God. All right, next song. Marissa, let's get another contestant.
Who
And
wants to play over here?
anybody. Yeah, we'll grab anybody out of the audience.
Over.
You see how quick and painless this is. All right, what is your name?
Bridget.
All right, Bridget, ready to play? All right, here we go. Let's get it, Casey. Next song for Jackie Bam Bam. Here we go. All right, he's moving to the right, to the right, to the left, to the left.
I'm going to make my own up, but I think you know what I'm doing.
I don't know. Oh, he makes a twirl.
Yeah.
That's a pretty signature move.
Sliding?
Oh, yeah.
The electric slide.
Yes!
It's almost as if he's sliding.
All skate?
In an electric way.
See the all skate?
I'm sorry?
How do you not know that dance? Like, you're a DJ, Bam Bam, and you don't know that dance?
I sit at the table at a wedding or I'm spinning the wedding. I'm not the one on the dance.
All right.
Shame on you, Casey.
All right, can we do another one?
Yeah, we got plenty here.
All right, let's go. Who's this here? What's your name?
My name's Mike.
All right, Mike, you ready to play? Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, it's Mike's first camp out ever this morning.
Mike.
I met him earlier.
Welcome,
man.
All right.
The other ironic part is that I want to do exactly what you guys are doing.
Oh, really?
I'm in college for it, so.
You want to be dying on stage?
I mean, sure, I guess.
All right, well,
here we go.
Let's see how you do, Mike. Here's our song. Play it. And Jackie is taking it in. He gave some recognition.
Come on,
in his
Philly.
face. All right, so he's. Oh, yeah. Okay. He's waggling his butt around and around, and he said Philly. Keep going. Keep doing it.
The twist?
Yes, that is correct. Philadelphia.
You weren't even born and he got it right.
Philadelphia's own Chubby Checker right there. All right, we'll do one more. Does that sound good?
Yeah, which one you want me to do here?
Let's the original case, Hank Ballard and the Midnighters. That's why Chubby's not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
And hopefully
now
he
you
will
know,
be.
and no one's half the battle.
What the hell are you talking about?
I look at Bill. I'm getting a hand. I'm getting your meeting over there.
All right.
No, you're good.
Bill Weston's here. That's who he's referring to. All right, let's get another contestant.
It's a fun fact.
I think we have our two youngest contestants. What's your name? Max. And? Lily.
Oh,
Okay.
Lily.
I remember them from last night.
They're awesome.
They might need help from Mom,
Yeah,
though.
they're going to need help from Mom.
Okay,
Once you're ready.
Okay, all right. Here we go. Hit it, Casey. All right, Jackie, here's your song.
All right.
And he is now thinking about it. Looks like he's got recognition of some music. And
Oh, no.
oh, okay. Now he says, oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. What do you think the song is that he is listening to by the movements? His arms are going up in bent fashion. What is it?
Walk like an Egyptian.
Jackie's going into the audience. High-fiving the kids.
Oh, my God.
Nice work. Jackie, you did great.
You did great.
Great job.
Yeah, you're up to.
Is that it?
Yeah, you did great, man. Nice work.
All right. You ready for a little Steven Tyler? Here we go.
That's great. Is it Steven Tyler? Is it a seizure? Who can tell?
Jackie.
Hey, gang, seriously, I thought of a lot of things driving here in the middle of the night. You know, your girlfriend, your mom, your boyfriend. Hey, what's for dinner tonight? How's nothing sound? You can't even wrap your head around that, can you, right? What's for dessert? 3 selections. Nothing, nothing, and more nothing. You know what? I can't even sleep without my Count Chocula cereal. You know what? We need to feed these people that need food. Try and understand that, and thanks for helping out. Give these guys a round of applause, man.
We love him. Jackie Bam Bam. You're the best, buddy. All right, he's going to grab his bummer's hat. He's going to make his way off the stage. We're playing his theme song for him.
He's great.
And he is out of here. Jackie Bam Bam, our own vampire from WMMR. That was fantastic.
He did a great job.
He did an excellent
He
job.
looks like a praying mantis. I love it.
He does. All right, I think we may be ready for our next event, ladies and gentlemen. This is something that's been going on for a number of years here at the Camp Out for Hunger, and we've seen it change forms a couple of times. And last year, we switched things up. We used to do the coaches from the City 6 basketball team from the schools.
Yes.
And we had a lot of fun with that. It was wonderful. But we figured let's give another group of people a shot at being a part of this. So we created the Mini Hoops Madness, and we have represented this morning with our competitors the local Philadelphia sports reporting teams and anchor teams as well to vie for the championship belt this morning of Mini Hoops Madness.
In a year where we saw the Olympics, to see this as well,
yes,
makes the Olympics, dare I say, pale in comparison.
I would agree, Steve. The athletic abilities are going to astound everyone here.
The charts.
It'll be like that breakdancing lady.
Yeah,
yes.
I like that. Yes. All right. So, by the way, the Mini Hoops Madness is presented by Victory Brewing Company's Brotherly Love Hazy IPA. Look, we have a beautiful graphic up on the screen with everyone's faces in this animation. This is wonderful. All right. We were going to have the event play-by-play done by Jim Jackson, our very good, close personal friend of the Philadelphia Flyers and your Phillies as well. Jim doesn't feel well. He couldn't make it this morning. We totally understand that. So instead, we brought in a ringer. Ladies and gentlemen, your play-by-play man, standing by the basketball machine, Nick McElwain.
Hey.
Nick, it's great to see you.
You should see it from out here, Preston. I've been training my whole life for this, man.
So Nick is going to be standing by the machine, and as each one of our competitors heads over there, he will give the radio audience a play-by-play, a shot-by-shot read of exactly what is going on.
As is usually the case, a little bit different this year. We changed things up, so there's a bit of a delay when we hit the start button. We'll give them a quick countdown, and then they'll start taking the shots.
So that is an essential part of making sure that everything stays linear.
Right.
So they have to be aware of that delay. I'm glad you're there to oversee this.
I'm sure I will screw it up one way or another.
And I'm sure. Yes.
Hey, you know what we need? We got a little time left. We need to put somebody else in the privilege section.
That's right.
Oh.
That's right.
We have not done that. Case, would you pick somebody out?
All right. I mean,
Sorry to put you on the spot.
That's all right. That's all right. Well, I'm not going to pick people in the front row to sit in the privilege section. So I'm looking in the. Okay, you with the cowbells. Yes, you with the cowbells. Do you have somebody with you? No? Then, all right, well, come on down. And then, is there another single person here that's alone?
Ooh, we can make a connection.
Yeah,
that's
love
right.
connection. Yes, you, sir, in the back with the glasses. Come on up.
So next year, we'll add a bassinet to the privilege section.
By the way, hang on. Ray Coob raised his hand over there as a single person.
Yeah.
By the way, Ray, are you and Marcus coming up next? Excellent.
All right,
I love
excellent.
it. We'll make sure we mention that. What is your name, by the way?
My name is Amy, and I'm from Newark, Delaware.
Amy from Newark, Delaware.
Amy, okay, I didn't recognize you in the crowd, but you won Steven Singer earrings at our Christmas Miracle, did you not?
I did.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Got a good memory.
Very
there,
nice.
I have a terrible memory, but I have a good memory when it comes to other things.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, listen, Amy, go grab a seat, make yourself comfortable, and then who are you, sir?
Kevin.
Kevin, where are you from?
Jenkintown.
From Jenkintown. Excellent. That's the first place I worked when I moved to the Philadelphia region. Are you part of the Jenkintown posse, the JTP?
Yeah, yes, Jenkintown Fire Department.
Nice, buddy. All right, well, listen, thank you for being here. Have a seat and relax. We got a special seat over there for you. All right, so they're going to be comfortable for a little bit. I want to mention tonight, by the way, Trivia Night with Johnny Goodtimes. We're going to be inside Stateside Live. Make sure you stop by for that. Doors open at 7, trivia at 7:30. And going on here in the tent as Jackie Bam Bam takes over, it's going to be Mummers Night tonight.
Yes.
So you can guarantee... Yeah, there are going to be some string bands here. Last year we had, I don't know how many people filled up this stage that were in Mummer
It was
costume.
jammed. The amount of feathers, obscene.
Yeah, so that starts at 7 o'clock. So join Bam Bam tonight for that event. You wanted to mention something?
Oh, yeah. Our friends at Bimbo and Entenmann's, they know that I like their cookies, and they figured they would drop off just a few for me, Preston. I'm going to show you right now.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Steve's reaching underneath his area.
Yeah.
This is what they brought. This is how many cookies they brought for Steve.
They brought me a few cookies, a whole pallet. I'm going to share these with the people who are working out there collecting food. Put it out in the tent, and I'll keep a box, 1 or 2 for us. But thank you to Bimbo, obviously.
Yeah.
Love these freaking cookies.
Yeah, one of our big sponsors. By the way, do I have a sponsor I need to mention for the 10 o'clock hour case?
Oh my God, is it 10 o'clock already?
It's 10:30, and we haven't even done the bizarre file yet, which is a tad bit late. This hour is sponsored by Five Below, your one-stop holiday shop online and in stores as well. All right, so we need to do the bizarre file. So, Jason, if you would, please.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Campbell's. Campbell's Chunky Soup is proud to team up with the Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger and Fill Abundance, providing meals for families right here in our community. Where do we begin? All right, let's start with this. A peaceful home life of a couple in Queensland, Australia, was disrupted recently when they woke up to a woman who had broken into their home wielding a pair of scissors. Now, Jane was the first to see the woman just standing inside of their hallway holding what she thought was a knife, so she slammed the door only to have the woman attack.
Jeez.
And as seen on the security video inside the home, Jane's husband, Steve, then held the door while she called for help. Steve says the female intruder had superhuman strength as the struggle for survival was on. Fortunately, he was wearing his lucky Speedos at the time.
His lucky Speedos?
Which could also be seen in the security video footage. Stephen was finally able to restrain the woman so the police could take her out of their lives for good, but it was a Speedo fight against a woman with superhuman strength.
You get in a knife fight, you want to be wearing Speedos.
All right, here's an interesting story in New Jersey. A woman found out the hard way that the car salesman who took her trade-in Jeep Wrangler was actually living in it. Laura Halen leased a new car from FET Kia in May 2024 and traded in her Jeep, expecting salesman Arginas Chenko to return it to the dealer that she had leased it from. Instead, he kept it for himself, and she started getting bills for unpaid parking tickets and Easy Pass tolls.
And he was living in it.
That Chenko wrapped up while driving and living in her Jeep, and she even got an arrest warrant for the ticket on top of that. When she complained to the dealership, they said that Chenko hadn't done anything wrong. Police finally caught up with him and found Halen's claims were true. He was charged with theft and pleaded guilty to paying over $1,000. And
I like how the dealer goes, he didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah. FET Kia ended up firing him, and he has filed a civil lawsuit, or she has filed a civil lawsuit against him and the dealership. All right, at least 18 people were injured Monday when a mobile lounge that was transporting passengers at Dulles International Airport crashed into a dock as it was pulling into the building.
I saw this.
Yeah. A spokesperson with the airport authority confirmed a mobile lounge, or what they call a people mover.
Yes.
Which is used for boarding and offloading passengers onto aircraft, struck the Concourse D dock at an angle. Passengers deboarded the plane mover. The people mover using the stairs and were evaluated by the airport's medical personnel. 18 people were actually taken to the hospital. Wow. They had non-life-threatening injuries, but they still had to go to the hospital.
I just wanted to drive one of those things.
You got to take those at Dulles because you get to the terminal and then the plane is removed from where you normally get off. So you got to get on these people movers for every flight at Dulles, which is
no kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
But like these big buses on. They
elevated,
They almost look like, Steve, like those polar bear.
Where they go to watch the polar bears. Same sort of design.
Oh. All right, and that is what I have in the bizarre file for you right now. All right, as we bring up a couple of more guests here, or one more guest real quick, I do want to ask you guys if you're still soaking wet, you said?
Yeah, my pants are.
Well, so he didn't put on his rain suit. I put on a rain suit, and I'm wet. I'm like, I don't know how the hell I got wet in a rain suit, but...
Were you just sweating?
No. This is definitely water, but Nick, you've got to be way worse than I am.
Yeah, my pants are soaked.
Oops.
That's all right.
I mean, you got hit in the nuts and the face, and we were right. But you may not know this. The camera was on a profile shot of you. So when that balloon rocketed into your face, you could hear the thud.
Yeah, Mickey threw one real hard and it hit me right up here above my forehead. But that was so much fun. And Casey and I were talking about it afterwards. Like, I wasn't even paying attention to the ride.
Like, what ride? Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, it really wasn't even a ride at that point. And also, like, you guys saw Ricky's face. Like,
he was out for blood.
He was rocketing these things. So I was a big puss and just was covering my face. And that's why I took one off of my hands that would have rocketed off my face. In hindsight, I wish I wasn't such a pussy about it.
Dude, getting hit, a former professional pitcher throwing a water balloon into your face would have hurt.
He was full on wind up and all that. And, like, you know, he's a competitor.
Yeah,
and I was like,
Casey, there were a few that hit on either side of my head, like on the wall behind where we were sitting on the ride. And I was like, man, Mickey is winging these things in.
And honestly, there's really only one Purple Shart recipient this week. You know what I mean? And I didn't want to be another one.
No. If it was a real injury, and by the way, Preston, the crowd, Preston is wearing our first Purple Shart, which is issued to anyone who suffers an injury during the commission of the campout for hunger.
Right.
And he did it because of your fencing accident.
It's a fencing injury to my knee. So, yes, it's legitimate. Oh, my God. All right, well, listen, enough of that. You guys were great out there,
That was so
by the
much
way.
fun.
All right, I want to welcome another guest before we take another break here. And this is a company that Steve and I have been endorsing for, I don't know, maybe up to 12, 15 years now.
Yes, eagerly.
Yes, we do love our Window Nation windows. And we would like to welcome sales manager Michael Vella to the program today from Window Nation. Hey.
Thank you very much for having me.
Good to see you, Michael. How you doing?
Very good. How about yourself?
Excellent. We're doing all right. We're most of the way into this thing, and I'm losing my voice, and I've effed up my knee, and whatever.
Yeah. The usual.
Yeah. The usual. No. Listen, no, Steve and I, like I said, we endorse Window Nation, and we mean it when we say we love your business, and you guys do great customer service and your quality work and all that, and there's, you've installed gazillions of windows throughout the years and so on, but businesses, and this time we want to remind people that this time of year you can get your windows done. Don't have to worry about it being cold.
Yeah, absolutely. You can go out in the mornings to see how cold it is, and that's exactly what we're here to try to come and fix for everybody.
Yeah.
And just want to say also that we're thrilled to be here and part of such a great event that helps out the community. That's one thing that we want to do big time is obviously give back to the community because that's where we serve and everything. So just want to say thank you for letting us be part of an event like this as well, too.
Of course.
You guys do doors as well.
Absolutely.
Because you did our front door. And I wanted to say, for some reason, our front door, it takes on a lot of all the afternoon sun. And before we had the new door installed, if you touched the door handle, it was like touching the sun. It was super duper hot. And whatever you guys put in for us, it does not absorb the heat the same way that the old door did. But you guys do the windows and the doors as well. And you do great work.
Thank you. And that's one thing we take pride in is making sure we do it the correct way so that all the issues that you had in the past are resolved so you don't have to worry about it in the future costs. And that's to just make sure that it's done one time only. And we do a full system compared to just putting a window in or a door in to making sure that it gets done the right way, too.
Now we talk about it. I talk about it in the spots. It's the absolute truth. And people come over and they go, holy crap, you actually have Window Nation windows. You guys do the framing as well and make sure everything is we had an older house and that air leaking that ended. And as Preston said, we both had our 40-plus windows were installed during cold snaps. It took just about a day to do it. It was pretty amazing. So, yeah, you guys and your attention to detail speaks for itself. So,
yeah.
Again, thanks for supporting the Camp Out for Hunger.
Yeah, absolutely. Our employees live here. Our customers are here. So we want to give back as much as we can because this is the community we serve as well, too. So,
well, let's give back. You guys have a donation for us today.
Yeah, absolutely. Window Nations are going to be donating $5,000 to...
$5,000. We love it. That buys a whole lot of food for a whole lot of people and will go a long way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so, we want to thank you for your continued support of our program, but more importantly, the Camp Out for Hunger. It's
wonderful. Yeah, absolutely. We're great to be part of an event like this, and we're hoping to be part of it moving forward as well, too.
Oh, well, you have no option. We're going to make sure that happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
Window Nation.
Extort you.
Buy 2 windows, get 2 windows free. That's what
absolutely.
You do.
That's right.
All right, thank you, Michael. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
WindowNation.com. All righty then. Does that mean we can take a break? Okay.
Oh, my God.
I know. We just did the Bizarre File. We still got trash, music, news, and all that stuff coming up in a little bit, and some other people to meet with. And don't forget that following us is a rotating group in middays, because obviously Pierre Aubert would have been here singing the praises of your contributions, but obviously we do it in his honor. We've had a variety of people come in and host, and Ray Koob and Marcus in the Darkest. Marcus is going to be here, so we will have them along shortly. But in the meantime, we got our friends at Good Man Fest. They're going to fire it up, and we're going to play some music into our break. We'll come back with more Camp Out for Hunger on 93.3 WMMR.
Relaying of what you're doing as well, so we'll work together.
Are there people under the machine?
Probably.
There's a small colony of trolls.
Oh, yeah.
There is.
You've got to pay a toll.
We brought in the trolls this year, Ken.
All right, okay.
So the way things are going to be scored, there's going to be 45 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds of the 45, all baskets will count as 2 points. The last 15 seconds on the clock, the scores will be 3-pointers.
All right, and that's when people usually get into a groove so that the totals can really change. And by the way, we have thank you to Neumann University and our buddy Sean and everybody involved. We have complete video coverage of this. They've actually put a GoPro on the top of it, so we'll get from you're looking at the kind of the hoops perspective.
This is amazing,
and you'll be able to stream all this right now on PrestonandSteve.com. So I think we're ready to get started.
Yes,
we have some old faces and some new faces that are going to be joining us this morning. Let's start with our first contestant. He's a graduate of Syracuse University with a bachelor's in broadcast journalism from the S.I. Newhouse School of Public Communications. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a big deal. He has been the face of Philadelphia sports ever since 1997, and he has made blue glasses cool since 2016. From NBC Sports Philadelphia, Michael Barkan. And here he comes. Stop right there. Michael Barkan. How you doing this morning, buddy?
Well, I'm upset.
I'm upset.
Already. He's upset already.
I am upset.
It didn't even start.
What the hell is going on? I see 6'6" people in there. That's not right. You got Jason Martinez. You got Kyle Pagan. You got John Clark. They're not even going to...
Michael.
They're going to be able to...
Michael.
I quit.
Yes, yesterday we invoked the name of a gentleman named Iverson.
Yes.
How tall is he?
He's 4'2".
4'2".
4'2". See?
You're good.
Legends come in all sizes.
You're
They
like
sure do.
You're like the Iverson of the group.
He is the Iverson.
Thank you, Kath. When you put it that way.
Except you don't eat at Thank Good It's Fridays that much.
Well, you know, as far as you know.
Yeah.
But I'll say this. I'm the runner-up from last year.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm number 2. I try harder.
All right.
There you
I
go.
think so. I think,
Real quick
I know
question.
you can.
Real quick question. We mentioned the blue glasses at the beginning.
Yeah.
Why blue glasses? I've always been curious.
Well, I'll tell you, Preston, I went into my eyeglass shop in Manayunk, and I said to Jack, I said, I'm looking for something different because I had rimless and maybe look a little too old. And so, because I'm almost 45 now.
Right, I know. You're getting up there, bud.
And so he was wearing these, and I said, how about those? And he said, you can't handle these. I said, I'll take 2. Give me 2 pairs.
Oh, my God.
So, and I just like them kind of as art. I didn't even care if they look good on my face.
They do look good.
They do look good.
Sweetheart.
He gave you a solid rim job with that.
Oh, my God. Yes, he did.
Hey,
Quite
wait,
literally.
can I get up on the stage now?
No, you can't.
Wait, he's just left the microphone.
All right. You, sir, need to go over
All right,
there.
let's do
Are
it.
you ready? All right, Michael Barkan is headed over to the hoop machine. Nick McElwain is going to take us through and get us set.
Oh, they're hugging first.
We have to hug it out first. All right, so Michael, I explained. Don't go yet. I explained these to you backstage. We're going to hit the start button, and then I'm going to need the audience's help. We're going to give a countdown from 5, all right?
Well, look at him spin that ball.
That's not going to help him whatsoever in the shooting portion of the competition. But, Michael, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, number 2 last year. What are you going to do a little bit differently in 2024?
Well, I've got a little bit of a different touch on the index finger. I think it's going to put me over the top. Because John Clark's dunking him, it's not fair.
That should make all the difference in the world. Are you ready, sir?
Yes. I don't go till you say go.
That's correct. And the audience is going to help me out. So I'm going to hit the button, and then we're going to give it. That ball's going to come down to you. Yep. And you get 4 balls to shoot with. And, Michael, just so you're aware, do some jumping jacks to warm up. The rim does move from left to right, so it's a moving target.
What?
Yeah, all right. So are you ready?
Yes.
All right. We're going to hit the button, and then, audience, count down with me. Are you ready? All right, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, Michael. He's got his first shot in, second one off the rim. Good start. 1 out of the first 4, and now the rim is moving from left to right. It does become a moving target pretty quickly. He made 1 shot off the bat, and that's it. Now there's a second one that's gone in. He's trying to use the backboard, trying to use the rim. He's getting a little bit of a groove now. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow.
How many points, Nick?
Michael's picking it up. He's up to 15, 16. He missed a few in a row. There's one that rims in and out, and then back in again, a toilet bowled in. Michael's getting some consistency now as the rim is moving back and forth. The rim started to stay stable. Now it's moving again. It's a tricky target, Preston.
Score?
He's up to 40 points. Wow, Michael.
How much time left?
2, 1. His final shot at the buzzer.
in.
Made the last two.
Buzzer beater.
The last two did go in. Michael, how do you feel?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
I know this is exhausting. I know it takes your breath away, but listen, pretty damn good for year number 2. How do you feel?
I feel very good, Nick. I'd like to check the rim for size. Steve indicated that there might be something going on.
Yeah, there could be quite
You called it a
possibly.
rim job. That's a technical thing, and I'm seeing it manifested here.
What did you think about that? It moving the way it did, because that's a first.
Yeah, I didn't
Was
like
that
it.
problematic for you?
Yes, it was problematic, and I hope it's problematic for my competitors.
Hang on, we don't know the score. What did he score?
He got 49 points.
49.
All right.
All right.
Not bad to
That's
start
really
things
good.
off.
All right.
And listen, any problems that Michael had, everybody else is going to have to deal with too. So it is a fair competition.
Absolutely.
All right, we're ready for our next competitor, Michael Barkan. Sit back and watch, because we have a North Philadelphia native and proud graduate of Westchester University, an Emmy award-winning sports anchor and reporter who embarrassed himself in front of his mother, who is a longtime fan of the Preston and Steve Show. And she's here today, by the way, to watch him redeem himself. This year, he vows to bring the belt back to Northeast High School. From CBS 3, give some love to Pat Galland. Good morning, Pat.
Good morning, guys. How we doing?
We are doing wonderful. It was lovely to meet your mother backstage.
Yeah, she came to see the embarrassment for a second straight year.
I don't know. Will this motivate you to maybe
Absolutely.
perform better? Yes?
Can't do it in front of my mom again.
No.
She seemed very proud. I mean, obviously,
She's very
she
proud
loves
of me.
her son.
Except this.
but
She's talked about it all.
I asked her how you were going to do, and she ran her thumb across her throat. I thought that was a little ominous.
Over, yeah.
How many of our competitors, Pat, have actually played with an NBA guard? Just you, right?
No, I don't know about that. You'd have to ask everyone. Kyle Pagan probably has. He's like 6'8" back there.
I was looking at Kyle Pagan's college stats last night. He scored 2 points in 4 years.
2 more than I did.
Yeah.
2 more than you did. All right. Well, listen, you should witness what Michael Barkan went through.
49's a good number.
That is a good number.
He
Michael B
stepped up.
set standard right there. That was a great number.
Anything different in the technique you think you might use this year?
Go faster.
Go faster. All right.
That seems to be the way to do it.
The way.
Let's put your money where your mouth is. You ready to go? All right, ladies and gentlemen, Pat Galland headed over to Nick McElwain for our second round. Here we go.
I really want Pat to do well.
I want Pat to do well as
Should
well.
we have his mom stand next to him, Nick?
I think we should eliminate his mom from the tent.
Oh, okay.
So he's not so nervous. But as Casey alluded to, Pat, you played high school basketball with Kyle Lowry.
Did, yeah. He was a little bit better than I was. Turned out to be an Olympian and a champion, so yeah.
But anything that maybe Kyle taught you in high school that you're going to bring to the game today?
Physicality. He has a big rear end. He used to bump me around, and he almost broke my nose once in practice. So physicality.
All right, so a little bit of.
Since you're in my way.
Yeah, I'm gonna block you out as best I can. No hindrances. I'm gonna hit the button. I'm gonna do the countdown. Countdown from 5. The score you need to beat is 49. So as soon as I hit this button, Pat, we're gonna count down from 5. Are you ready, sir?
Hey, Nick, real quick. I just want to remind everybody we're going to take the top 2 scores, and they're going to battle it out in a playoff at the end. So even coming under 49 still keeps them in the game.
All right, you ready, Pat?
Yes.
Let's do this. All right, audience, are we ready? Hitting the button in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Pat is off. His first shot in. Wow, Pat right off the bat gets one in, and then just like Michael Barkan, a whole bunch of misses in a row. There's another shot that's gone in. Now Pat's getting a bit of a groove.
Yeah.
3 or 4 in a row. That's 5 in a row.
Wow.
6 in a row.
Wow.
Pat is crushing it.
no.
Whoa!
Kyle Lowry would be proud. That's another one from outside. Way downtown, bang. And boom goes the dynamite. I'm going to check in all the catchphrases. Pat is in a bit of a groove now.
30 points.
Few misses in a row. He's up to 30 points. Preston, 33.
How much time?
36. He's got 10 seconds to go. 9. That's one off the backboard and in.
He's at 42 points.
Come on.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Pat's final shot also in.
45.
45 points for Pat Galland. Not bad. You're in competition with Michael Barkan, just a few points ahead of you. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good about that. Got into a rhythm and then sucked.
Yeah, well,
but much better than last year, and I think you did your mom proud.
Yeah.
yeah.
I hope so.
Yeah,
Mom,
yeah.
where are you?
We love you, Diane.
She's over there trying to adopt another son.
All right. I think he got redemption on that. I think that was a solid performance. We'll see how it plays out. We have our next contestants all set and ready to go. An Emmy award-winning anchor and reporter. And our newest competitor. He moved to Philadelphia from San Diego. And he only did so to make Casey Boy look worse at the gym when he works out. He joined the Fox 29 News team in June 2019. He's a graduate of Chapman University in Orange, California, where he played baseball and is also an avid golfer who cannot seem to find the fairway. From Fox 29, give it up for Jason Martinez. Come on over here, Jason. We want to say hi to you. Morning, man. Nice to see you.
Hello. Nice to see you all. Nice to see you, Casey.
Good to see you,
my boy.
You guys been spotting each other lately?
Oh, yeah. You should see it. It's a sight.
He works out at the same gym you do, Case?
Yeah. We both go to the Haverford Y. You know who else I see there from time to time is Danny Palmel's, another sports guy from the city.
So, but you guys are the gym bros, right? That's the way it is.
Yeah, you should see the shorts Casey wears. Really short. You can almost see a little bit too much.
I legit wear Speedos to the gym.
Seriously?
Yeah, but like they're Speedo bathing. It's not like they're not.
It's not the
banana hammock.
Yeah.
You should, though, one day.
Should.
Yeah. Just try it out. See what happens.
All right, I'll do it.
And when Jason, make sure that you chronicle that when
no
that
doubt
happens,
about it.
please.
I'll get him on the Instagram machine. Yep.
Jason, how was it backstage hanging with the other competitors?
Good. I mean, I think guys are nervous back there.
Yeah.
I think they don't want to embarrass themselves.
Yeah. I mean, you got a crowd here that's going to let you know. They're a Philly crowd.
That's right.
They're going to let you know what.
Oh, they're going to boo. That's what we like to do.
How's your hoops game?
I haven't played hoops in years.
Fabulous.
So this will be. I haven't even practiced. This will be great.
All right. I'm excited to see what happens.
But baseball, you have athleticism in your background,
we'll see.
right?
We'll see about that.
And they're essentially, the big secret in sports is that baseball and basketball are the same sport.
I've never heard that in my life.
Jason is here this year because after our competition last year, Breland Moore was a competitor from Fox 29, but I got a DM from Jason, and it just simply said, who do I need to boo in order to be a part of this?
And so who is it? Is it you?
Casey.
Come on over here.
Sign, and I would like to congratulate and acknowledge Our Lady of Port Richmond. School is here today. And they have a big sign that says, Our Lady of Port Richmond trying to be, and I can't see it, lift it back up, trying to be good citizens. And they've got pictures of Pierre on this.
He would love that. He'd love that.
And so there's 58 students, and they raise 940 pounds of food to drop off. Or fill abundance in the camp out for hunger. So we're very proud of those young go-getters, man. That's great. So it's encouraging to see him. Pierre would be, he would be tickled pink.
Oh, my God. Absolutely. Yeah.
So it's wonderful you guys came by here this morning. All right, we also have some guests that help support this event, and they are here to make a donation. So we would like to welcome the Vice President of Brand Marketing and the Marketing's Manager of Brand and Philanthropy? Yeah.
Yes.
This is handwritten here. I got to make sure I get this right. We love them. And from Five Below, let's welcome John Caruso and Alyssa Grugan.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
How are you today?
Wonderful. How you doing?
We're great. How great is that band, by the way?
Right?
Astonishing.
Oh, my God. They rock.
Yeah. Heavy duty.
Yeah.
And they keep going.
So Five Below is a wonderful place. If you've never been there, you got to go. The overwhelming majority of everything is $5 or less, but you do have a section that is a little more if you want, right?
We've got a great value proposition, so therefore everything in the store is super value, right? Whether it's 5, 7, 6, you're going to get something awesome for something really cheap, which is the best thing.
And the brand is now just people know that they're going to go there and save money, but it always has cool, quirky stuff.
Cool, quirky stuff. And speaking of that, you guys each have a little gift bag. That
Dude, notice.
The coolest, quirkiest stuff that Yes.
You got me a giant pickle.
Yes.
Pickle.
I love this.
Yes. I think Casey has a squeezable baguette. There's a banana.
Wow.
A lot of great. So squeezable, squishy, fun things, Five Below.
Absolutely. And if you're lonely,
oh my God!
Yeah.
Stop it. So my daughter, by the way, on Friday, she's in the high school musical. She's in Into the Woods, and she's playing the baker. And I'm gonna give her this baguette. This is so great. Oh my God! And it's squeezy. I like it,
dude. It's all. like you almost want to bite it, right?
Yes, yes. Go ahead, Preston. Put it in.
Bite my pickle.
There we go. Takes you back to summer camp, doesn't it?
Does.
This is a different.
We did give you guys some great candy. That is edible. So
yeah.
tons of good stuff in there.
And you also have some of the candy you can't find in other places. It's really a great selection. Very cool.
Yeah, unique, fun stuff, big stuff, great gifting. All about the gifts.
Thank you.
So we used to do a thing on New Year's Eve. We would have this big scavenger hunt, and at the end of it, we would have a big basket of stuff that whoever the winning team would get, and we would always go to Five Below.
Yeah.
And fill it up with fun things like a squishy pickle, and put it all in there. And so, and it's great for if you got charity events and things like that, or for kids if there's a kid's birthday party or whatever.
Stocking stuffers.
All kinds of fun stuff.
Yeah.
I just want to thank you guys for completing my Christmas shopping for the year. I'm done. I don't need to get anybody anything. I got everything I need right here.
So also what I used to do when the kids were younger in grade school, because all the balls in the schoolyard would end up on the roof of the school. So I would just go to Five Below and get and you're not spending that much money. You get all, footballs, soccer balls, all that sort of stuff. And then you're like, okay, here's what you have for the year.
It's everything.
Yep.
I mean, from beauty to candy to T-shirts, fun toys, games, top brands are all found at Five Below. We've really upped it. And you talked about kids.
Yeah.
It really is the kids store. There is no other store for kids like it, young to old, Generation A, Generation Z. And the parents, we talk about the kid and the kid inside of us. We're all kids.
Yeah.
I love it. How many locations?
We're all kids and never stop being a kid. That's the best part.
How many locations of Five Below?
Right now, over 1,900 locations. We're almost at 2,000. We just opened up in Seattle for the first time, so we are coast to coast, Five Below. Tons of stores around here, online, and everywhere you go.
Yeah, it's sort of become that fun store that you can just wander in and actually just go and not knowing what you're looking for, but you find a big rubbery pickle.
A big pickle for sure. I'm slightly jealous, but yes, you can find a big pickle.
Absolutely.
And anything, parents can let their kids run free. That's the best part. Play with the basketball, play with the toys, and come out and have a good time.
And you guys are a giving company. So John and Alyssa, I believe you have a donation for us today,
We do. We're proud to support Phil Abundance and the food insecurity we have today in this area and beyond. So we're proud to be here again, and we have a check for $25,000 on behalf of Five Below.
$25,000. It's a lot of pickles.
Dude.
That is sensational.
That is over the top. That's, okay.
Yeah, you get a train horn.
There we go. You definitely get the horn blow as well, and a pickle, too. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
We're happy to do it. We want to be back again next year and do it again.
Oh, you guys
love it.
Absolutely will be. So thank you for it. It's going to do a lot of help for our friends at Phil Abundance who really need it all. So thank you guys for being here. We love you.
Thank you.
Five Below.
Five Below. Oh, I love that.
And I would like to reiterate a message that we've been passing along. We see these amazing, wonderful, large money donations, and they are obviously much needed. Do not let that deter you from participating as well, because this all has to add up to a nice, big, healthy sum. And this year is a tough one. It's worse than it's ever been. So I want to push that right after these big ones to say, hey, if you got $10 or if you have a bag of groceries, it does not matter. Every little bit of that goes to the end total and the end goal of getting these to people who need it to get by.
So some of the businesses that you sometimes from year to year do not hear about, they're behind the curtain, so to speak, that are big donators to the Camp Out for Hunger, made it clear that it was not going to be a banner year this year for whatever reasons, and we appreciate what they've done in the past, but we're put on high alert. So Preston is exactly right. Do not be lulled into a false sense of security. We don't want it to be doom and gloom and Armageddon. But if you've ever been motivated, as everyone says, had a number of people say they missed out on the opportunity to meet Pierre and come down to the Camp Out for Hunger, but they wanted to make this a year. They came down and donated in his name. I'm sure, he would be thrilled to hear that's the case. Whatever motivates you, if you've ever thought about coming down, come down and be a part of it this year, and know that you'd be coming down in what is quite possibly the most formidable year we've ever faced, and maybe we can turn this around.
Yeah, and even more so now because we are, I think, officially past the halfway point of Camp Out for Hunger.
Yeah.
So time is really of the essence. So if you're on the fence about coming down, whether it be during the morning, the afternoon, or in the evening,
listening, make that decision now. And please come down because we do want to see you. We want to hang out with you.
All right, and we also want to move along. Let's get to our lesson question, which, of course, we are going to give away this morning as a prize. I don't know what. Oh, here it is.
It is a rubber pickle.
No, it's a pair of tickets as MMR rocks Luke Spiller of the Struts, Wednesday, November 19th at the Ardmore Music Hall. Tickets are on sale now via ardmoremusichall.com. So, Nick, what is our question today?
Michael Caine is lending his voice to an AI company, and he's also the new spokesperson for which porn site? Michael Caine is lending his voice to an AI company, and he's also the new spokesperson for which porn website?
Forgot about that.
610-660-9333. That was from early this morning. If you were listening, make sure you call right now. And while you call, we'll fire up the trash. Here we go.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, it's brought to you by Metropolitan Veterinary Associates. They're on site with us today in the MMR tent, and they're giving away cat and dog-themed can koozies this morning. Stop by after you make a donation and get one. Steve, what's going on today?
Well, Preston, Prince William made a surprise appearance on Dancing with the Stars, sending a video message to contestant Robert Irwin, not to be outdone. King Charles made a surprise appearance on the reboot of Fear Factor, where he masturbated a mountain goat.
Whoa! Wow.
Leanne Rimes denying rumors that she got a boob job for a role on the series 911 Nashville. However, Rimes did admit to having a bottle opener installed in her vagina. Whoa. And I don't know why you do that, but she did it. And finally, 73-year-old Jeff Goldblum revealing that he recently became a vegetarian. Goldblum says he's very new at it and still routinely eats steak and chicken. And that's your Hollywood trash.
All right. We will see if someone on the phones has an answer to the question that we just asked a little while ago, which is Michael Caine is endorsing what porn site?
Yeah, Michael Caine is lending his voice to an AI company, and he's also the new spokesperson for which porn website?
All right, we're going to, is this Ernie? Hey, Ernie, are you there?
How are you guys?
Good. All right, Ernie, what's the site that Michael Caine is a spokesperson for?
Jerkmate.
Yes, that's correct. By the way, this will probably be the last time that Our Lady of Port Richmond shows up to this event after these last few jokes, but we thank you for your participation this time around. We're going to set him up with tickets to see Luke Spiller of the Struts Wednesday, November 19th at the Ardmore Music Hall. Tickets on sale now at ardmoremusichall.com. All right, we'll get to music news. Here we go.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, it's brought to you by the American Red Cross, proud supporter of our Camp Out for Hunger. Make a difference in the lives of others, whether donating food or giving blood through the American Red Cross to help hospital patients. And you can visit redcross.org or call 1-800-RED-CROSS. I just have one story because it's already after 11 a.m. And
oh, my God, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just go to this. But I was happy to see David Byrne quietly got married. He married a businesswoman, Mala Gonkar, I think is her name, in September, less than a month after sharing the news of his engagement. While he was speaking with the New Yorker, Byrne said, "I said that I would never get married again. It was just working out really well, so we said, well, let's do this for our friends and family." The artist had first called Konkan, his fiancée, in an August interview while promoting his new album, Who's in the Sky.
So he was married once before him?
I guess so.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that.
To Sayadalam.
Yeah. And her sister Concom.
Yeah.
The couple who lived together in New York previously collaborated on theater projects in 2016 and 2022.
Do you know it's a wonderful thing attached to Pierre? Pierre was desperate to see this David Byrne show, so both of them locally, and he got to see that and it was something that he just loved. So that was a bright spot in all the pandemonium. And all that stuff that he loved was all part of the conga line of things that were right down to the end, which is, if it gives you any peace of mind, it's nice to know that.
Yeah, most definitely. All right, that's it. That's all I got in music news. We're going to wrap it up. Oh, it was amazing.
It was great. I mean, we felt that.
I know.
We were at the wedding.
It's what I do. All right. We have one more break to take before we come back and wrap it up. So, Goodman Fisk is going to take us there. We'll come back in a second. Ray Koob, Marcus say we'll be in. There's a lot going on today. We'll get back in a moment with it on 93.3 WMMR in the Camp Out for Honda. Dear Lord. All right, we're going to send you over now. You ready to put
let's do it.
To the test? All right, Jason Martinez, head over to Nick McWayne at the Hoops Machine, and let's see what you do.
What's up, Jason? Great to meet you. Listen, a couple of bits of advice. When you're taking these shots, don't picture Casey in a Speedo, and don't think about what you're going to have to do to Casey after this competition is over.
Thank God.
Are you feeling good? I know it's your first time doing it. What's your confidence level?
About a C+, which was my average in high school.
Right. All right. Well, welcome to the Hoops. So here's what's going to happen. We're going to hit the button. We're going to give a countdown, and then just start shooting. And just to let you know in advance, the rim does move from left to right. So initially, it's a stable target, and then it starts shifting. So we're going to get going if you're ready to go.
Let's go.
All right. We're going to hit the button, Preston. I'm going to give a quick countdown. Are you guys ready? For Jason, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Jason gets his first shot off. He's missed the first couple, then he makes the third. The fourth one's gone in. Fifth one's gone in. Sixth one. As the rim starts to move, Jason got in a bit of a groove. We are about 10 seconds in thus far, and he's doing pretty well. He's already up to 18 points, now 20. Wow, he's right on the heels of Pat Gallen, 24 points. He missed a couple, but that's another one that's gone in with 26 seconds left. He's up to 28 points, now 30 points. 20 seconds to go. He's still at 30 points. There's 32.
49, our high score right now.
Michael Barkin with a high score of 49. Jason is up to 36 as the rim shifting back and forth down to 10 seconds left. 39 points. We're now, forget about that ball. That went out of the arena. Don't worry about it. He's up to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 left. Whoa! His final shot. Preston.
Yep.
With Jason's final shot, he has passed Pat Gallen. Now in second place. 48 points, Jason. How you feel?
I feel good. I wanted to be number one, but Pat, I'm sorry, man.
But more importantly, I think you should apologize to Pat's mom.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mom.
So let me ask, because I've kind of noticed this, when the clock starts ticking down, do you get a little bit anxious, and does that affect your shot?
Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
I'll tell you what, though, you hit an early groove. Once you found it, you were pretty good, but you also took the time to pause and reset. You didn't start flailing around, which served you very well.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, that's great work. So right now, Barkan and Martinez at the top with 49 and 48 respectively. And we have our next contestant set to go. He is competing in his first ever Mini Hoops Madness, but promises not to disappoint as he claims his abnormal gorilla-like reach gives him a major advantage. A 2011 graduate from Lansdale Catholic High School and a 2015 graduate of Temple University, where he didn't play but did like basketball. From CrossingBroad.com, Kyle Pagan. What's up, Kyle?
How you guys doing?
We're doing great. How you, man?
I can't complain. Thanks for having me.
All right, our pleasure. How tall are you, by the way, sir?
6'4" 3/4", so you're around that bad boy up to 6'5".
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
We were talking backstage. Preston, Kyle was at the Cardboard Classic. You did some coverage up there. It was great seeing you.
Yep.
Wholly other environment here, much more competitive. Are you ready for this?
Oh, yeah, there's cutthroat back there.
Yeah.
I want to commend you on the work you do at Crossing Broad. Casey show, we were just reminiscing about a video that we love where you went around asking Philadelphia natives to spell the word Cincinnati.
Tough one.
It's a tough one, and I'll admit it. I spelled it wrong.
Yeah.
I thought it was 2 T's. I'm a moron. I'm from Philly.
You and people who grew up in Ohio all their lives, too.
Right, exactly. You guys look like you have a lot of fun at what you do.
We do have a lot of fun.
Good for you. You're a winner. How good's your basketball game?
I shot 1 for 1 from the field in D3 ball.
Hey!
100%!
He's got a perfect record.
That's not something you just cast off lightly. That's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't lying when I was talking about his college career. He had like 2 points. I was looking at your stats last night. Thank God for like max preps and stuff, because
All Catholic honorable mention. Shout out to PCL.
Yep. All right. All right, let's see what you do, Kyle. You ready? All right, here goes Kyle Pagan. Heading over to you, Nick.
An all-Catholic honorable mention. I don't think anybody else has that on their resume, Kyle. And listen, in college, you batted 1,000.
Mm-hmm. Can't never take that away from me.
That's right. All right, so when I hit the button, we're going to do a countdown from 5. As I told everybody, the rim does move left to right, so you're going to want to make sure that it's a moving target. But Steve's advice earlier, I think is great. Just be patient with it and try not to get too rattled. And then as the last 10 or 15 seconds goes, counts down, the points go up to 3 points per basket.
Thank you.
Are you ready? Have you listened to anything I said?
No, not at all.
I didn't think so. All right. All right, audience. We're going to do a countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And Kyle is off. His first shot has gone in, but it didn't count because he didn't wait for the countdown. That doesn't matter. He's in a groove now. The second one went in. And Kyle's already up to 6 points. He's only 5 seconds in, 6 seconds in, and he's already up to 8 points. Kyle's in a bit of a groove. Crossing broad is going to have a field day if you suck at this, Kyle.
Whoa.
But he's not sucking so far. He's doing fantastic. A bunch in a row. He's using the one-handed shot technique.
Exclusively one-handed, which is different from all of the other ones so far.
And he's leaning way over, and Preston, his height's in an advantage at this point. He's already up to 36 points with 15 seconds to go. And I think at this point, this is when it switches over to 3 points per basket.
He's got to reel it in.
10 seconds to go. He's already up to 42. Can he pass Jason Martinez? 3, 2, 1. And his last shot is off, and it went in.
Oh, my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, in first place, Kyle Pagan with 51 points.
Wow.
Kyle, wait, come on back. First place, how you feel, buddy?
Oh, my God. I've done a lot of things in my life. This is the most nervous I've been.
Well, even if you're nervous, you're in first place. You bumped Jason Martinez out, so it's you and Michael Barkan, number 1 and number 2.
Oh, man.
You were talking a big game last night. And it wasn't cocky. It was confident.
Thank you, Casey. I appreciate that. It was very cocky.
I'll tell you this. It was cocky as hell.
Yeah.
All you guys just a couple points off each other.
Yeah.
So everybody brought their A game today.
It's a game.
Yeah.
I spent an afternoon or two of Buffalo Billiards on the Papa Shot. I'll tell you that.
All right. Let's get our next one up. So we've got a new first place. Kyle is in first, and we're going to see what our next contestant can do. This University of Delaware alum has done next to nothing in the world of athletic achievements. His son, however, has made serious waves in collegiate baseball. This past season at JMU, he had 69 hits with 2 triples, 16 home runs, and 20 doubles, and was selected into the Sun Belt All-Tournament team. Ladies and gentlemen, the father of Brendan O'Donnell from 6ABC, Matt O'Donnell. Wow. Hey, man.
Wow, not expecting that. I finally made it to the point where my son supersedes me. This is a great moment as a dad.
Hey, that's
Wait till he hears about this.
That's pretty impressive, Matt.
Yeah.
So the question everyone's asking today, why isn't your son here?
Why is my son good at baseball?
Why isn't your son here right now?
Oh, he's
Preston
working.
and I had some fun last night writing that.
We were writing the bios last night, and Casey and I were cracking up while we were writing yours. I'm like,
I never know what to expect out of you guys, so once again.
No, but Brendan's killing it in the world, or has done very well in the world of baseball.
So he's taken a coaching job. He's an assistant coach at James Madison University. Go Dukes!
Go Dukes!
Hey, Dukes.
Oh, nice.
Sun Belt Conference. So he's starting his professional career. And the thing I'm trying to do is try and get him off the cell phone bill and the auto insurance. That's
all you want.
But he's doing great. I'm super proud of him and my daughter is at Elon. So
nice.
Thank you for mentioning him.
Of course, absolutely. How do you feel about now? How did you do last year in this competition?
Close to last, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had the yips.
But it wasn't Pat Gallen bad.
Yeah.
No.
I had the yips. I just couldn't get, and I hear the basket move, so this is great news for me.
It could work to your favor, though. You are, as from what Preston says, a very solid golfer.
He's a really good golfer.
And they're essentially a ball in a hole. What do you plan to port from golf into the competition today?
I mean, I run great risk of even saying this, but I feel like I'm better at sports with smaller balls.
And there it is.
All right, let's take that over to the actual competition.
All right, let's go.
Matt, here we go. Matt O'Donnell, 6ABC, headed over to you, Nick.
Bring your small white balls over here, Matt. By the way, my brother also a graduate of James Madison University, and so your son, my brother, do you think either of them are going to help you in your competition today?
No, it's going to be all on me, and we'll see. I feel like I'm on the first tee at a golf tournament right now.
All right. Are you nervous, sir?
Yes.
All right, well, that actually helped Kyle. So what we're going to do is hit the button. There's a countdown from 5, and then you start shooting. The rim does move, and then the last 10 seconds or so, they count for 3 points each. Are you ready, sir?
Yes.
All right, and here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And Matt is off, and his first one goes in. Good start for Matt O'Donnell from 6 ABC. The countdown is on, and we are already down to 40 seconds, but Matt is off to a good start as the rim starts shifting from left to right. He's up to 8 points. He's up to 10. That one off the back of the rim, but that one with a swish went right in. 30 seconds left in Matt's competition. And he's doing pretty well so far.
He's going back and forth between the backboard and going straight in the rim.
And unlike Kyle Pagan, Matt is using both hands for his shots. Kyle was leaning way over. That definitely helped in his approach. But Matt is doing pretty well. There's one right off the backboard with 15 seconds left. Matt is up to 37 points. Now we're up to 3 points per basket. 40 points, 46. Wow, Matt's doing well. Can he catch Michael Barkan? Can he catch Matt Pagan with 3, 2, 1 off the backboard and in. Whoa! Wow! Back to back, ladies and gentlemen. And in first place, Matt O'Donnell.
Holy hell!
58 points, Matt.
Wow.
That's a new world record.
On occasion, but he used to work at WMMR in what they call our traffic department. Now, that doesn't mean what Nick has been delivering the information on. We actually have a whole department that schedules when and where commercials are placed so that the advertisers get what they paid for and that everything is done properly. And it's actually a pretty tedious job. It's a bit of a puzzle, if you will, putting those things together. So we would like to welcome, and we'd like a nice response for a good friend of ours, Roy Perry, who is here.
Thank you, Preston.
How you doing, Roy?
You are the best introduction person ever.
I try. Roy, you've been retired now for a little while?
Okay. Yeah. WMMR and I parted ways in 2016.
Yeah.
And I was shocked to discover it's a pretty good life.
Yeah.
I loved every day at MMR with you and Pierre. I'm nodding to that empty lab coat over there. I wish it wasn't empty.
Yeah.
But he's in my heart like everybody else's.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm retired and loving it.
Well, good. We're happy. And we love seeing it from time to time. Our paths cross.
Your talented son, we've actually had come in. Yes, his film career is skyrocketing. He's going great guns.
Well, he is a friend of the show, as the saying goes, and I appreciate your loyalty.
Oh, of course.
A lot.
You wanted to come up and make a personal donation today, right?
I did.
Okay.
I did. My family suffered the loss of my mother in January this year at 96. She had a great, long, happy life. And obviously she never met Pierre, but the two of them would have had a great conversation about how life is all about other people. So I'll just say that on behalf of my family, in the name of my mother, and my art department has the day off, I want to present this check to Phil Abundance for $5,000.
All right.
That's a personal check.
Beautiful thing.
$5,000. That is amazing.
That's fantastic, Roy.
Thank you.
That's a huge contribution for an individual. We really appreciate that.
In honor of your mom, and so I'm probably you guys. I know you hit it off with Pierre, so no doubt your mom would have.
Yeah. Now Pierre meant a lot to a lot of people.
Yeah.
I'm just one of them. I'm in his army forever. Yeah. Trying to give back. That's what he wants us to do.
And you're doing it. You're doing that.
Yeah.
So.
And my heart went out to everyone at MMR as the news broke. I don't know how you guys kept doing your job, but thank you. You're stronger than you know.
Thanks to everybody who felt the collective loss and is here in a tent at this time of the day. Supporting everything. That's what inspires you. It's what inspired Pierre.
Yeah, and how old is that shirt you're wearing? Because it says 30 years rocking 30 years.
No, this is the big 3-0 anniversary concert on May 1, 1998 with Wallflowers and Kenny Wayne Shepherd at a building that sadly only ever had one name, the Spectrum.
Yeah.
And this is the shirt from that day. So I thought I'd sport the old logo.
No, it's
Love it. All right, thank you for being here, Roy. We appreciate it. We love you.
Yes.
Roy Perry.
Roy.
Roy.
Yeah.
Roy. Marissa Magnata is stepping up to the microphone. What's up?
So I just spoke with somebody in the audience, and they wanted to drop off a check to you guys. Actually, somebody who couldn't make it here today. A guy from New Jersey, grew up listening to Pierre Robert. John Bon Jovi.
Oh.
Hey.
I heard of that guy.
Sent us over a check in loving memory of Pierre Robert. He wanted to give us directly for the Camp Out for Hunger a donation of $5,000 from the John Bon Jovi Soul Foundation.
Oh, man.
That's great. You know, he and Pierre were very obviously connected in reaching out and helping those in need, and the various projects that they work together on. That's wonderful.
Yeah, the Soul Foundation actually works with homelessness and helps feed the hungry as well, too. So they were happy to share some of their funds to go directly to Camp Out. And they're doing the same thing in the Delaware Valley and beyond as well, too. So,
great.
Can we see if he can send his daughter-in-law, Millie Bobby Brown, for the Camp Out? I'm a huge Stranger Things fan.
Yeah. When does it start?
It starts on Thanksgiving.
Oh.
Yeah, right. I think the day before, is it? All right, it's that weekend.
Right.
But anyway.
Well, congratulations, Grandpa.
Thank you, John Bon Jovi. That's fantastic. I'd like to mention that our volunteers and staff are going to have lunch provided by our friends at Red Robin, your holiday gift card destination. So thank you very much. And also thank you to Parks Casino and the Bet Parks Performance Stage, or they are sponsoring our they're doing that.
Yeah, anyway. It's a lot of words.
Our stage.
Too many words.
And I think we just need to do like the letter of the day, and then we're going to hand it over to the next guys. You guys want to come up here real quick? Yeah, come on, Marcus and Ray Koob. Come on up here, guys. We got to get you up on the stage.
Great to see them together, father and son.
While you're coming up, let's do the letter of the day. Jason, will you hit that for me?
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
K as in kerfuffle.
Oh. And we're giving away Flyers Santa Sack. Each lower level package includes Flyers tickets, an autographed item, food and beverage voucher, and tickets to see the Philadelphia Wings. It's everything you need for the game in one gift. Get your Flyers Santa Sack only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. So throughout the course of the week, we've had a variety of people step into the midday slot. On day one, we had Pierre's producers here. Yesterday, it was Sarah and Matt Cord, actually, was the co-host as well. Today, we have Marcus and Ray Koob. It's good to see you guys.
Good morning,
everybody. Thanks for being here.
Please be careful kebab jousting, Preston.
By the way, you did great on the drums, considering you only had a leg and a half.
Thank you, man. I tried. I still got some little action in the ankle there, so that's what I was using mainly. What are you guys going to be doing today? Obviously, you know, we have the absence of Pierre, and the hole is huge, but you guys are going to fill it today.
We're going to play a bunch of great music and have people stop by and share their donations and stories. And we're going to be collecting
big checks.
So, yeah.
We're collecting big checks.
Big checks.
We're open to any size check from now till 3 o'clock. Feel free to stop by down here and give it to us.
And also the physical food, which is not, listen, we have the Acme store out here. There's a bunch of people right in the parking lot, right out as you come in. That's available. And then the physical donations get processed immediately. Yes. And obviously, we know this is a crisis situation, so that's every bit as important as the checks, the money. But honestly, whatever way you do it. And then you guys, obviously, it's been happening the past couple of days. People coming in and telling you their Pierre stories and finding this a place to come and just share that and observe and honor. And it's actually turned into a beautiful thing.
Absolutely. It's going to be a lot of fun celebrating the memory of Pierre Robert. And in the last 10 days, I'm sure you all feel the same way. You keep remembering stories that happen along the way and things that happen in interactions with Pierre.
Yeah.
And I've been remembering new ones every day, and I've been writing them down, and they've been some great stories. So It'll be fun to honor Pierre Robert.
By the way, it's hard to believe it's only 2 weeks ago today.
I know.
2 weeks ago today that we lost
In fact, it would be about this time that we found out. Yeah.
So,
we was here for a while before I noticed the lab coat and the headphones hanging behind your press.
Yeah.
And, we all have these moments where it hits us that he's really gone.
Yeah.
And I've been doing good, but that got me. I was standing over here and hiding the tears.
Yeah.
Because, this was one of his favorite things to do. And because it was with you guys, or, in association with you guys, he just loved it so much.
But we carry on. We'll definitely carry on in his name. So you guys are going to do great helming that today. So thank you very much for that. I want to take a moment and thank our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Acme Markets Fresh Foods, local flavors, and of course Dunkin'. And the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Tomorrow morning, there's a lot of stuff going on. We're doing a stupid contest. We're having guests by. That's all you need to know.
That's all you need to know. It's 11:30.
Yeah, that's all you need to know. We'll be back on it. Don't forget, it's Quizo night tonight over at Stateside Live. That starts at 7:30. Mummers night tonight in the tent with Jackie Bam Bam. Of course, Brent Porsche is going to be broadcasting after Marcus and Ray. You're welcome to come by at any point during the day and be a part of Camp Out for Hunger. So I think we're done, folks. And I think, you guys are going to play one more, right? Yeah. Let's hear it for Good Man Fisk, our house band today. We'll see you guys at the Camp Out for Hunger on 93.3 WMMR. Ray John, have a great day in the morning. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.